This is a presentation of the Ultimate Flag Football League.
In my domain, got the whole crowd screaming out our name. While you shaking, we're a dynasty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the TUFF Cup Playoffs, live here in Los Angeles, Orange County area. We are here for the final round of the Spartan Playoffs. Greg, it's final round, winner go home, do or die. I'm excited.
If you love flag football, you had a ball yesterday. You were served up to a buffet of entertainment. Today we got the final four teams for Spartan going at it. This graphic shows what happened yesterday. We had the Wild Boys. They ran through the prelims going undefeated. And then we had a three-way tie at 1 and 2 between the remaining three teams. So we had to go to point differential. And that means that Savages came out as the 2 seed. We had the Warriors come in as the 3 seed with the Outlaws as the 4 seed, and this led to the matchups in the graphic you see.
Yeah, and Wild Boys, like you said, smashed on everybody yesterday, going 3-0. All the other teams just beat up on each other. And Greg, do you see anything different happening today with the Wild Boys? You called them yesterday. The official stance was that they were going to win. What do you think is going to happen?
I honestly don't believe I did anything amazing by calling the Wild Boys. I mean, they've been the perennial winners in Spartan over the last year. So I still think that it's their championship to lose.
So here we go. Games are beginning on the left side of your screen. We got Dallas taking on the Savages. Dallas Warriors taking on the Savages.
Yeah, the LA Savages. These teams played a really close game yesterday. The Savages ended up taking that win. So this is a rematch. I think both of these teams wanted this rematch. It was a really close game yesterday, and both of them said they've got some new stuff for us today.
Dallas Warriors were out here really early, way earlier than the other teams. I mean, they traveled so far. They want to make an impression today.
I mean, nobody wants that long ride home with an L.
Especially if you have to fly home.
Yes, sir. So we got
So here's
Carlos
Rogers throwing.
And he's going to take his underneath routes.
Missing some flags there.
Oh, wow, yeah. I mean, flag pulling. This is, the winner go home round. You can't be missing flags. This is where your defense and your fundamentals have to be on high.
Yeah, no excuse with the weather either. I mean, it's a little bit crispy cold today, but
nah, this is beautiful. This is football weather here.
So opening drive for Dallas. And now, Greg, you talked to, well, maybe we'll talk about it when the offense, but I'm curious to hear what you heard from Sergio before the game here as well.
He pretty much confirmed some of the things I was saying yesterday. I mean, we didn't get to see a full game plan or a full scheme from the Savages. It's going to be interesting. Today, we'll get to see more.
Here's Rogers' throw, far side.
Yeah.
First down, Dallas.
Yeah, that's number 7, Chris Pulliam. He had a big day yesterday. So Chris Pulliam and William Young, I mean, that's his big targets. Yesterday they had big games. They were his deep ball threats. With William Young scoring both of their touchdowns against the Savages yesterday's game.
And you can't see the Wild Boys game has started on the other side. We are hoping to get that one up shortly. And just an update on that one. The Outlaws did score on their opening drive. They're up 6-0 on the Wild Boys. Here's Rogers' throw underneath.
Yeah, it looks like the Dallas Warriors are going to be patient today. They're just going to take their underneath, take their 8-9 yards a play. I mean, that's the game.
Fundamental.
I mean, you keep that consistency up. I mean, that's going to be a touchdown every drive.
Yeah,
at some point, the Savages are going to have to get aggressive and come up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. You can see adjustments being made already there.
Yeah.
Dallas took a lot of deep shots yesterday, so going underneath is changing things up for them. Here's Carlos.
It looks like the Savages are missing one of their better DBs, John Moore. Oh, that's a big catch right there. That's number 9, Cam Jones.
Yeah, and double coverage. Great throw by Rogers.
Yeah, good hands. So this lineup right here for the Warriors is probably their fastest lineup, and it looks like they go to it in the red zone. I mean, they've got all speed, quick guys out here right now.
Rogers break the huddle.
And meanwhile, we got Wild Boys in the red zone, and they're driving.
Rogers off his back foot. It was dropped.
We have a drop.
William Young.
Yep, that's what happens when you don't come into the game until the red zone. And the first play goes right to you. You got to be ready, man. You got to come off the bench ready to go.
Yeah.
No excuses. Drops are unacceptable at this point.
And then you can see we got the double screen there with the Wild Boys taking on San Diego. So both teams here in the red zone.
The San Diego Outlaws were really disappointed in how they played yesterday, and they said today they got some new stuff. Today they said they're going to come out renewed. So it looks like they're keeping true to their word.
Rogers' lob nearly caught, but incomplete. Also nearly picked.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad ball. He threw it right to John Austin. John Austin is a receiver. He will route you up, but as you can see, I'll just leave it at that.
So on the right side, we got Wild Boys.
Yeah, it looks like this is a third down for them. So this seems probably a big play.
Here's John shuffling. Throws wide open is
Touchdown.
Love. And Rogers throws wide open is his
touchdown.
guy. William Young.
2 touchdowns. Same time, back to back. You got DeMonte Love with the touchdown for the Wild Boys. And you got number 1, William Young. You know, he had to drop earlier. It came back and catches a touchdown for him.
We don't get a live broadcast 2 touchdowns going on simultaneously too often.
Like I said, man, if you like flag football, man, this is going to be a fun day.
John finding his guy on the extra point is good. That's 23. So extra point for Dallas. They're going for 1.
Yeah, you'll see throughout the day. It's typical for a lot of LA teams to just automatically go for 2 for the extra points. Both Dallas teams come in and they go for 1.
Rogers throwing
That's
a
smart.
little bit hot.
I know when I play, if I score the first touchdown, I go for 1.
Yeah.
Get an extra point up there. Put the pressure on the offense when they come back. If they score, right, they know that they have to get one of these extra points.
Yeah, get that momentum going.
Right now.
Here's Big Surge and the Savages off the mark there on the first throw. Trying to hit Chris McCone.
That's already a little bit more complexity to the offense than we saw yesterday. A little bit of motion. They had action going both ways, so the defense had to choose. He made the right read.
Yeah.
Just got to execute.
And there is Justin Broom as well to look for the Savages.
Yeah, they've got a. Yeah, see, they're gonna continue to make motion. It's a nice corner route. You called it, Justin Broom.
Yeah.
Right on point.
Nice big gain. You saw that sort of double out, deep out routes there.
It's kind of a modified smash route. I love it. But Sergio, he's good at drawing up his plays. He's gonna make the defense have to think and have to make choices. If you're gonna run zone, he's gonna flood a lot of the zones to make the defenders have to make a decision.
Well, San Diego stopped just short of the first by 5 yards. Nice underneath to McCone.
Good patient offense. So far, both offenses are being really patient. We've only had one play go beyond 10 yards.
Yeah, it's a very different look, like you said, with the Savages, because they were just throwing bombs yesterday, which I'm sure we'll see a few of today.
Yeah, just wait. It's coming. Both of these quarterbacks got big arms with speed on the outside, and we're going to see some long balls.
Here's Surge. There it is. Oh, just over the head of his intended target. Looks like we're
He had
calling
him.
the plays again, Greg.
Yeah.
Either jinxing him or calling him.
I mean, you know. Oh, wait. Oh, he's got a guy deep. Oh, that's Emmett Williams. He missed him. He had his guy. Oh, he was wide open. Yeah.
Looks like X Gainer on the target. By the way, Greg, we didn't talk about who you calling today for Savage's Dallas.
I mean, I think it'll be Savage's Wild Boys in the championship. So.
Here's Surge. Dumps it
Wow.
to Cresswell.
And there is, to me, he's going to be X factor. He didn't do
tax guy?
Yeah, he didn't do a lot. The tax guy is a Big Dipper. He didn't do a lot of that yesterday against Dallas. So let's see how Dallas tries to recover and fix their defense to handle that.
Meanwhile, Wild Boys got a stop, so they're back on offense.
Ooh, that was when quarterbacks float the ball like that.
Hold your breath.
Yeah.
Surge marching here. That's Little Mike in motion.
Yeah, and he's got him. Oh,
What a throw by Surge.
What a catch. That was, hey, the defender was all over that, making good concentration. That's Chris Macon on the catch. Good concentration, good hands catch.
Yeah, William Young, great defense, but an even better throw and catch.
Oh, wow, then we got a catch over there by the Wild Boys. That was number 13.
Paul Zugano Dyson.
Yeah. That's PSG. That was another dangerous ball because he floated that.
Yeah.
John floated that.
Surge hitting his guy in the back. It's good.
It's Justin Broom. We're going to probably call his name a lot.
So the Savages answer. Wild Boys, meanwhile, they get in, it looks like, for the touchdown as well.
I'm waiting to see the signal by the referee. Yep. No, he's calling it. Oh, he's saying he's short.
Short.
Give me first and goal or second and goal.
Yep, looks like it.
So Warriors did not get their extra point. Let's see if
and it's knocked away. Love the intended target. Here's Surge. Lob.
going to the back of the end zone. Neither one of them got their extra points, so we got a 6-6 game in Warrior Savages. Meanwhile, looks like the Wild Boys are trying to get in. They're at the 1. Oh, another bat down. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Wow, nice goal line
Or no,
stand
actually,
here.
the referee put up the 3. It's going to be 3rd down. But that's 2. He had players open, and the defense was able to slap the ball out of their hands. These guys got to hold on to the ball.
Here's John. Now he's got his man Diamante Love for the score.
That's another name we're going to be hearing a lot today.
Heard it a lot yesterday as well. Here is, looks like they're draining the clock. The Warriors are.
Definitely no. It's not a quick game like yesterday. These are going to be full games, full 20-minute halves. We had a 2-minute warning at the end of the second half. Each team gets 2 timeouts per half. And if needed, they have 1 challenge, video challenge, and they get 2 extension plays.
But meanwhile, Wild Boys don't get in. A drop pass. We've seen a few drop passes today by the Wild Boys.
That was for the extra point, yeah. So they go up 7, 13-6 on the Outlaws. Meanwhile, we got a 6-6 game in this Warrior Savages game. This Warrior Savages game, I mean, I feel like this is going to be a tussle, back and forth all game.
Yeah, very gritty and grindy. Lob pass caught.
Yeah.
Decent gain.
That was a great throw by Carlos Roger on that one. He kind of just floated that over the defender to a taller.
Deep into coverage, incomplete.
Meanwhile, yeah, Emmett Williams throwing the ball in the double coverage. You just threw that up.
Risky to do that against the Wild Boys.
Against anybody. I mean, I was double covered. They have orange jerseys, bright orange jerseys. You have to be able to see the double coverage.
Maybe it's the goggles. I don't know. There's no sun.
Wait, does he have the goggles on?
I think he's got them. About 7 minutes to go in each of these games.
It's actually
first half.
a little more cloudy today than it was yesterday.
Yeah, he's got the goggles on.
Yeah, so maybe today is the day you take them off.
Yeah.
Turn them backwards or something. You can't be throwing in double coverage.
Here's Emmett. Sidearm sling. Got a few yards.
Yeah, you can see the Wild Boys defense is they're starting to really affect this offense now.
Yeah, they're really clamping down. Meanwhile, Dallas slowly but surely driving.
Yeah.
Rogers, nice throw and catch. And a big gain. That's the TJ Jackson.
Yeah, that would be 1st and goal at like the 6-yard line.
Impressed with the patience of Dallas today. Very calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah. They got a penalty. It looks like on the offense, illegal procedure. The guy in motion is running toward the line of scrimmage when they hike the ball. This is not arena football. You can't do that. You got to get set. If you're going to go toward the line of scrimmage, you got to get set before the quarterback snaps the ball.
Yeah. Interesting formation for Dallas. They've got their second blocker in the backfield.
Smart. That way the center runs a route, and that's who he goes to. And he
dropped
dropped it.
Oh, can't have those drops in a game like this.
I don't understand it. So we're gonna have 4th down in the Wild Boys Outlaws game. The Outlaws are at 4th down, man. This is a big play for them. They need to convert here. Or are they punting? It looks like they're gonna punt. So punt situations in Tough League. The offense keeps 6 guys out. The defense is allowed 2 guys. All right, and it's a live ball until somebody picks it up. But once the offensive player touches it, the ball can't then touch the ground again. Also, the offense has 1 pitch.
Here's Rogers. Throws an awkward no-look pass, but it's good for the touchdown.
That was a great ball.
Brandon Ennis.
All right.
This is the first punt of the tournament, by the way.
Yes, it is.
And he's like, I'm not punting to Diamante Love. Oh, it took a bounce.
Yeah, you got to remember on the sidelines over there, the outer line is the outside of that white box. Yeah, it's the outside of that white box. So yeah, it looked like, if it was tackle, that would be out of bounds. But if you're here for the flag, the way the fields are set up, that's technically still in bounds. It's the outside of the white.
All right, so the Dallas gonna go for 1 on their conversion here.
And they're gonna go bunch. Interesting. Carlos Rogers is not the quarterback here.
Throws into no man's land. I don't know.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened.
TJ, that quarterback.
Yeah, that was obviously not a quarterback who threw that.
I mean, if you could run the ball, I could see you doing a formation like that, but I'm not quite sure what they were trying there.
Yeah, I mean, their quarterback seems to be healthy. He's sitting there on the sideline, so.
So they don't convert, and Savage is back in on offense for their second drive. Surge dumps it out. It's caught to McConan. Now we're hearing his name a lot today.
Chris Macon, yeah, he's I like the pronunciation, McCone. I'm gonna call him that.
Is it Macon or McCone?
It's Macon. Rhymes with bacon. Yeah, I like this. I mean, both of these offenses are being smart, and they're just taking what's open. Not a lot of risks. Not like what we've been seeing over here in this other game. Oh,
a bad pass by Surge.
Yeah, he floated it. We keep talking about floating. Oh, that's going to be a pick 6.
Big pick by Brandon Ennis to the house. Oh, that was like a no-look floater pass.
Yeah, we just talked about floating that ball. That's dangerous, and he went right. Oof, that's going to put the Warriors up 18-6. I mean, we talked about it yesterday. Yeah, Surge is going to throw some picks.
Yeah.
But, he'll come back. He'll come back with a big throw.
Here's John. Dumps it.
Meanwhile, the Wild Boys are
that's a little holding.
That's a hold. The Wild Boys are effective because they don't do anything that's too risky.
Yeah.
We talk about high risk, high reward. They're very low risk. Somehow they still get high reward. I don't understand how they can make that work.
Yeah, John is a smart decision maker.
Yeah, he is, and he's elusive. So it's hard to get sacks.
Yeah. Here's the extra point try. Rogers zings it. Leaping grab, it's good.
That's tough. That's tough. It looks like I couldn't tell if they went for 1 or 2 there.
That was Cam Jones on the catch. Yeah, going back to the Wild Boys, they're just a very well-balanced team in all directions. There's Surge.
Oh, he gets sacked. This is the problem. Now, can you come up with something off of your play cards that's going to, you got to be able to adjust in game, and you can't just go strictly off the play cards. Does he have something for that?
We shall see. I mean, the dump-offs were working.
Right.
Just one bad
You can't get impatient. Meanwhile, the Wild Boys score. that was easy. He kind of walked in. That was number 15. Yeah, that was Brandon Diaz.
Diaz, yep.
Brandon Diaz on that one. He just walked in. It was open.
1 minute in the half in the Warriors Savages game. Savages have to score. They will get the ball coming out too, Greg. So if they can get a score, they'll be right back in there.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to try to get a score. But the only problem with that is that means they're going to have to take some shots downfield.
Yeah. Those are hit or miss.
And
Here
we go.
Triple coverage.
Oh.
Ooh, had to step on
He had him. Yeah, he had him. The thing is, I don't understand what defense Dallas is in. I mean, they know that they have to go deep. I mean, it's a running clock. So it's not like the incomplete stops the clock. So it's running clock, so they're going to have to try to get chunk yardage. So they should be playing back. Instead, they're in press.
Yeah. Attempted target was Chris Aguado. Meanwhile, about 2.5 minutes to go in the half in the Wild Boys game.
I don't know of a receiver on the Savages that's not going to beat press coverage. So Dallas will probably scrap that. They'll probably scrap that defensive call. Meanwhile, we got the same score in both games. And
Surge hits Macon.
It looks like San Diego, these Outlaws, they're not in any rush. Their first play to come out, 5-yard dump off. You're down 2 scores, and you don't get the ball at half. So,
yeah. 6 seconds left to go in the Savages game, in the first half. That's a nice run after the catch for the
you need
Outlaws.
that. They're gonna need that. That was number 2, or excuse me. Yeah, it was number 2, Ruben Sonic.
So if anyone can make this Hail Mary type pass right now, it's Big Surge.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get that ball out there.
And keep your eye on Macon. He can leap over anybody out here.
Yeah, little number 3, man. You'd be surprised. Also, John Austin. I mean, he's just a good receiver. Let's see if he can get out there.
1 minute to go in the Wild Boys first half.
Outlaws are trying to get a score before halftime. That'd be pretty big. Like I said, Wild Boys get the ball coming out in the second half, so Outlaws want to try to get some points up here.
Yeah, they need this.
You don't want to fall too far behind.
Meanwhile, probably the last play of the half for the Savages game. Here's Surge. High snap, double blitz, double block. Launches deep. Oh, he almost had little Mike just outside his reach. Wow.
Again, how does the guy get behind you? You know what they have to do. Meanwhile, in the double coverage again.
Ooh,
but his receiver actually almost came down with it that time.
Yeah, that was X. Almost had it.
I think Emmett is playing mind tricks. He was like, I'm going to throw it in the double coverage because they're not going to expect it.
Jedi mind. And it almost worked there.
It almost worked. That's so bad. It almost worked.
You're like, well, let's just do the opposite of what we normally would do.
I said that yesterday.
Yeah.
We've been doing smart stuff. Let's do something stupid. They'll never get it.
So that is halftime in the Warriors Savages game. Savages will have the ball to start the second half. Big play was the pick 6 there that sort of toppled the game in the Warriors' favor so far.
Yeah, that was. I still don't understand what happened there. I mean, they had a good game plan going. They were taking their dumps. They were getting good yardage. Then it just floater into it looked like triple coverage.
Yeah.
Let's see what the Outlaws can come up with here.
Here's Emmett, delayed double blitz. Underneath pass, it's caught. Oh, a nice pitch. One-handed, hang on. Can he get in? He's going to be just short. Probably not much time left in that one.
They called a timeout. We'll get the time in that game for you here real quick.
20 seconds to go.
20 seconds to go.
What do you dial up here, Greg, if you're Six. They're actually telling 6 seconds to go. Pretty much last chance. What do you dial up here, Greg?
Go bunch flood. Bunch flood. Go one way or another. Have a backside route opposite of the flow of the offense, just in case.
They got Diamante Love on the right side there.
So they're going to come out and spread.
Got X Gainer isolation on the left side.
So they got trips right. They have trips right.
Got a chance to your center up the middle right there.
Let's see. Yeah. Well, they have to keep 2 in the block. That's
throws end zone. No, not quite in the end zone. Is he in? No, just short. And that's the half. Oh, man, not a great play call with 6 seconds left.
5 yards short of the end zone. That's tough.
Especially against the Wild Boys, who've been immaculate at pulling flags.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like that, but.
So 19-6 in both games. Here's the Savages to start the second half, and they're striking deep. Oh, we had him.
So they ran that slot fade a few times yesterday, and it worked. Today, they just haven't been able to connect on it.
Intended to target Justin Broom, who was by himself.
And that's who he hit on the route yesterday when he ran it.
So Savages absolutely need a touchdown here.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely need a score here. They can't fall behind. Their defense hasn't stopped the Warriors yet, so.
Yeah. So that's that underneath again, which has been working for the Savages. When they get away from it, they start to struggle a bit.
Yeah, I mean, well, Dallas is determined not to give up the deep. And the 2 times that, the Savages have been successful in getting players behind the defense, they just weren't able to connect.
Yeah. Had some opportunities there.
Yeah, 2 overthrows.
Little Mike
in motion.
They dump it to him.
They dump it, and he's quick with the ball in his hands. That's a good flag pull. Bring up 4th and short.
That's a nice little route. Get him moving.
Yeah.
Which makes him even quicker to get out in the flats. Wind picking up here a little bit.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get some weather today. We'll get some weather today. It's all right. It's football weather. We're good.
Here we go. 2 yards to go for the Savages. 4th down.
It's going to be interesting to see if.
Bunch formation, surge. Looking, dumps it wide open is Cresswell.
Nice play.
Making a guy miss.
This is what he does.
Big gain for Cress. Nice smart play there by the Savages.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of weather, Greg, there are signs saying don't travel today in LA because of the inclement weather.
Inclement weather
and
means
I don't want to jinx it, but
we get a little bit of rain. That's what inclement weather is here.
a little sprinkle. All right, Wild Boys about to start the second half on their side. Meanwhile, here's Surge. Double blitz. Launches. End zone, nobody home.
Oh! He stepped out of bounds first in the Wild Boys Outlaws game, but the pitch was intercepted by the Outlaws.
Oof.
But the referee had already called the player out of bounds. Wow, what a break for the Wild Boys.
Seem to get all the lucky breaks.
That happens when you start winning, man. It just seems like fortune just ends up on your side.
Here's John sideline overthrows.
Yeah, that's not the Wild Boys game. That, as you can see.
Here's Surge. Deep again.
Oh.
Nope.
That's another deep ball. That's another deep, but I don't understand the deep balls.
Yeah.
I mean, he had 2 guys open underneath. I mean, just trying to force the ball deep. You don't need it. It's got a whole half here.
Yeah, I think Surge just likes launching deep.
Yeah, it's just
like backyard football.
It ends up being his nemesis. Like, just it's self-control, man. You got to take the underneath. It's there. It's open.
Here's John. Zings it wide open is Love.
Yeah.
Big
That'll
gain.
be 1st and goal for the Wild Boys.
Here we go. I think it's 3rd down here for Savages.
Yeah.
Surge. There we go. There you go.
And now
Can
it'll
do
be
that all
4th
day.
and goal. Yeah. But okay, but to their credit, Savages have been very good on these, you know, I need 7 yards in the red zone to score plays. Like, they've got a good playbook there.
So another 4th down. They converted earlier on this drive.
They bring in the DB Reggie Luckett. He's the number 2 receiver in the trips.
You got Broom isolated on the left.
Watch Chris Macon next to the center. And that's
Cresswell.
Oh, they pulled the flag. I think they got him before he scored.
He's short.
Oh, he's short. That's going to be a turnover on downs. See, that's where those deep balls, man, hurt. They were wasted plays.
Yeah.
I mean, man.
You know, if we had that stat where if he's throwing over 15 yards, what his numbers are versus under 15 yards.
Well, today he's 0%. He hasn't completed any of them. I mean,
oh, man, that's a big turnover. Yeah. Meanwhile, John's pass off the mark.
Yeah.
Wild Boys are dominating, but you've seen a couple errant passes, couple drop passes.
You know, it's tough when you play a game like this where you're fully in control of the game. You know, they start messing around, and sometimes you get outside of your game. You don't want that.
Savages need to stop on D.
That was good rush by Abraham. Ooh, wow.
And Rogers backpedaling.
He's been one of the best. He's been one of the best rushers in Tough League for a while. Yeah, Abraham Thomas. Meanwhile, another touchdown for the Wild Boys. I don't mean to say that without any affect, but I figured that they would win this game convincingly.
Yeah.
So it's no surprise. It's just not.
Yeah, they won. They actually beat San Diego 26-0 yesterday. They're up 25-6 now.
Yeah.
And they're in a running clock because they're up by so much. Although we're still pretty early in the second half.
Yeah, but the rule is once it's outside of 17, the clock will run. I don't know if he converted there. Yep. So yeah, now the 19-point game, the clock will run.
Rogers is sacked.
Wow, that's another sack for Abe Thomas. I mean, he's a beast. He is a beast.
He's going beast mode.
Fun fact, Abe Thomas played high school football with my son at Taft High School in Woodland Hills.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think you just aged yourself there, Greg.
Myself has been aged already. Playing flag football for over 20 years. So.
Is your son playing flag at all?
No, believe it or not. He's a baseball player. He's a baseball coach at said high school.
I would love to see him out here, and I'd love to see. Oh, look at the bobbling catch by.
My youngest is the football player. He's the flag. He'll be out here playing.
So maybe he'll be out here and you'll be announcing his game.
Yeah, or throwing in the ball.
Here's Rogers, zings it
What a
sideline.
pass. That's a great pass.
That's TJ on the catch.
I don't know. I think a score here kind of puts it out of reach.
Yeah.
I think a score here puts it out of reach. I mean, their defense has been suffocating on Savages. They've gotten them all out of their game. Where yesterday I felt like the Savages had control of the game by now.
Yeah, and they did beat Dallas yesterday.
Yeah, they had control of the game by now. So, you know, hey, yesterday's price is not today's price.
Emmett's going deep. Man is there. And
That's
it's caught.
Catch. That's a catch. Hey, look, he told it. Hey, remember what he said?
Yeah. That's Tommy Morgan on the catch.
Oh, but you know what?
Rogers has a guy wide open. Nobody stayed with him.
Yep.
That's a touchdown for Dallas.
That might be the nail in the coffin. GG, Savages.
Jeff Dort. Warriors are taking it to the Savages today. So they're actually going to mark him just short on the...
In the Wild Boys Outlaws game?
Yep.
Oh, okay. We were waiting to see what the referee signal was, so they're short.
It's like on the 1-inch yard line.
Yeah, one of those jump balls finally worked.
Emmett knocked away.
He's second to goal now in that game. Meanwhile, they're going for one in the Warriors Savages game.
Bunch. It's like an I-form set. Rogers.
The center was not ready. So that is my biggest pet peeve with my centers. But none of my centers, the centers I play with, ever do that. But when they block and then they just stand at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Well, you take yourself out of the play when you do that.
Oh, jump ball.
Yeah, that's a good head topper. Oh, wait, and then we got a flag. That's going to be unsportsmanlike on someone.
Yeah, that's Tommy Morgan. He threw the ball at Melford Coulis after he caught it.
I'm sure he had some pleasantries to say to the defender after the play that brought on the flag. So they're probably going to see how they're going to mark it. I mean, from the Wild Boys, I accept the penalty and I take it on the extra point.
Yeah, push him way back.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the things we're waiting for the refs to tell us is whether they will assess the penalty on the conversion or on the mark afterwards.
So let's see if they will assess it on the conversion or not. Meanwhile, dump to Cresswell wide open. That has worked all day for the Savages. But they've been unable to get a stop on D.
See, the thing is, if I'm the Wild Boys, I choose to take this on the conversion because you take points away.
Yeah.
You immediately take points away. It's nice to have the yards afterwards, but, I mean, I would prefer to take points away.
And it looks like that's what they will do.
Yeah, because now they have to go, 30 yards to get, their conversion.
Making a nice big gain on second down. Savages in the hurry up.
Yeah, Savages, they have to hurry up now.
They're down 4 possessions.
Yeah.
Surge. Wide open. That's the deep pass you want to throw when he's wide open.
The receiver's got to get wide open, though.
That's John Austin on the catch.
Yeah. You can hear him yell all the way up here in the booth, Surge!
Throw it. Meanwhile, a drop by
Meanwhile,
X-Gainer.
a drop. So with 27-12, 25-12, these games aren't completely out of reach. Oh, what a catch. Good catch. A little Mike on the catch. That's going to be a 2-point game. That make it 25-14, so it's only a 9-point game. And remember, these teams have extension plays that they can call, which means they can score and then go for a chance to get the ball back again.
It looks like they're going to call it
Or they're going to use one now.
Yeah, smart move.
So there's strategy to this too, because if they don't get the extension play here, the Warriors will get the ball to start in the red zone at the 15-yard line.
Yeah.
Well, what that does is that prevents them from being able to milk the clock for multiple possessions, or multiple first downs.
Yeah, and we got about 9 minutes to go in that Savages-Warriors game, 12 minutes in the Wild Boys game. Oh, look at that fancy pitching. Wild Boys really are the Ronin of the Spartan League.
Well, I mean, both of them have, athletic quarterbacks who are also, major contributors on defense.
Yeah. Here's Surge. Uh-oh, hold your breath. He's
Good
got
catch.
Austin for a big one.
He's just a little short. So the Warriors will take the ball at the 15.
So,
Meanwhile,
yeah, like,
oh, look at the moves. Look at the moves for the Wild Boys.
like you said, Greg, it's not that bad if they don't get it because, you still don't want to let them score, but at least they can't drain the clock.
Right. Meanwhile, the Wild Boys back on offense, back to controlling the game.
So Dallas gonna just really work this clock right now.
As much as they can. Like I said, Savages kind of takes that play away by going for the extension. Now, it's first and goal. So they got 4 plays instead of a possible 12.
If you're Savages on defense, you haven't been able to make a stop. Do you throw like a triple blitz, something right now?
You got to do something to disrupt this offense. They haven't stopped it yet.
Here's Rogers. Easy dump to the center.
It's a good flag pull by John Austin.
So that'll bring up 3rd and goal in the Warriors game.
I think that was the first play, right?
I think the first one they threw and he pitched it and he only got a few yards.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
So 3rd down. So Wild Boys will go to the back of the end zone and he throws a pick.
Wow.
That's on the extra point, so.
John pick. Never don't hear that very often.
On the extra points, I mean, a little bit riskier throws.
Easy throw by Roger underneath. And
Meanwhile, the Outlaws will, Dallas Warriors will score again.
it's Brandon Ennis on the catch. He's the one who had the pick 6 earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna go for one.
And this pass out the back. So it should be, I think, 31-14 for the Warriors over the Savages.
Yeah. And
Extra
they
point.
do not get the conversion, so 31-14
So
Warriors.
Yeah, 17-point game, 3 possessions. Dump to Little Mike. I mean, they're going to give you 15 yards each
Well,
time.
the Savages were on the ball ready to go while, Dallas was talking about what they wanted to do.
They give them the first down.
They give them
so
the first down.
At the 5. Surge. Going deep into coverage. No good. Trying to hit Austin.
Yeah, he's maybe 1 for 8.
Yeah.
On the deep balls, he had the one to John Austin that they scored on.
Yeah, well, that one he was wide open. Here's the quick snap. Dump to Little Mike. Pitch to McCon.
Pitch to Chris Macon.
Savages moving good and quickly here.
This is, but
He's
this
got
is what
Macon wide there.
this is flag football. This is good. This is what they should have been doing.
So we go 1st and goal for the Savages in the hurry up.
Yeah, this.
Meanwhile, San Diego
Oh.
throws it to the wrong guy.
Yeah, Emmett Williams throws an interception. that was number 1.
Melford Coulis, he threw it right to him, Greg.
Yeah. Well, Coolidge got his head around late and just, got his hands up. Look what I found.
Instincts like a cat. Surges into Justin Broom, who loses the pants there.
But this offense is like, it took them too long to get here. This is what they need. They need to go quick, go short, take what the defense is giving you.
Long bomb out the back. Here's they're going for 2. Surge throws, and it.
Oh, he
Little
dropped
Mike
it.
dropped it.
That's pretty much a microcosm of their day.
So 11-point game. Five minutes to go in the Warriors-Savages game. 6 minutes in the Wild Boys game. So not all hope is lost, but they need to make a stop, which they have not done all day.
Yeah, I don't know.
John just having fun throwing deep balls now. Incomplete.
So I think the Savages are going to call their last extension play.
And this one they pretty much have to convert. They got to convert this, get in the end zone, get a stop on D, get in the end zone again, and they got about 5 minutes to do it.
Yeah.
What does the Amazon Analytics say percent chance of victory?
For Savages,
Yeah.
it's got to be under 4%.
Seems high to me.
Under 4% might seem, but it's only an 11-point game.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So here's the thing. If they don't convert here,
They're going to try underneath. Austin, can he make the moves he needs? Pitches it to Crest, but it's stopped
good flat
again.
ball. So here's the thing. You still have the 2-minute warning. It's an 11-point game. If they can somehow get a red zone stop right here, right? They get the ball, they score, they still have 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen much weirder things happen.
Certainly in the TUFF Cup playoffs we have for
Yeah.
sure.
But first things first, they need to get a stop here.
Yeah. Wild Boys trying to add salt to the wound here. Look at that big man making the dance moves. That's 41 Padilla. So here we go. First and goal for the Warriors. Savages absolutely need to stop. Double blitz. Rogers.
Yeah, and that sack, there's a sack. So, like I said, the Savages are not out of this.
That is a big-time sack. Now they got 3 plays, and they have to go from about 10 yards further.
It's funny, but the pressure right now is on the Warriors to really get a score here. They don't get a score here. I mean, the Savages kind of just knifed right through their defense the last drive. They found something.
Yeah, they did. So, and they're in the best position to make a stop than they have been all day right here. Here we go, second and goal for Rogers. Oh, we got him to jump. Oh, but then a false start.
But then the receiver jumped as well.
Oh.
That's unacceptable. Unacceptable.
3:20 to go in the Wild Boys game. As they break the huddle, the Warriors do. Second and long. Double blitz. Rogers going to try and make up some of those yards here. That's TJ on the catch.
That'll be 3rd and goal now. 3rd and goal from just outside. About 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this game. So, like I said, if the Savages can get a stop here, they'll have the ball on offense with an official clock, which means that they're incompletes and out of bounds. Oh my goodness, the Wild Boys just scored again.
That's Joseph Thomas.
Wow, he's had a big game. He's got 5-6 catches already in just the second half.
Yeah. Here we go, 3rd down and goal. Double blitz on Roger, double block. Steps up, and he's sacked, I believe. Yeah, they're gonna call a sack, and Rogers.
Yeah, Chris Aguado with the sack. 4th down. So this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's 4th down. Dallas can't play like they think they've got the game won. It is not over.
Yeah, big 4th down. Don't let your foot off the gas yet. Here we go. 2 wideouts left, single to the right, double block.
High snap.
Rogers standing at midfield.
He's going to throw a jump ball.
And it's knocked away.
Knocked away. Hey, we've got a game. We've got a game.
Wow, great defensive goal line stand by the Savages. Started off with the big sack by Abe Thomas. And we've hit the 2-minute warning in the Savages game. They're out of extension plays, so we're going to need a touchdown, a stop, and then another touchdown. Emmett throws underneath. Here we go. Serge is going to go trips right. Dumps it to Macon. And I think he got out of bounds. That's what they got to do, get those quick hits out of bounds.
Quick hits and out of bounds. I mean, they've got all the momentum right now. They've got Dallas kind of on their heels. I mean, after Dallas has played amazing this whole game, this whole day, only to get here, and then they got real conservative. They got real timid on offense these last couple drives, thinking they may have had the game won.
That's the thing. Even 2 minutes of letting up can change things.
Oh,
nice
good defense.
D on Broom.
That's good defense.
William Young knocking it away from Broom. 3rd down. So 3rd down, what do you do dial up here? You got to get the first and hopefully get out of bounds.
I mean, the clock stops while they set the marks. So honestly, I would run something like some sort of deep timing route over the middle, like that. There you go.
Like that to Broom. He was wide.
Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Or score.
Touchdown. Savages right back in this one, Greg. You called it.
The game was not over, and the Warriors were playing like the game was over.
So that's going to make it a 5-point game.
Meanwhile, the Wild Boys Outlaws game is over. Wild Boys take that 39-12, and they await the winner of this game between the Warriors and the Savages.
Dominating performance by the Wild Boys.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. They're going to go for 2.
I mean, why not? I mean, at this
5.
point, it doesn't really matter. Their defense has to come up with another stop.
Surge. Dumps to the corner. Oh, but nobody home. Macon couldn't quite get there. Pressure made him throw it early. So now they just got to do what they just did, Greg. Get another stop.
They got to get another stop. Look. It's funny. Dallas is winning, but you would never be able to tell by the looks on their faces.
Yeah. They look a little bit nervous. They got 20 yards to go.
Yeah, they need what they need. Ideally for Dallas would be 2 completions, making the Savages use their timeouts, and then a first down.
Yeah.
That'll end the game. What the Savages want are 3 incompletions.
Yeah. or the receiver not paying attention and going out of bounds at least. So here we go. Rogers under center, which we haven't seen all day. He's going to quick shovel it.
Well, so one of the smart things Dallas is doing is they're going with the hard count. They're making the rusher jump over the line. And in Tough League, if you're in front of the rush line when the ball is snapped, you cannot reset and then rush. So when he gets the rushers to jump over the rush line like that, it really does now give him the full 5 seconds to throw the ball.
Yeah. And that's a nice, easy dump, forcing the Savages to burn their first timeout. 1:30 to go in this one. Winner faces the Wild Boys for the Spartan Championship. If you're Savages, Greg, do you play up and man essentially? Don't let them get those little dumps?
I honestly don't rush. Yeah, I play man 2 deep. Man 1 deep.
Here we go. You got little Mike, little Mike right on the receivers. Everybody's manned up there. At least playing tight coverage. Man in motion. Rogers. Dangerous deep ball. Ooh, Austin almost had that
great play
pick.
by John Austin.
Ooh, that was risky. Holding your breath there if you're a Dallas fan.
But that's what they're going to do. They if they're going to press and man like that, they figure somebody's got to be deep. That was actually a bad ball by Carlos Roger. The receiver was open. He just underthrew it.
Yeah, he had a little step on him.
Yeah.
That was Cam Jones, the intended target. So 3rd down stops the clock, Greg. They still have another timeout.
And they still have another timeout, correct.
31-26. Dallas holding on to a 5-point lead. With just under about probably 1:20 to go.
If the Savages can cause another incompletion here, do the Warriors go for it?
Rogers is going deep, has a man there. Oh, he overthrew him.
Okay, so
Just
do they
barely.
punt? Do they punt?
Oh, my God. Dallas has come to a screeching halt on offense.
That was a terrible offensive drive for Dallas.
And so Savages still have a timeout. Warriors offense is staying on.
I don't know. I think this is a bad call.
I don't know if you give the Savages a short field.
Yeah, I think if I'm them, I punt and trust my defense, which has been well all game. The defense has done well all game. I mean,
yeah, and they are going to punt with 1:17 to go. What a stop by the Savages defense!
Wow, they're gonna give Surge and this Savages offense a chance to go for the game-winning drive.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a very bad. I mean, not one crossing route. They're in press man, and they didn't run one crossing route.
Here's the punt.
It's a good punt, though.
Little Mike on the return. And they got his flag right away. So Surge has got to go the length of the field. Well, I'll tell you that 4% chance, a little bit higher now.
Hey, 100%.
Here we go.
And look at this. I'm telling you, as soon as they went no huddle, underneath. Okay, you don't want that though. You want to try to stay on the sidelines. I mean, it's still it's got 110 and it's running. They do have one timeout left because Dallas decided to throw incompletes and help them out.
Here's Surge. Game is in his hands.
Incomplete pass.
Complete to Austin. Staff just control their destiny. A touchdown gives them the lead.
Yeah, that was a good blitz.
50 seconds, 3rd down.
Clock is currently stopped.
Surge. Easy. And he gets out of bounds.
He gets out of bounds with the 1st down.
40 seconds to go. Tensions are up. We expected this one to be down to the wire, Greg, and it is.
Yeah, this is exactly what I expected. So when, it was what, 4 possessions at one point.
Yeah. Here we go. Spread formation again. You got Austin and Macon at the bottom of your screen. Surge. Double blitz. Lobs it to Cresswell. Nice pass. He's got room to run. He's in the red zone, and he steps out of bounds.
What a play. What a play. What a play. You know what? But I said, you know, Matt is so unassuming, but he does his job, and he does it well.
He's smart, athletic.
And I'm gonna give Serge his credit too, man. That was a great throw. Because the defender peeled off with the center, and Serge lobbed it right over his head into that basket.
Yeah, Serge has been great and calm the last few drives. About 33 seconds to go.
Oh yeah, he was rocky a little bit to start, but man, have they come alive? As soon as he got off those cards and he started, you know, running his little flag route.
Serge, nobody home.
Okay, probably just did that to stop the clock.
Yeah, I didn't like what he saw. Just good throwaway. Great throwaway.
Yeah.
2nd and goal. You still got plenty of time and your timeout. What do you drop here, Greg?
I'm pretty sure he's got a corner route.
Here we go. Little Mike in motion. They're going to go some of a bunch. Mike to the flats. They did that earlier. Oh, he missed him.
Mike's had a couple drops, man. He's got to get that together. And that, you know, it wasn't the greatest throw, but it hit him in the hands. He still got to catch it.
3rd and goal. 20 seconds to go. Savages.
27 seconds.
27 seconds.
3rd and goal.
Savages 26. Dallas 31. A touchdown gives them the lead. Going bunch formation again. Austin by himself on the right side. Surge. Throws. Caught. Macon. He's short.
And he's in bounds.
They got to call their timeout.
4th and goal.
They got to call their timeout. And they will. There it is. Woo. 4th and goal. 20 seconds to go.
Wow.
This is your game.
What a game. What a game.
What a game and what a comeback.
Hey, man, kudos to the Savages for not quitting, man. They stayed in this the whole game. They stayed in there.
All right, what do you run here, Greg? Little Mike and Macon on a crossing route? It's been open.
Yeah. I think I go, you know, short cross, deep cross. It's going to end up with somebody open in the back corner. But at the same time, depending on what kind of rush they see, Cresswell leaking out may be the move.
Looks like at least 2 guys are coming.
I mean, not only is Cresswell a good center, but he's tall, so he's a big target down there.
Here we go, man defense. Surge takes the snap. Throws to Macon, grabs it. Is he in? Waiting for the call. Looks like the defender was holding him. I think they're going to call it short.
They're not going to do a holding call or anything. That's game. Looks like that's game time.
Oh, they got him just short. Oh, I think it looked like he was holding the jersey there.
Ooh, but there's still time on the clock. Yeah, you can't challenge whether there was a hold or not. The only thing that they can challenge is whether he was in the end zone. You can challenge the spot, but you can't challenge whether there was a hold or not.
Oh, my goodness. It was so close. Scott within a yard. Wow. What a game coming down to that play.
Wow. I mean, it was the right play call and everything.
Yeah.
It was the right play call. Short cross, deep cross. They had that coming in. And the short cross was open.
Technically not over. They still need a completion here.
Yeah. I mean,
Or
they don't even need a completion. He really could just drop back and just throw it deep out of bounds. But they do need to get positive yards.
They bring the double blitz, throwing.
Oh,
There's
and
the
then
catch.
that'll end it. And why are they telling him to go?
I don't know if he fell on purpose.
Oh,
or not.
wow, and he still gets up. I just don't feel like that play did a good enough job summing up how good this game was.
Yeah, exactly. And Dallas is going to hold on to win it. I mean, they played so great today. Had a little bit of a collapse at the end, but they're able to hang on by a yard.
I would say it was a bit of a collapse. But it was an amazing game altogether. Wow, what a game.
Oh, that was fun.
That's going to set up a championship between your Dallas Warriors and your LA Wild Boys.
We'll be right back. we're back for the Spartan TUFF Cup Championship. Winner of this game between the Los Angeles Wild Boys and Dallas Warriors will be the first ever TUFF Cup Spartan champions.
It's going to be a good one. Honestly, there were 3 teams, I believe, that stood out, and these were the top 2. The third one I had in there were the Savages, and of course, Savages and Warriors went down to the last play. So this is both unexpected and both amazing that we'll get to see the top 2 teams go at it.
And we're so excited we were going to show the intro again because that's just how exciting things are here. Wow, what a game that was between the Warriors and the Savages, coming down to a 1-yard stop on the final play.
I mean, it's just when you get 2 good teams like that, I mean, no lead is safe. I mean, at one point, the Dallas Warriors are up 25-6 in the second half, and the game came down to the last play. The Savages got within 5 points and were right there. They were on the doorstep.
Yeah, you saw it. Dallas had started off strong. They were composed. Roger was amazing, and then a little bit of a collapse. Well, like you said,
they got too relaxed. Yeah. They got too relaxed. Yeah. They felt the game was over, and they went away from what they had been doing all game, and and they paid for it.
So Dallas is going to start on offense. These 2 teams faced off yesterday with the Wild Boys winning 20-15 in the shortened game.
Yeah. So this
Roger,
is
quick throw sideline.
So
flag missing. Big gain on first down.
This is going to be an interesting matchup because I would say that athletically the Dallas Warriors are superior. However, the Wild Boys play with a very high IQ. So we'll get to see, how athleticism goes against IQ here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that matchup. That's William Young on the first catch. We saw a very different Dallas team today. Very kind of slower, methodical, not just slinging it deep, going really underneath.
Yeah. Well, they talk that talk coming in, oh, we throw deep out here, and we're going to go down the field all the time. And then they realize, well, maybe that's not the best thing to do here. Yeah. So they've done a good job to their credit of changing up their game plan, and it has worked.
Here we go, first down from inside the Wild Boys territory. Roger zings a nice pass for a big gain.
He got that big old arm, man. He whips that piece out there.
Hitting TJ. And for this championship and the rest of the games today, we will be on single screen.
Yeah. It's that way we give everybody their time to shine. We get the camera angles all over the place.
So Warriors marching here, second down and 1. Wild Boys do not give them the offsides. Roger. All kinds of time, finds his guy for the first down.
He likes to hit those little seams, man, whether it's do a crossing route or a seam stop or just a quick seam. He likes to hit right in there, right at the, well, it would be the, it's right at the numbers.
Yeah, he's got a strong arm there. Nice job sitting in the pocket. First and goal for Dallas on their opening drive here.
I mean, smart play calls, too. I also like how they do this where they have one of their receivers snap the ball and he keeps his blocker in the backfield with him so he gets maximum protection.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Smart move.
It allows the blocker to pick up and to see who's coming and where the threat is that he can pick up first.
Rogers hitting Cam Jones. It'll bring up second down and goal.
This is just a fairly easy drive. They're making it look easy. Then just marching right down.
Greg, I know you're picking Wild Boys to win this. You see this being a pretty close game?
No, this is going to be a very close game. This is like, I picked the Wild Boys because it's hard to go against the champions. They've won so many times, and they won this matchup yesterday. So
here we go, second and goal from the 4, Roger. And I'm going to whistle this dead. See what the call is. Still second and goal. From the 9 this time. Double blitz on Roger. Slings it. What a catch and throw. Cam Jones, touchdown.
That's it's one of those things where that was it was a gamble by the defender, but great hands by the by the receiver to get that turnaround and have the wherewithal to reach over the goal line for the touchdown.
And we see Rogers throwing a lot of these slings off his back foot into very tight coverage and still making the completion.
You know, it's funny, him and Jarrell Norton, the quarterback of the Silverbacks, I mean, they have very similar releases, just one's right-handed and the other left-handed.
Yeah, exactly. Must be a Dallas thing. So they're going to go for one here, trips left. High snap.
Oh, wow.
Roger throws into
defense.
coverage.
I think this game is going to come down to these, to these extra points. And, you know, the Warriors haven't gotten a lot of their extra points over this weekend. Today they're going to have to.
So 6-0 Warriors lead. Here's the throw, Diamante Love.
So this is something, if you pay attention to what's going on, this is something we see a lot in Dallas. When, especially if one of the teams feel they have an athletic advantage, they don't rush. They'll sit in coverage and force the quarterback to try to find someone. And then they're aggressive because they know they've got help behind them. And then now they're going to come with the double rush.
John goes deep. Oh, my God,
wow.
wide open. And it's going to be a touchdown.
Maybe that's why they don't rush.
Yeah. Paul Sugano-Dyson. So just like that, the Wild Boys strike. In 2 plays, they're in the end zone.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to double rush, you really do have to be disciplined in the secondary.
Yeah, it's just someone snuck away deep. So we've got a tie game at 6-6. And the Wild Boys going for their conversion. John throws. And we gotta wait for the signal, see if it got it or not. And it is good. The 1-point conversion is good. 7-6 Wild Boys leading the Warriors. Both teams pretty strong and efficient on their opening drive.
Yeah, both of those offensive possessions were pretty easy. Let's see if the Wild Boys stick with the plan or whether they go different. I mean, last time, I want to say of his completions, 80% of them were right in the middle of the field.
Yeah. Rogers in the gun. 2 blockers on 1 blitzer. Rogers. Oh, it's tipped.
That was almost picked. You know, he does that sometimes. If you pay attention, like, look at his footwork. I mean, he's real lackadaisical on that windup.
Yeah.
Just take your time, real lackadaisical on windup, and just, I don't think he realized how tall that defender was. Man.
Yeah, that was R.J. Lundy with almost had the pick. Yeah, sometimes he's zipping it. Sometimes he's kind of just a little bit calm on that release.
Yeah, he just like kind of floats it out there.
This time had pressure, but he still hits his guy.
Good flag pull. That's going to bring up.
That's William Young on the catch.
Bring up 3rd down.
You know, Sakowitz blitzing for the Wild Boys. We haven't really said his name this tournament much.
Well, both of these quarterbacks are tough to get to. Number one, because the center for the Warriors, Eugene Alexander, man, he's not allowing much pressure on the QB. And then on the other side, you got John. He's elusive.
Nice zing again. That's been his favorite target so far, William Young.
Yeah, just curls. The corner has to stay back. I don't know. It looks like the coverage you're in is kind of a cover 3, so that corner has deep responsibility, so he has to back up. Because if that receiver takes off and goes deep, he's got to go with it. What that opens him up to are those comebacks and those curls.
Yeah, he's been hitting them all day so far.
Yeah.
Talking to Cam Jones right there, who's on the other side.
One thing he's going to have to be careful is that Wild Boys will change coverage, and then somebody will come down and just jump that route because they know that they have safety help.
Now he pump fakes it, throws the lob over the middle, wide open for a massive gain. That's number 12.
Those one of those ones where he lobbed it. He didn't have to. The guy's wide open. If he throws it right to him, he might be able to just, look. If he lobs it, and he has to wait on it, If he just throws it out there, he might be able to catch and run for the touchdown.
Yeah, this Prentice favors on the big catch. Nice, calm, efficient drive for the Warriors. Roger zings it. Incomplete that time.
Yeah, the Dallas struggled in the red zone against the Savages too. So that's why it's kind of important that, you know, if they can get a score on a play like from deep, you want to get in the end zone.
Yeah.
This is also where the Wild Boys defense is probably the most effective. I mean, here in the red zone, there's limited space. They're not worried about getting beat deep. Their corners and their safeties are big enough to cover jump balls, so it's going to be interesting.
Rogers throws into no man's land. He's done a couple of those little no-look sideline throws.
It worked last game.
Kind of threw it in between Brandon Ennis.
Yeah.
So third down and goal. Like you said, they struggled a little bit. These red zone possessions, very, very big in a championship game like this.
Yeah, this is where play calling and scheming is huge. It looks like the Dallas Warriors are going to call timeout and discuss it.
Interesting timeout here. Really want to make sure they get in. Dallas really wanting to slow this game down. We saw that in the last game, really taking their time in the huddle. Limit the amount of possessions these LA offenses would get. Big third and goal, really talking this one over.
I mean, this is a big play, really.
We got 10 yards to go. Gonna go Twins left. Cam Jones by himself on the right. Guarded by Love. No, Love's gonna come with a corner blitz. Throws across the middle, it's caught. Sakowicz can't get him, but John does.
So that'll bring up a 4th down and 4.
From the 4. Big play early on in this one. Break the huddle more quickly this time. He's going to have TJ snapping it. And by the way, William Young not on the field right now. That's been his favorite target so far. He's going to go under center.
I like that they do that. They go under center, but he's got the play clock running down.
Corner blitz by Diamante. Throws off his back foot lob. It's picked off in the end zone. Joseph Thomas.
That's a big stop. And so this is one of the reasons why when he has the opportunity to score, you know, on that crosser and they lob it and he has to wait for the ball instead of just throwing it to him. He's got the strong enough arm to just throw it to him. Let him run.
And again, you saw that kind of casual release over the middle with 5 guys hanging out in the area. Here's John on offense. Pitch back, dangerous pitch. I'll go for a few yards there.
I don't know, did he complete the pass? It looks like he completed the pass, and then they lost yards on the pitch back. So they ended up netting about 2 yards total on the play.
Yeah.
So Dallas came with a double rush there, and it looks like they kind of interrupted what the Wild Boys wanted to do. Let's see if they change that here. If they come with the double blitz again.
Here's John.
Yep. Here comes the double blitz.
He's going deep into contested coverage, incomplete.
Wow, that should have been picked.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, considering all of the amazing catches he made yesterday, I'm sorry, by he, I'm talking about number 7, Chris Pulliam. Like all of the amazing plays he made yesterday, I'm surprised he didn't pick that off.
Yeah, he was right there separate. And that was an interesting throw by John. I didn't see him making those throws yesterday.
That was definitely a gamble. I wonder what he saw that made him make that decision, because it didn't look like it was open at all.
Yeah, the cornerback much taller.
And faster.
Here's John throws.
Oh.
Caught by Love.
That's I don't know. They gave up a lot of room on that third down. I would have thought they would play a little closer. That's gonna make it a 4th and short.
4th down and 1.
Let's see if the Wild Boys think about this or whether they just get on the ball and go quick.
Dallas, they're playing up, although nobody seems to be on the center. Everybody else is playing up. There's a snap. John didn't like what he saw. Now he throws wide open as Love.
Got Deontay Love.
Pitches it.
Got the pitch. It's a good
good.
pitch.
Paul Sugano Dyson making 2 guys miss.
Wow.
And just short of the end zone.
That's a good. Hey, that's good flag football right there, right? If you watch, Deontay Love gets the ball. When he gets the ball, he knows he wants to pitch, and he sets it up. He motions him to get back, waits for him to pass, throws it back. That's great flag football play right there.
Deontay Love very hard to cover in the open field, and you saw that he was wide open.
Oh, he's very fast. I mean, that happens when there's not a lot of gravity on that 140-pound frame.
John hitting a wide open Thomas for the touchdown.
Yeah, Wild Boys look just as calm as they've looked the whole weekend.
Yeah, and you're already kind of seeing the difference. Warriors don't convert on 4th down. Wild Boys do.
Yeah. Well, Wild Boys also have a better plan of attack in the red zone. I mean, you look at it, they come with, motion. They're in a bunch. They've got people, coming around the center and stuff like, it looks a little bit more polished where I think, sometimes this Warriors team wants to use their athleticism a little bit too much. Right?
They went for 2. Joseph Thomas caught it short, but then the defender stopped chasing him.
Yeah. They actually stopped to talk to each other about the completion, and he still had 8 yards to go.
That's a 2-pointer.
Yeah, so that's going to make it 15-6.
5:27 to go. Warriors started with the ball.
Yeah, so that means that the Wild Boys will have the ball come out second half. So this is a big drive. They want to get some points here.
See what they've got dialed up. Sakowicz comes on the pressure. Roger, all day to throw. Finally launches
I
deep.
think they're going to call a sack. Whether it's a time sack or he got the flag, either way it's going to be a QB sack. Now, I want to say, seeing the Dallas Warriors live and in person, they're a really good team. I'm very impressed. I can see why they've had success back in Texas. I mean, they're a good team.
Yeah, they're in sync. Got great protection. Quarterback's got a great arm.
Oh man, yeah, they got great pieces. I mean, honestly, they could be a piece. They're a piece or two away from being a really good Titan team.
Yeah.
I do believe that this team could compete.
2nd down and long. Roger zings it. Oh, he wasn't looking for it.
Neither the DB or the receiver were looking. That ball literally hit the DB in the shin.
William Young, the intended target.
Number 1 on the receiver, number 1 on the DB, and neither one of them saw the ball.
So kind of backed up now, 3rd down and long on a very important drive before the half. I was surprised William Young has been his favorite target today, but he was not there on the red zone possession.
I wouldn't be surprised to see them take a shot. It looks like he's got his 2 fastest receivers on the outside. And, yeah, let's see if he like. Yeah.
There it is. And he's got Young there.
Yeah, it's a good flag pull. That's the exact same play they just ran before. This time he got his head, or the receiver got his head around early enough for the quarterback to hit him in stride.
Yeah.
It was the exact same play they just ran. So it's going to be 4th down. Let's see what they come up, dial up here. I wouldn't be surprised to see them run some sort of a curl route stop right at the 1st down marker. I just saw the receiver look at the cone when he came out, so that's probably what they were. Yeah. He just ran 2 inside routes on that DB. Looks like they're picking on the same DB.
Nice pickup there. 4th and 11.
Yeah.
Single blitz. Roger.
Nope. They tried
Pump fakes, throws. It's well short, but can he get there?
Nope, that's a good flag pull.
No, he will go down
short. That is another stop for the Wild Boys defense. Goodness gracious. I did not expect this. And then now the Warriors are going to call timeout to kind of talk about it.
Oh, man. 2 stunted offensive drives. It just shows you how good this Wild Boys defense is.
It really is. I mean, because there really is a speed advantage for the Dallas Warriors, and it's nullified by the scheme of this defense by the Wild Boys.
Yeah, just good, smart, hard-nosed flag football. Like, knowing the game is so important out here, knowing how flag football works.
Right. I mean, you know, we've all been in tournaments where we're losing to what we feel is an inferior team, and it's like, why are these guys beating us? And the reason being is sometimes, seriously, that game plan, that scheme, that mental part of the game can be just as important as your speed, your hands, and your quarterback's ability to throw.
Yeah. So short field for the Wild Boys, first down.
Yeah.
Up 9. Here's John.
Look at that. Just smart plays.
Easy hit to Thomas.
Yeah, defense going to give you 8 yards. Take 8 yards.
Yeah. In the background, you saw some of the San Diego Pericos players. They will be playing in the Titan Division tournament coming up after this.
Yeah, they're going to be playing the Ducks. That's going to start the game off right. That's going to be a good game.
Here's another dump off to Thomas.
Yeah. I don't remember yesterday Josh Thomas being this involved in their offense. I mean, he's like the last game against the team from San Diego, the Outlaws, and in this game, he's getting a lot of targets.
Yeah, he's been their main guy. John burning the clock a little bit as we're under 2 minutes.
It's under 2 minutes. Taking his time. He's going to wait and let the referees count him out.
Double blitz. John looking, dumps it to his center. Padilla.
Yeah. And he's like, okay, give me another 25-second play clock to work with.
Oh, post. He's running a post. We know what he's doing.
He looked right into the camera. Post.
He should have looked in the camera, winked, and said, watch this post.
It's not going to be open, though.
John throws. It's caught by Love. Touchdown.
Wow. I mean, that the kid is tough to guard, man. It's crazy.
That's going to put him up 21-6, under a minute running clock. Warriors are out of timeouts.
I love his early 90s, late 80s dangling earring look. I don't know if you remember the NFL players back then, Lawrence Taylor, man, they had that dangling earring in their ear. He's got that look going, bro.
I think
he's a
Dion
throwback.
had it too, right?
Yeah, he's throwbacks.
John for the extra point.
And
Easy.
He's open again. Goodness gracious. That's number 15, Brandon Diaz.
So Dallas down by a lot here in the first half. Have had no answers for the Wild Boys offense.
Yeah, it'll be about 20 seconds to go, and then, they'll have some time to talk about it, and then the Wild Boys will start with the ball to begin the second half.
And they'll have a chance to make this really a rout.
I don't want to say yet that this is anticlimactic considering the game we just watched between Savages and the Warriors, but, just like that game, this game is not over. I mean, we've got a whole half. That's definitely going to be an infraction on the offense. This is going to come back. They didn't have all of the guys back behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be halftime. Yeah, it's going to be illegal procedure by the offense.
So halftime, Wild Boys 23, Warriors 6. Wild Boys will get the ball. So this was almost the same score we saw in the last game. Savages came back. We gave Savages a 4% chance. What are you giving the Warriors right now, Greg?
Less than that. 2%. But here's the thing. Here's what I'll say, because I gave some qualifiers when we were talking about that last game too. If the Warriors can get a stop on this first drive coming out of half, I think it puts them back in the game. But they've got to stop. If they give up a touchdown to open the second half, it's all but GG's, man. I just don't see that they'll be able to come back, because then they're going to have to start taking shots down the field, and that's kind of what the Warriors want. Throw into the backside of our zone.
Right. And few teams have been able to stop the Wild Boys. They're probably at 98% conversion percentage in this playoffs on getting into the end zone.
Yeah.
Don't forget, coming up next is the Titan Cup Playoffs. We are very excited for that as well. Coming up right after this game.
Stay tuned. Those are going to be amazing games.
Ref's about to start this one. And here we go. Here come the Wild Boys. John gets away. Pitch back. Nice play. If you're the Warriors, Greg, I mean, what do you even try here?
If I'm the Warriors, I change nothing. I mean, look, they are man press. They are man press.
Which means John's going to go deep, and he's got
and
Love
he's got
there.
Diamante Love. You're not going to man press Diamante Love. He gonna tell him about themselves.
What's he
He's gonna
saying?
tell him about themselves. He's repeating. Somebody on the sideline said something to him, and whatever they said got him going, and he's repeating it.
I think they said you got nothing. He's like, he got
No,
what? He
I
got
think what he said is your defense is subpar, and my offensive route running is far superior. That's what I heard him say.
He said it with his actions as well.
Yeah, they said you have nothing for our defense, and he said, naysayer, please.
Here's John. Throws it away.
Smart play. Throw the ball past the line of scrimmage, stop the clock. Just don't do anything stupid.
That's been one of the differences with John. You just see him making smart decisions like that compared to some of the other quarterbacks. There's a flag down.
The flag is the referees are discussing whether or not it's an intentional grounding. As long as the ball goes past, oh wait, no, they called something on the defense. They're marking off half the distance to the goal. They must have got a holding. It looks like they've got holding against the defense. So they'll mark it half the distance and they'll replay first down.
First and goal from the 4. Apparently Love has stepped out on that deep pass.
Yeah. Look at the disrespect. He's lined up facing the opposite direction on his route, and he's open for the touchdown. It's so disrespectful out here right now.
He's letting them know as well.
Oh man, it's so disrespectful. I don't know if we have a replay we can see, but he lined up literally facing opposite the defense in his route.
Oh yeah, had his back turned towards him.
That's so disrespectful. No extra point, no good. Yeah, no. So now, needless to say, this is must-score territory for the Warriors. If they don't score here, they might as well go on and say something nice and wrap it up.
You know, in theory, with the 2 extension plays, they could get 3 straight drives.
It's what we saw. It's what we saw with the Savages. But I mean, they have not scored since their opening drive.
Right.
I mean, what is that? 4 straight drives, futility.
Yeah, they looked so good on that opening drive. To play hypothetical, if they score a touchdown and get the 2-point conversion, and they get 2 extensions. Oh, just kidding. That was nearly picked 6.
But remember we talked about the Wild Boys were going to change up their defense, and I said somebody's going to jump that curl route because they're going to switch it, and he's going to have safety help behind him.
Yeah, exactly what they did. Coolest almost had the pick city.
Woo. I don't know how he didn't pick it. I don't know what happened. That's going to be that's probably going to be a penalty.
Looks like he got stepped on.
That is the worst. Getting stepped on by a rusher is the worst. But the center hasn't. I gave him a bunch of credit in the first half. The second half, though, it is not. They have not been able to keep the pressure off of Carlos Roger.
Yeah. We don't want to see that. So the call on the field looks like, I don't know if they called a penalty or sack or time sack maybe. Here's Roger still struggling with that foot.
No, they gave him 5 yards, so they called something on the defense.
Roger lobs it deep, and that's knocked away by Thomas.
Josh Thomas, he's all over the place.
Cam Jones, the intended target.
Well, that's what I said, that the Warriors are eventually going to have to start taking a shot. I mean, it's a 23-point game.
Yeah.
That's 3 possessions, you know, all with 2-point conversions. So.
And I'm curious, let's see how the Warriors respond, because we saw the Savages in a similar position, and they kept fighting.
Well, what the Savages did is they went no huddle. They went quick. They didn't allow the defense to set up. The Warriors are taking their sweet time.
And they're switching in.
Switching quarterbacks.
TJ at quarterback now.
The last time they did that, it didn't work out that well, and it didn't work out that well this time.
Carlos Crawford on the pick. No receivers really in the area.
Wow. It's getting disrespectful out here.
Tommy Morgan with the somersault in the end zone.
It's getting real disrespectful out here. The Wild Boys are having themselves a good time. I mean, can you say GG's with 13 minutes left in the game?
I think you got to.
Wow.
We were close to that point at halftime, and certainly there now.
Do the Warriors have like an equipment manager or somebody they want to get some time and, you know, give him some time to shine or whatever?
Yeah, maybe someone made the flight from Dallas, part of the support squad.
Let's go.
Yeah, this has gotten out of hand.
It's somewhat surprising. We thought Dallas would hang with them a little bit better than this.
I didn't say hang with him. I thought it was going to be a close game.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me that their offense is sputtering like this. Like, 'cause I feel like the Savages defense is just as good as the Wild Boys defense.
Yeah.
And they ripped. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Rogers back in on offense.
They just ripped through the Savages. That's a good play. So that right there is, they've had that open for the entire weekend. That's the first time I've seen somebody actually get their hand on it. They usually go to that play right there on first down, and it's been there all day. Well, I guess they haven't played the Wild Boys.
Yeah, and the Wild Boys, if any team's better at adjusting, they're not out here.
Right.
Here's the throw. There's the deep post again.
They ran a little bang 8 there. That's a good ball. And then you had a missed flagpole, and there you go.
Cam Jones on the catch. I mean, yeah, the Warriors need a score, and then they got to get some extension plays.
Yeah, they'll probably call it extension play. I mean, why not? I mean, what do they have to lose?
Absolutely nothing.
But they do have to get in the end zone first.
Catch is made there. Chris Pulliam. They gonna call?
I think they're going to say he never went down. There wasn't any whistle.
He clearly has one flag off.
Yeah, it got pulled at the end, but he never went down. I think John thought he had given himself up.
Roger, casual lob to Pulliam.
It's a touchdown. He's saying, it's that simple. Why weren't we doing that all game?
That's what we're wondering.
I want to say the Wild Boys defense has let up a little bit. They've got a 29-point cushion.
There's a flag down.
Yeah.
That's going to bring him back because of the flag.
Wow, that's a big flag. What was the call? They're calling an illegal block by the center. That might just be a little frustration.
Roger to the center. They got his dip move. Is it just me or does he look like Kevin Hart a little bit?
That's disrespectful. Not even a little bit. Let's see
Here's
what we got
Roger.
here. He's open.
Zings it. The batted ball is caught for the touchdown.
That's exactly how they drew it up. It's funny. There's, there really haven't been any deep balls by, this Dallas team, and that's what they came in, and that's what their original plan was. They said they were going to come out here and they were going to, throw the ball down the field, play vertical, and they have not been able to do that.
I think after the first day, they're like, maybe we shouldn't keep doing that.
Yeah, I mean, the first day they did it a few times. I mean, they were able to, but nah, you get here and this is single elimination. It's a different game plan.
They're going to go for 2 here. And that's out the back.
I love when that happens when, there's an incomplete pass or something. The first thing the receiver does, he turns around, he looks at stripes like, hey, something illegal happened. And it's like, no, it didn't.
I got to blame someone. I can't blame my quarterback. I got to blame somebody. So, Greg, they are going for the extension play here.
They're going to call the extension play. We knew that they would probably do that. As of right now, we're at a point differential where there won't be any clock stoppage, even if we get down to a 2-minute warning. So they need to put some points up. I think I would have waited maybe one more drive before I went here with the extension, because then you can manage the clock a little bit more. Going for the extension here, the clock's just going to run.
So it's a 4-possession game. They absolutely need this here. Roger. There's a short lob. That's a forward pitch.
And then they throw 2 forward passes. So this is going to be a failed conversion.
Weren't even trying to throw it back there. Just threw it forward.
Yeah. Like, I think they just wanted to cut the field down for the Wild Boys. But my whole thing is they haven't stopped them yet. So, but I'll say, just like in the Savages game, if they can get a red zone stop here and a score, this is a 25-point game. That's 4 possessions. That's tough.
In 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Quick dump. That's Joseph Thomas.
It'll be 2nd and goal.
I mean, that's a big if they can get a stop.
They just haven't been able to do it. Yeah.
The Wild Boys don't really let up either.
No. I mean, but like I said, they don't do anything spectacular.
Yeah.
They play good flag football. They do all of the fundamental things you're supposed to do. They pull flags well. If you give them short, they take short. You give them deep, they take deep. Hey, look at this. I mean, this is just smart flag football.
Yeah, we saw in the last game, Dallas let up a little bit. Even last night, Tough Her, San Diego didn't really let up. They started making mistakes, and LA was able to climb back into that game.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it goes. But I haven't seen the Wild Boy. I've seen John make one bad read, right, and he was able to get away with it. Ended up just being an incomplete pass. But outside of that, they stayed within their offense. They just scored that touchdown right there, nonchalant, dump to the center. Now they're going to go for 2.
Fumbles it.
That's it. Play's over.
(43-12). Wild Boys putting the hurt on today.
Yeah, man, This is definitely not how I saw this game going. But you know what? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I can't be surprised. The Wild Boys have beat on pretty much everybody. They've literally coasted through. They've had no stress this whole weekend. They put themselves up a couple scores and then they coast.
You know, that brings up the discussion. Is some comments online too that Wild Boys really are a Titan caliber team. What do you think about them being in the Titan division?
They are not. As currently built, they are not. They'll be like right around that middle to bottom run. I mean, I don't think. I think they'll compete and they may even win a couple games, but then they won't be in it to win it. I think that they need like maybe a couple more pieces, you know, a couple more pieces to make them Titan caliber.
So, Greg, where do they go from here? Because they are clearly the most dominant in Spartan. I mean, it's not even close. And what do they do then?
I think they're successful enough to where they can recruit some pieces to make them Titan. I do. But like I said, I think as constructed, they are a very good Spartan team. I mean, obviously, you know, they've won all of the big showcases in Spartan. But just because you win all of the showcases in Spartan, you've won in your division. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just because somebody wins the national championship doesn't mean, in college football, doesn't mean that they should now have to go compete in the NFL. Right?
Yeah.
It's a different division.
Yeah. Well, I guess the next growth step for them would be get some other players and move up a division.
Yeah, but and that's also, you have to want to do that. Yeah. Right?
I mean, at some point it gets a little boring for you if you're just dominating the second best team.
Not for me. I'll blow every team out, every game, every season, and have fun every time doing it.
I would get bored after a while.
I would not. There's people who say, man, we just came out here to have some fun. Nah, man, winning is fun. Losing is never fun. I don't care if we playing Phase 10, Monopoly, or Dominoes, man. Losing is not fun.
Oh, this ball sails over everybody, and it's caught for a big gain.
Meanwhile, the Warriors are putting a drive together here. I mean, they're trying to put some points on the board. Make this look a little bit more respectable. They got one more extension play they can use. The Wild Boys aren't playing defense anymore. They're kind of just walking around. It's under 3 minutes to go. The clock is not going to stop.
Yeah.
I'm sure that the Warriors will call extension play again after this.
Here is the extra point try.
He's wide open in the middle. He's just, yeah.
Trying to make it look fancy.
Yeah, they are. They're just going for the jump balls now.
So 2:30 left. This one pretty much wrapped up. Coming up after this, the LA Ducks and the San Diego Pericos in the Titan playoffs.
Oh, I think he got a cramp. Oh, you can see it.
You can literally see it.
You can see the contortion in his calf muscle. It's cramp.
It's gonna give him some love.
Rub out that cramp. I mean, it hurts, but this is the best thing.
It's Chris Pulliam for the Dallas Warriors.
Yeah. Well, the clock is moving, but I mean, he is off the field. They're off the field at the back of the end zone. I think the referees are trying to get the game to move. I mean, because of the score, I don't know if they've called extension play, but because of the score, the clock doesn't stop.
It looks like they are on the field for their last extension play.
Yes. Last time they threw short and tried to pitch. Let's see if they try to get a deeper ball here. No, they're going to do the same thing.
Same play.
And then he drops the ball out of bounds.
So let's see if the Wild Boys try to get
Yeah. I mean, one completion in this game is pretty much over because of the score, the point difference, the Warriors cannot stop the clock even with a timeout. A timeout will stop gameplay, but it won't stop the game clock. So to prevent them from getting like delayed games and things like that. But
Yeah.
let's see what the Warriors draw up here.
This might be the final play. A little bit of a push there
That's just a strong flag pull.
from a strong guy,
Yeah.
Brandon Ennis.
And this will most likely be the last play of the game. And it'll be a touchdown to Josh Thomas. Why not? He's done everything else.
Spectacular fashion.
Game, set, match. Congratulations, Los Angeles Wild Boys. You are the new Spartan Cup champions.
So we're going to send Shannon out there in just a minute. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your TUFF Cup Spartan Division champions, the Los Angeles Wild Boys.
You want me? Yeah, so you're going to be on the players. BJ's going to be on me. Okay, come here, BJ.
Ask them why don't they move up? Say, are y'all moving up now?
Thanks, guys.
Give me that mic! Dallas and Texas. Y'all know the deal?
The Wild Boys are behind me, standing here as the TUFF Cup champions of the Spartan Division. Congratulations. You guys have dominated every single stage you have been put upon, including today. Tell me what's going through your mind, your body, everything.
It's what we worked hard for. That's why we came out. You know, our game plan was to play together as a team, never give up, and just go hard every single play. No plays off. So
Last time we talked, I asked you the question. If you guys win the TUFF Cup, you're going to Titan. So I'm looking at the newest Titan Division team right now. Now, there are some sayers out there that said maybe you're not a Titan caliber team. What do you say to those?
I mean, we just got to prove them wrong. That's it. That's all we can do.
They can suck it.
Yeah.
All right, and I might lose my job for this, so I'm just going to hand the mic off to Nick.
Hold on, give me that mic.
There you go.
Yo, it's the Wild Boys out here at the home field in California. I told you we was going to go to Dallas. I told y'all we was going to go to San Diego. I said we was going to L.A. Nah, they came here, and we put down the work, and we showed them how we did it on our home field. Let's go, Wild Boys, 3-0.
All right, so you heard it there.
Again, congratulations to the 2024 Titan Cup Spartan Division champions, Wild Boys.
And you heard it there. They're going to Titan next year. In the meantime, Titan TUFF Cup Playoffs coming up next. LA Ducks, San Diego Pericos. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. we're back for the Titan division of the TUFF Cup Playoffs. It's win or go home, do or die. Greg, I'm so excited. Here we go. First game is going to be the LA Ducks taking on the San Diego Pericos. And remember what happened in this game last year, Greg?
I do remember what happened in this game, man. It came down to the wire. This is going to be a tough one to call, though, because the Pericos came with their full roster today. They were missing half their guys yesterday. They came in full roster today. Now, the Ducks also are coming in full roster. They add Steven Torres, Porky. He's a big part of their offense. They didn't have him yesterday, so some of the times they stalled on offense. I think today we won't see that. This is going to be a good game. If I have to call it, though, I'm going with the Parrots. I say the Parrots over the Ducks.
Pericos were the 5 seed yesterday, going 1-4, but like you said, not fully equipped. Ducks went 2-3 yesterday. I think we saw James Calhoun and Cam Wilcom coming out for San Diego today.
Cam is standing right there in camera shot, so he's ready to go. Darius is here from the beginning, and there's James Calhoun, number 24. He's a big two-way player for the Pericos, so this is gonna be a good game. I mean, I'm glad that this is the game that started off because we're gonna start with a bang right now.
We actually started with this game yesterday with the Ducks defeating the Pericos 14-7. And if you remember last year, this game, they were the 2 and 3 seed. This game went down to the wire with Kenny throwing that lob to the back with Calhoun pitching it back out the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
And the conversion.
And they ended up losing in overtime.
Yeah. That was a crazy game.
Yes.
So here come the Ducks. Here's Joey. Quick throw to start.
He's going to Porky right away. That's Steven Torres.
Steven Torres, who we did not see yesterday.
No. One of the players of the Ducks, one of their big-time players, is not here today. That's Tony Chaidez. Dash. Happy birthday, brother. Today is his birthday out there. Wherever you are, I hope you turn it up, bro.
His brother Flash is out here. Here's Joey.
This is going to be a good matchup between Andre Oriana and Cam Wilcom. Cam is one of the best rushers in TUFF. Andre is a really good blocker, so that's going to be a matchup we're going to have to watch.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one for sure.
What the Ducks are going to probably do is they'll have Porky, number 5. They'll have him snap the ball and then have Dre come across the block. Steven Porky is a little bit better in the field after the catch. This time they're taking Dre out completely and they're going speed.
So it's 3rd down and they're going to give him the 5 yards.
Yeah, I don't know. So one of the rule changes for that is you can only do that once per drive. So that means now if they get down close to the red zone, the Pericos don't have that as an option.
And interesting doing that on 3rd down.
It is. I mean, I guess 3rd and 5. 3rd and 10, they probably don't do that.
Here's Joey. That's
great blocking by the Ducks.
Yeah, we cannot understate that because it's not easy to block Cam Wilcom.
No, absolutely not. He's both strong and fast. I like that Raider beanie that Rashi Scarborough is wearing. Yeah, this is a good drive right now for the Ducks. I mean, this is a really formidable defense that the Pericos have out there.
Joey's got Flash wide open. Instead, he goes deep, and Rashi's wide open.
Scarborough. Touchdown, Ducks.
Great opening drive. Had 2 wide open guys there.
It really looks good with a Raiders beanie in the end zone. Yeah, that was a surprisingly easy drive by the Ducks.
Yeah, very methodical, easy. Couple big strikes. Joey getting away.
He gets away.
Ooh.
Will Eichmann, spectacular fashion.
He only does the spectacular.
I've heard that he only does the spectacular.
That's with Calhoun right on him, too.
Yeah. Calhoun is a member of the USA national team. We got superstars out here.
Superstar. His brother's playing for Dallas later today as well.
Yeah, his brother plays for the Silverback team.
So this is the opening drive for the Pericos. We learned yesterday is the Parrots, not quite as intimidating, unfortunately.
I mean, they are playing the Ducks.
Quack, quack. Here's Kenny.
As Winston Rivas on the rush, he gets it out to Armando Marquez.
Nice dip move.
Good dip move. He's actually pretty good with that. So a lot of these players on the Pericos down here in San Diego, they go down and play in tournaments in Mexico. Flag football is huge down there. Armando takes teams down there to play. I've seen them go at it, man. I mean, very competitive leagues.
The announcers will probably be fun to listen to, too.
Oh, yeah.
I know when they speak in Spanish, get very excited. Here's Kenny. Zings it. Off the mark.
You see the receiver saying, hey, you got to throw it more perfect.
That's Darius Walters.
Now you got to catch that ball. It wasn't thrown perfectly, but you got to catch it. He knows. He knows. He's a good enough receiver to where he knows those are plays he typically makes.
So 3rd down and 3. Ducks playing way off.
Double rush.
Kenny's got an easy 1st down.
Just dump down. He does that a lot. That's Steven Lopez. So he usually has 2 centers. He has Steven Lopez and he has Isaac Flores. And it's, there they are in the middle. And, they're very good with blocking and then releasing. And you never know which one is going to release.
Kenny calling a little audible there to Vipecco. Said his name a lot yesterday.
Yeah, he was one of their main targets.
This one to Mondo on the sideline.
Yeah, flag pulled by Tyrene Crape. Tyrene is one of the Ducks' defensive specialists.
Good methodical drive for the Petticoats to start off this one. Yeah. And this is winner go home. Losers out. Winner will move on to the semifinal.
You can see, like, by the players' flags, how that wind is whipping out there.
Yeah, it's picking up a lot here today. Double blitz.
Oh, that looks like that's going to be a sack. Yeah.
Ooh, Kenny pump fake, hesitated just a half second. They got to him.
Just a little bit, and that's all he needed. That's Tom Frank on the sack.
So that'll bring up, I think, third down. Taking a lot of time talking this one over.
Yeah, but that's the way the Pericos play. They play slow. They don't do a lot of hurry up. They play slow. And then look how far back the quarterback. Watch it. And that ball gets back there fast. And
triple
blitz.
Kenny zings it. It's caught by his favorite target from yesterday. He's going to be a little bit short, though. I love watching Kenny when they bring triple blitz. He handles it so well.
Yeah, he doesn't get rattled. So look, they're going to bring in the firepower. They're going to have Vi and James on the field at the same time.
It's 4th down and short.
So this is probably their most powerful offensive lineup right here. You got Darius Walters, Vipecco, and James Calhoun all in the lineup at the same time.
Double blitz.
Yeah, it's 4th down though. Oh,
Kenny
that's a
doesn't
sack.
Get there.
That is a sack. That's Winston Rivas. Man, that guy, he had a big day yesterday getting sacks on the quarterback.
The defenders rushed wide. Kenny tried to split it, but then they split inside at the same time.
Yeah, they both went inside moves. But, I mean, you would think they only needed 4 yards, that they would have had something called a little bit quicker. That was a long route combination it looks like they had going on there.
Yeah. Big early stop for the Ducks. Let's see if they can capitalize and go up 2 possessions.
So great start for the Ducks. Easy drive down the field, and then they get a stop.
He's got Rashi and Trey lined up in the slot there. Cam Wilcom. Joey going deep. Oh, Rashi almost with a great catch.
He had it, and then he didn't. It's because the Raider hat fell off. If it had stayed on, he'd have caught it.
That's the magic potion today, the Raider hat.
Big time Raider fan.
Flash got is that the Mexican flag there?
Always.
Nice.
He reps.
Second down for the Ducks. Flash and Rashi in the slot.
Yeah. Those two have been a pair for a while. I'm going to go flash with the pitch.
Nice pitch, one-handed grab by Trey.
They actually called that in the huddle. They knew that that's what they were going to do. Call a quick seam stop. I'm going to hit you. It's like, look, and then look right and left for your pitch opportunities.
And that will move the markers for the first down.
Flash with the pitch to Trey Wolf.
So far, great blocking up front.
Yeah, I mean, Cam hasn't even gotten close to Joey.
Here's Flash coming across the middle. Oh, he goes up and on the leap. Nice gain on first down.
It's interesting he went with the leap. He normally dips through that.
He thought maybe he could jump over Calhoun, tallest guy on the field.
Yeah, that wasn't the right one. I mean, you can see the respect the players have for each other out there. I mean, Calhoun was genuinely worried that Flash might have been hurt on that play.
Second down, here's Joey. Quick throws near side.
Will Eichmann with the spectacular 3-yard catch.
Third down is short for the Ducks.
You know, it's funny. The Ducks jerseys are actually pretty cool. They look plain, but if you look closely, they've got these cool sublimation inside. Where you got ducks on the. They got duck tramp stamps on their jerseys. I'm pretty sure. You know, it may be that all the teams have that. It's just funny.
Here's a snap. Joey getting away again. Pump fake, throws knocked away.
Very close. That could have been picked. That probably should have been picked.
That was Matthew Macario on the defense. Now, it would have been fourth down, but I think they gave them the first.
Yeah. Yeah. Takeaway plays. I mean, and so for people out there that don't know what we're saying when we say give them the first, anytime the ball's within 5 yards of the first down or in the middle of the field, it's better to give them an offsides penalty and take away downs. You know, you don't want to give them extra downs, right, going into the end zone.
Double blitz this time, nearly picked off again in Macario's vicinity.
That was because of the pressure. So, like I was saying, so rather than being second down and 3, third down and 3, fourth down and 3, when you only need 3 yards to go, you give them the first down. Now they only have 4 downs to score instead of a possible 7. So it's a strategy that a lot of people employ. And so what Tough League does is you can only do it once. So you could do it either at midfield or you could do it right around the red zone.
Yeah.
So.
Now, San Diego Pericos usually don't need to bring 2 because they got Wilcom, but he hasn't quite been getting in there, so it's a nice strategy to switch it up and bring 2.
Yeah, and the Ducks have been switching off the looks. I mean, sometimes they go big with Oriana, and then sometimes they go quick with Porky, and then he goes up top to Will Eichmann. Nothing there. It's good defense by the Pericos.
That's going to bring up third down and goal. So Ducks got to stop on Deke, and the Pericos return the favor. What do you do if you're the Ducks? Underneath and make it an easier fourth down? Or?
I would have. What they just did, I like it. They're going to bring in two centers. They're going to go with Porky and Dre at center. And they're probably going to try to, if they come double with the double rush, they're going to block double rush and release Porky.
Cam coming here. No,
Nope,
Walters
they're coming
doesn't.
one. Oh, wow. They switched. They go
Will
with Dre.
open. Instead, he throws to the end zone. It's
It's
intercepted.
That was a bad read.
Macario.
Wow.
He's had a couple chances.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He had Will open on the
He had
sideline.
He had Will open. He had Dre open. He had a couple guys open. But it looks like he knew already in his mind where he wanted to go, and he just he said YOLO.
So nice stop by the Pericos defense. This is their second drive on offense.
That could be a game changer because now the Pericos go down and score, and the advantage is back to them because they get the ball at half.
Yep. Here's Kenny. Kenny dumps it off.
Dumps it off, yeah.
They've been getting some good pressure on Kenny so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they're trying to leak their centers out And the Ducks are doing a good job of bringing people down to cover that. So now Kenny has another level of reads that he has to go through.
That was Lopez on the catch. So something happened with Kenny's flag. There's extra flag on the field. 2-yard gain, 2nd and long.
And he barely got past the line of scrimmage on that catch.
Double blitz, double block. Kenny tried to split it, but they get him
Another
again.
sack. Tom Frank again.
They see Kenny trying to split that, and they dart to the center right at the same moment he does.
Well, he's keeping his centers in to block. I mean, they're not – no one's releasing, so there's no threat. So they can just pin their ear back and go because they're not worried about anybody leaking out.
Great pressure by this Ducks defense so far. 3rd down and long.
That so far has been the story of the game is the Ducks' pressure. Because, I mean, you know, they have weapons downfield, the Pericos. They just can't get to them.
Yeah, not enough time. You got Calhoun coming to the bottom of your screen. Isolation. I don't know. Walters will come there, too.
Yeah, but they got flash on them. They got flash on his side. I mean, that's a good matchup.
Kenny, this one batted away.
I mean, that Duck pressure is just suffocating right now.
It's quite impressive. That's Tom Frank. And Wentz Rivas again. So that's 4th down.
Oh, they're going to go for it. I think they feel that they have enough weapons to push the ball downfield on 4th down.
Got to dial up your extension play here.
Yeah, basically.
So Cam Wilcom in at offense. Calhoun's going to go to the top. He's got Vipecco in there as well. Walters by himself at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, the Ducks are in basically a prevent.
Here's Kenny. They're
Oh,
going to
they're
throw
gonna-
it back. Darius, he's going to launch it. A wobbly pass, and Calhoun makes the catch.
I can't see where he's made the catch.
See what the call on the field is.
The defense stays out there, so it looks like they converted.
It's completed for the 1st down. Wow, what a play.
Interesting work on the camera. I think we threw right at the camera, so the camera wasn't able to get the angle.
Yeah. Nice dial-up.
Yeah, I mean, well, they got it right on the 1st down. So.
Here's a snap to Kenny. He's going deep
deep.
again. Oh, Pecco nearly had it.
So he dropped one yesterday, and we didn't say anything live. Today, I'm just going to say simply, you got to make that catch, Vi. That's, I mean, you know, you cannot let that go. The defender played it poorly, and the offensive player played it poorly.
Yeah, it was right there. 2nd down instead. And he was the superstar for San Diego yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty much their whole offense. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to say just that. Isaac Flores had a lot of catches. He was big yesterday.
Kenny pump fakes. Now launches deep again. Wide open is Calhoun. How does that happen? Touchdown.
Like, of all the players to leave wide open, why him? It's like that's the one guy you got to make sure that you have covered.
Nobody within a mile of him.
Right.
So that's a great drive by San Diego Pericos. Facing 4th and long, they convert, and then Kenny with the deep ball and the touchdown. And you know those last couple plays, Ducks didn't get any pressure.
Yeah.
It's almost like they laid off a little bit.
Well, yeah, it was just weird. I think they were a little deflated on that 4th down conversion because they know that they messed that up. They should have gotten a stop there. Yeah. You can't allow a double because see in Tough League the double pass doesn't throw off the play clock or the throw clock.
Right.
So you really should be fine. So here comes
Corner
good
blitz
step
by
through
Flash.
by Kenny.
Oh,
and another. They're getting. Look, you throw the ball here. Throw the ball here. You know what? The ball hits you in the hands. Catch it. There is no better. That's twice with him. Like, I need the ball perfect. Now, granted, it was a bad pass by Kenny. It really was. But, I mean, sometimes you got to bail your QB out, man. You got to make that play.
Throw slightly behind.
I mean, it ain't just that it hit one hand; it hit both hands. I mean, I understand what Darius' frustration is. He's saying, "Look, man, we called a great play. I'm wide open. You know, hit me where we're supposed to be." Right. Same time, though, please, Bell, help me out.
Yeah.
Help me out. Make the catch.
In the meantime, this is a big drive for the Ducks with only a minute 15 to go because Petticoats are getting the ball to start the second half.
Yeah.
Here's Joey. Gives it to his center.
Yeah, Andre move a little bit. Like I said, big guys, man, sometimes it's hard to get those flags. You're reaching around them. It's just interesting. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, normally they have Porky in for situations like this, but he's right there. Number 5.
Right there. It's number 5. Snapping it. Joey. To Trey.
Trey, that's who you want the ball because he's very elusive.
First down.
That's a good flag pull right there by Matt.
40 seconds. They have 2 timeouts. Not using them yet. In the hurry up. Joey.
Interesting. He just hit him in the knee.
Porky's like, I'm not bending down for that.
It was just your knee. It's not like I hit you in the ankle.
So clock stopped with 21 seconds. Looks like they called timeout.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Ducks called timeout. This is a big defensive possession for the Pericos too.
Second down. You think they haven't been ringing 2. Do you think they're gonna start bringing 2 now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think what they'll do is they'll look and see what the personnel for the Ducks are. So like right now they only have 1 center and they got Porky in. That's it. They took Dre out. So this is where if they're gonna send 2, this is when they should.
You had Cam and Walters coming in last time.
It looks like they have the same setup going here.
Most of them poised to come in. Nope, only bring Cam.
Cam.
Joey all day to throw it.
He's got all day.
Launch end zone to the double coverage.
Keeps
Incomplete.
throwing in the double coverage.
Trey looking at the stripes.
It looks like it got counted. I don't know if the Ducks have any more timeouts or there they go. They just called it. He keeps throwing into that double coverage. I mean, he's got time and he's got a timeout, right? Yeah. So why not just take as many yards as you can?
Yeah.
Like, I can understand if he had, the arm strength of, Drell from the Silverbacks or, you know what I'm saying, Surge from Savages or, some of the bigger arms we have out here. But, nah, Joey is more touch and precision.
12 seconds to go, no timeouts. Pretty much got to get in the end zone here. Double blitz this time.
This is double blitz.
Good
Joey
blocking.
has all time to throw.
Joe throwing end zone.
Throw it up to Rashi.
Incomplete.
Out the back
defense.
of the end zone. That'll end the half.
So another big stop by the Pericos.
That's why going to the end zone on that last play was, I mean, you get more yards and then you can call up a better play. Basically a two-point play,
Yeah. So that's been the story right now. San Diego Pericos defense with 2 big stops, but also the Ducks' pressure against the Pericos has been their story as well.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see who changes up first.
So halftime, we will be right back. All right, we're getting ready to start the second half. San Diego Betty goes with the ball, which makes that last defensive stop and the one before even more important. And don't forget, coming up right after this, it's the Los Angeles Ronin, your defending champs, against the Dallas Mud Bros. So here comes San Diego breaking the huddle. Gonna go bunch formation this time. You got Mondo at the bottom of your screen, Walters at the top. Kenny takes the snap, dumps it over the middle, caught for a short gain. That's Steven Lopez. Bring up second down. Really close game here so far. Kind of what we expected.
That's still a title now at that point. It sucks, but it's still a title nonetheless.
San Diego taking their time in the huddle. Kenny splits, steps back, launches. Darius Walters with the big time grab. Over Flash. I think he's got the hand down by the field, trying to say he's a smaller defender on me. Big gain, first down. See where they're spotted. They're going to give them the 5, I think, and make it first and goal. Oh, it looks like it was already in there. So they're going to mark it right around the 11-yard line. First and goal. Off the big completion to Darius Walters. Here's Kenny. Dumps it. Pitch to Calhoun. Flag is pulled.
I think they're going to say that pitch was forward.
Looks like it. So I'll bring up second down and goal.
James Calhoun's one of those players who's never liked the call from any referee ever, whether it goes his way or not.
Even if it's a touchdown, he wants the PI and the touchdown.
Yeah, I want everything.
Here's Kenny, triple blitz this time. Quick dump.
That's going to be a tough matchup. If they're going to expect, Jarrell Norton, or excuse me, the Ducks, Jarrell. They're going to expect him to cover Vi on a quick out. That's going to be a tough matchup.
Kenny, again, reading the triple blitz perfectly. And San Diego Betty goes take their first lead of the game.
Yeah.
And this conversion becomes big because they didn't get the last one. Going to go for 2 to try to make it a 6-point game. He's got Calhoun on the bottom. Triple blitz again. Kenny gets right to the outside of everybody. And he hits his man Calhoun in stride.
It's a big conversion. So the Ducks have had time to throw. They've had time to just finding guys open. Pericos are doing a good job on the back end. They have a pretty good secondary. Sean Taylor, James Calhoun. What is Matt's last name?
Here's a single blitz. Joey,
Matt
that
Macario.
time has some pressure, has to throw it away. Had Calhoun bearing down on Porky, did not want to risk that pass. Second down. Ducks have had some opportunities, Greg, but now they found themselves down.
Yeah, they've been in red zone a couple times and came up empty. Threw an interception and the other one just time in the half. But still, they were in the red zone with multiple opportunities to go at the end zone. They just weren't able to convert.
Here's Joey on second down.
Can't have those empty trips.
Dances in the pocket, launches out of the reach of Rashi's hands.
Rashi tripping, man. Wear his Raiders beanie.
That's got to be the jinx now.
Man.
Because they've been faltering ever since it
since
came
that
up.
beanie fell off that one time, man, it's downhill.
Someone's got to pass the message on to him. Get that magic going again. Third and long. Ducks offense has sputtered since their opening drive. Here's Joey, double blitz. Dumps it over the middle, but it's batted away by Walters.
Yeah. Parrots are feeling it now. From the Ducks, I think I'll go ahead and punt this. Don't give him a short field.
Joey going to get the ball. That thing got batted way back.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to punt.
Yeah, probably the smart move on 4th down. Another great stop by the Petticoats defense, 3 in a row. So they bring on the punt unit. This is their first punt of the tournament. Oriana's going to punt it.
Decent punt.
Pecco
Nice
on the
and high.
return.
Yeah.
And Flash got him.
That's speed on speed right there. Flashing by. That's speed on speed.
Now, Greg, you got to think it's going to be disappointing for either of these teams to go out so early in the first round. San Diego has won this tournament before. The Ducks got to the championship last year and barely lost to the Ronin in a crazy wild finish.
Yeah. It's you know, neither one of them had a great day yesterday. I mean, that's what the prelims are for. And if you don't have players show up or you don't take it serious, I mean, you put yourself in a situation where you've got 2 top teams like this facing up first round.
Here's Kenny. Zings it to Pecco. He's got the first down, looks like. Ducks have been getting pressure, but Kenny has made the adjustment now. He's getting out a little bit quicker.
Yeah, they've made the adjustment. They found out where the holes are afterwards.
Here's
And look,
Kenny.
he's getting away and he's just dumping. There goes Isaac Flores. The pitch to Darius Walter. There's great flag pulling all over the place.
Walter's saying something after pretty much every play now.
Yeah, he's a talker. He's a talker. He's gonna do that. He talks all game long, nonstop. He's gonna talk to the refs. He's gonna talk to his team, your team. Anybody who can get an earshot of, he's gonna let them know how he's feeling.
He's gonna come back to the tent, just start telling us how he feels. Let's see what the call on the field is. See Kenny telling Mondo what to do there. Big defensive stance here by the Ducks. Already down 6. Don't want to go down 2 possessions. Got Pecco at the bottom of your screen. Walters at the top. Double blitz. Kenny, this one batted down.
It was almost intercepted by Tom Frank. Kenny hit him in the ribs with the ball.
He almost, yeah.
I think the discussion that we saw beforehand was whether or not they were within 5 yards so they can give him the first down. They were outside of the 5 yards, so they couldn't do it.
Third down now for the Petticoats. 3rd and short, only 5 yards. Kenny looking to throw, splits, then comes back, hits his man. Calhoun's got the first.
Calhoun's nursing a few injuries, so he's trying to be smart, and he's playing the one day, back-to-back days. You know, they're treating him like an old NBA player who can't play back-to-backs. It's funny because he's not old. The young guy out there. But, you know, you want to be smart.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, he's a member of the USA national team, so, you know, he doesn't want to do anything silly. Take care of the body and take care of you.
Good philosophy right there. 1st and goal from about the 11. Triple blitz.
Triple blitz again.
Kenny throws it away.
That's a great blitz. And I love how the Ducks do that. I mean, they really do, like, pick and choose when to send. They send different people. So you don't know who's blitzing in.
Yeah, try to throw off the center, throw off the quarterback. We are nearing the halfway point here in the 2nd half, making this drive impeccably important.
This is a big series of downs.
2nd and goal, you got Calhoun in the slot there. Triple blitz again. Kenny Gets to the outside, throws across his body.
And
it's
it's picked off
intercepted.
by Tyree Crape. Pitch
Pitch
to
to
Flash
Flash.
Chaidez.
What a play defensively by the Ducks answering.
Tyree Crape is one of the most, like, he's one of the best DBs out here just because the way he reads. He's not going to outrun a lot of guys, but he's in every play because he knows and he senses where the ball is going to be, man. He's a great player to have in your secondary.
And Kenny making the classic mistake of throwing across your body. He gets it sometimes, but not there. Here's Joey, first down. Zings it to Trey.
Great flag pull. We don't see very many, like, single-person flag pulls on Trey Wolf like that. It's just a great flag pull.
Ducks have stalled the last 3 possessions. They need a touchdown to tie this. Gonna go bunch. Oh, now they spread it out. Trips left.
I mean, that formation would have been illegal anyway. In this format, you have to have a player on either side of the ball.
Joey throws it out of bounds. It's good defense there.
I mean, he's a lot. His completion percentage is low today.
Yeah. Macario, who had the pick early, was bearing down on Trey.
Yeah.
So we got 3rd and long again. Ducks have really struggled on offense. And Joey's had time.
Like I said, the Pericos have a really good secondary with Matt Macario and Sean Taylor on the outsides, and they've got, Calhoun and Vi Pecco lurking around the middle.
It's a slant route caught by Will Eichmann, going to make the 4th down a little more manageable as they're going to go for it. 8:40 to go here in the game. What do you dial up here, Greg?
I mean, I go trips. I go trips, seam stop to the number 2 receiver. The outside guy has to go, and then the inside guy has to cross the face of the safety so that he doesn't bear down on the seam. And then I'm looking to throw that seam.
He's bringing in his double blockers. They only bring 1. Joey's going to go deep down the sideline. Will is there. Did he hang on?
Catch, yeah. That's a catch.
He caught it. Will Eichmann being fancy again.
Like I said yesterday, everything he does is spectacular.
And that was spectacular. Vi Pecco was all over him. Ducks with a massively important and huge 4th down conversion.
That was a big-time play. It's funny, of all of the weapons that the Ducks have, throwing the deep ball down the sideline to Will Eichmann was probably last on my list of options.
Well, ever since yesterday, he said he doesn't do anything flashy. He's only done flashy things. See, we got a timeout on the field?
No, we had a couple guys who were too close to the end zone, and we're just, for safety reasons, we're telling everybody to move away from the pylon so that we don't have a crash over there if we have a play that's close.
1st down and goal for the Ducks. Ball at the 9-yard line. Twins left, Twins right. Joey, he's got flash out of the backfield. Bobble catches for a pickup of 4. And
I think they're questioning the spot.
second and goal from the 5. Got the 2 big guys in there to protect against the double blitz. Joey's got to be smart here.
Well, we know who he's probably going to end up looking for. His favorite red zone threat is number 1, Rashi Scarborough.
And there's Rashi on the right side of your screen.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Rashi end up catching the ball on the left side of the field.
Play clock down to 1. There's the snap. Double blitz. Joey under pressure, and Walters got him.
Darius is actually doing a great job rushing. He's had a couple bat downs, little QB pressures, and there's it with the sack.
So that's going to bump him back a lot of yards. I'm going to bring up 3rd down and goal. 6.5 minutes to go in the game. Can LA get in?
I mean, this is where offense and quarterbacks earn that money, man. Can you dial it up in the red zone, man? That's
Quick throw to Trey. Trey, dip move. He'll
Yeah.
get pulled.
Sean
Short.
Taylor was on that flag immediately. Like I said, I mean, the Pericos have a pretty elite secondary. I mean,
Dip moves hard to work against great defenders like this.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 4th and goal. Another 4th down attempt on this drive for the Ducks.
I don't know if I'm the Pericos, I try to key in on Mr. Spectacular.
They got Rashi and Flash in. Only one blocker.
This is gonna be interesting.
Double blitz. Joey throws back of the end zone to nobody.
Wow, what is that?
Will Eichmann kind of in the area. Looks like Joey got flustered there.
Yeah. I don't know what that was. That was pretty bad. It looked like he was throwing it to the cameraman.
He just didn't want to get sacked.
I mean, the cameraman, that was VJ Tidwell back there on the camera. He played receiver in Tough a time or two.
Yeah. Maybe he's having a flashback.
Yeah.
I see VJ wide open back there. So under 5 to go. Petticos in control of this one right now. Throw by Kenny.
That's another sack. Winston Rivas again on the sack.
This rush has been all over Kenny for most of the day.
I mean, it's really not the Ducks' defense. They've done well. This offense is just stalled. I mean, they had a great first drive and then nothing. Futility.
Yeah, you don't usually see a flag football game with so low scoring like this.
Yeah. I mean, 14-8. This is very low scoring. Well, both QBs have made a couple mistakes in the red zone. So.
Yeah. 2nd down. They only got a yard on that last play. Double blitz again. Kenny splits it this time.
Oh, that's another
but
sack.
He's sacked.
No, they got sacked first down. He got sacked again on 2nd down. That's Winston Rivas again.
They're going to set a sack record here. Kenny's been unable to split that rush. 3rd down.
Winston is terrorizing these Perico centers.
Let's see if we can lip read. I feel like Kenny says one word, even half a word, and they know what to do.
I know what the word was.
Want to say it?
Block. Keep this guy off me.
Give you a second to throw it. 3rd down. Kenny
Look at Darius. Darius said, I'll keep him
He's
up.
going to try to split again. Dumps it off.
Yeah, no, that's Tom Frank this time on the sack.
Another sack?
Yeah, Tom
Wow.
Frank. That'll bring up 4th down. Look at the duo of Tom Frank and Winston Rivas. They're like, man.
It's like you brought Bruce Smith and Reggie White on the same team.
Man, right.
4th down, they're going to have to punt this away with under 3 to go.
I don't know. They might go for it.
What do you think?
I'd punt it. I'd punt it. Your defense is playing great, right.
See what they decide.
At the same time, with a 6-point lead, I can understand give yourself a chance and go for it because the play clock should be going. Did they call timeout?
Looks like they're just going to try to drain the clock. They are going to go for it. Interesting call here. You got a 6-point lead. Your defense has been solid.
So it looks like Perico's called timeout so they can discuss it.
I mean, they've stopped the Ducks on 4 straight drives. I don't know if I give them a short field here. If it was a shootout, maybe.
Oh, ref, move out of the way.
There you go. He heard you. All right, well.
I know exactly what they're doing.
Someone's running to go.
Okay, yep. So slot post, outside go, with Vi coming across underneath both.
So who's the target?
It depends on what the safety does. If the safety goes with the deep post, then Vi coming across the middle underneath should be wide open because the corner is going to have to run with the go up the sideline.
Okay. Here we go. 4th and long. It's getting windy out there.
Another thing is James Calhoun one-on-one against, like you got Miles Johnson who's, like I said yesterday, is about 5'5", 5'6", maybe.
Here we
you
go.
get him and Calhoun one-on-one, you got to give Calhoun that chance.
Kenny launches.
And they are.
Calhoun with a big-time grab again. First down.
I just said that. If they're going to go leave him one-on-one with Calhoun, that's just that you got to give him that chance.
Kenny with a perfect drop at Calhoun.
There's no way.
Catching it over Flash and everybody else. Oh, man, Petticoat's making it look easy.
I mean, actually, they made it look hard. Three sacks and an amazing catch. I mean, I guess that equals a first down.
That's their second big fourth down and long conversion like that.
With Jack Nicholson say, you know, 3 bad shots and 1 great shot can still equal par. That's how the Pericos are operating right now.
Grinding it out. So Ducks have 2 timeouts. But, I mean, a first down could get close to ending this.
Well, yeah, a first down. If I'm the Ducks, I play up and force them to throw over the top of my head. A touchdown, at least they can score and go for the extension, right? If you let them milk the clock here,
yeah,
that's bad. You got to play up.
By the way, Calhoun not in the game right now. Here's Kenny.
He's done what he needed to do already.
Dumps is caught. Still on his feet. They're going to get his flag.
Sean Taylor with the –
oh! Pitched it almost to the wrong guy. Flash.
Why are you pitching there?
Now, if he pitches that keeps the clock going, or are they going to say his flag was pulled before?
I don't know. Just offensive futility by the Ducks have really just messed them up.
So let's see what the refs are talking about.
I think they're talking about clock management and whether the clock is stopped. But I would understand that if you try to pitch and it's unsuccessful and it hits the ground, the clock still runs. Because otherwise you can just run and just spike it and stop the clock.
Oh, that's a good point. So minute 39. And I think it looks like first and goal for the Petticoats. Running the clock. Ducks don't burn a timeout here.
Nah, they want to see what happens on this play first. I mean, because you get it in completion, then they don't have to burn a timeout.
Looks like triple blitz coming. Kenny throws, and Walters is there for the touchdown.
He's not in yet.
Oh, didn't go in yet. He's letting everybody know how he feels.
I mean, as he does. But I mean, he really should have stopped. He ran too close. He should have just stopped. I mean, it's game over.
Well, we have seen crazier things, even today. Minute 6, 12-point game. Petticoats with a couple big-time fourth down conversions have put them in this situation.
I believe the next game after this is going to be Mud Bros and Ronin.
Yep, the number 3 seed Ronin and the 6 seed Mud Bros coming up right after this. So here we go with a minute 6. They're going to go for 1. Up by 12. Kenny launches back of the end zone. Is picked by Flash. He could take this back. Won't change much.
Yeah, but 2 points is 2 points.
Gets by a couple guys.
Oh, that's a hole. Oh,
no,
that's a great flag pull. No, that was a great flag pull. He pulled the flag.
That was a leaping. He leapt like a tiger all over Flash grabbing that flag. So Ducks need to score, go extension play, and convert to have a chance. They still have both timeouts. What do you dial up here, Greg?
Well, the strength that their 2 best defenders are sitting in the safeties in the middle of the field, so you kind of want to stay away from there. I think I'm running deep comebacks, deep curls on the sideline. That way you can catch and get out of bounds.
All right, here we go. Let's see what they do. You got Trey and Rashi at the bottom of your screen. First down, Joey. Batted away by Cam Wilcom.
So it's probably better that that happened because what it's like the Pericos were listening to what I was saying. So what they did was they ran an invert. Their outside corners took off deep, and then the two safeties were sprinting to the sidelines. So if they would have thrown that comeback, you might have saw an interception.
Second down for the Ducks. They're going to go trips left this time. Cam coming in. Quick throw, Eichmann. Oh,
That's Andre Orellana.
Andre.
Calhoun just told the Ducks to get this dude out the game.
And they do.
And they do. Yeah, the Ducks offense has just been kind of bad. I mean, there's really no other way to say it. It's just outside of that first drive, it's just nothing.
Joey gets away from Cam.
Like
Throws sideline, and Flash in the vicinity.
Yeah, he was open.
Yeah, nothing going
tough
for them.
Yeah, I mean, their body language is off. It's just.
Yeah, this is a team that made the championship last year.
Yeah. Hey, but, you know, a lot can happen in a year.
That's why they play the game. Fourth down for the Ducks. See if they got any magic. Here's Joey. Joey's going to launch it over the middle. It's caught by Trey. He's still going. Both flags on. One man to beat.
If he scores, they can go extension. Did he get it? Did he score?
And he did. Touchdown,
score.
Ducks. Oh, my goodness. Don't go anywhere.
So they're going to go extension play.
What is with these fourth down and long conversions today in this one? They do nothing for the first 3 downs, then hit a banger on fourth. Both
it's so
teams.
crazy. I don't know what to say. It's just not the way you want things to run. But, I mean, you know, if it works, it's working for them, I guess.
Wow, and they only need 1 point here to put themselves in a position to, believe it or not, take the lead if they can get the extension play.
Right.
So here we go. They're going to go for 1. Joey, quick throw on the slant route. It's caught by Will Eichmann, and it's good.
It's a good play call, smart play call. Now they just got to figure out what they're going to do here on this.
So 40 seconds, still a lot of time. They have both timeouts.
Yeah, so they're going to go extension play. Line up on the 5-yard line. They have 1 play to go 30 yards.
Which has not seemed to be a problem for either team today.
On 4th down.
It's the first at 5s and 10s that's hard. 4th and 30, no problem.
I don't know. From the Ducks, I suggest going away from James Calhoun's side, who's like a jump ball specialist.
Yeah.
On offense and defense. So.
He's shown that twice today on offense. So here we go. What do you dial up here, Greg?
I don't know if I take Andre out. I think I would have left him in because they're definitely going to double blitz. So unless you got a play drawn up where you're going to throw the ball right now really fast, I don't know. I think I would have left Dre in.
With the flag pulling that the Pericos have had, I don't know if you're going to be able to go underneath and race for that.
Yeah, right. So, and they're going to come with two blitzing
Here it
hard.
is, double blitz. Oh, they're going to throw it back. Will Eichmann's going to launch it. Oh, it's dropped by Porky. I think he might have had a chance. Interesting play call.
Honestly, that was a good play call
because
if he catches the ball, he had both Trey and Flash, one on his right, one on his left for pitches.
Yeah. Oh, and he had some room to run.
Yeah.
I think they could have had that. Instead, Petticoat's going to take over, but Ducks have 2 timeouts.
I feel like every game today is going to be like this.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all going to come down to the end.
Yeah. Even if it looks gone for one team, they're just going to come back. The Ducks always do this as well. Here's the Petticoats. Kenny, double blitz. Drops it off to Walters, pitches it. Pitches.
Yeah,
good.
the pitch is
No.
forward. Pitch is forward.
They're going to call it down. 28 seconds. And is it the timeout that stopped it or the forward pitch?
I mean, the forward pitch is a penalty technically. It should stop the clock.
So let's see if
The forward pitch is technically a penalty. It should stop the clock. They shouldn't have to use a timeout.
28 seconds left. Looks like by the way their position, they're going to call it a timeout.
Okay. They're putting time back on the clock. I just don't understand the Ducks playing back. They should not have safeties right now.
Yeah.
Because what you need to avoid are completions. So they should not have a safety. They should be up in the face of the defenders. If you get beat over the top, you get beat over the top. I mean,
And if they get,
it's not a lot of room, you know?
Yeah. And if they get 3 completions, they could just run out the clock.
I mean, yeah, really 2 more. Yeah, 2 more completions, and this game is over. So because they're going to call timeout on the next completion, and then the one after that is game over. Yeah. So they're going to keep their timeout. They talked about it. The forward pass is a penalty, stops the clock. Yeah, a forward pitch. The Pericos don't the Pericos don't like it, but they really shouldn't be pitching right now anyway.
Don't risk that.
Yes, why would you do that?
And that's big because that means, because they keep their 2 timeouts, San Diego basically has to get in the end zone.
Right.
So it seems the discussion right now is whether they could challenge if that was forward or not.
I mean, it would be a bad challenge. They're going to take a timeout away from themselves. It was obviously forward.
I think they know the importance of giving that extra timeout back to the Ducks right now. Here's the replay. There's the catch.
He throws it. He catches it almost. Oh, wait, that was a little closer than I thought. It was forward, but it was a little closer than I thought.
Yeah, the angle makes it a little bit hard to see. I don't know if they'd have enough evidence to turn it over.
Yeah, it was closer than I thought, though.
Yeah, I do think it was forward.
Yeah, I don't know. I would, you're right. This is not the time to be pitching.
So here we go, 2nd down. Kenny deep.
Too much risk
Double
when you're in the
blitz.
position.
Quick throw to Calhoun. He's wide open. They played way off him.
Timeout. Quick call, be 3rd and goal.
So now they'll burn their first timeout.
He's telling the refs, he's grabbing my glutes. My flags aren't there.
Think you used the word glutes?
I mean, trying to be respectful.
Yeah, there you go.
People got their babies watching this.
3rd and goal, 23 seconds.
Yeah, I still don't like that the Ducks are playing off. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like, why play off?
They're playing off again on this play. Got Calhoun matched up with Flash at the top of your screen.
It's a good matchup. It's a good matchup. Because Flash can jump with the best of them. So even if they try to throw it up to Calhoun, that's a good matchup.
Here's Kenny, double blitz. Dances around, throws, back of the end zone, out the back, and that's going to stop the clock.
4th down.
Ooh, big 4th down now. Looks like the Pericos got a little bit conservative here in the red zone.
I just don't understand these play calls. Like, you know the situation. You need a completion. Why? You don't need a touchdown as much as you need completions.
17 seconds, 4th down. So the Ducks are going to get their last timeout preserved. Now it comes all about keeping them out of the end zone.
Yeah. I mean, 17 seconds is not a lot. And you imagine that even if the Ducks are able to stop them here, they'll only have about 10 seconds. But Eagles are going to use their last timeout. They'll only have about 10 seconds and a timeout, though.
So I'll probably have 2 chances. They'll have to pull up Patrick Mahomes to Kelsey. So they're talking over this one. What are you going to call here, Greg, if you're Pericos?
Honestly, if I'm the Pericos, I run some sort of timing route to Calhoun. Like he's such a mismatch for everybody.
So let's see what they do. Calhoun lining up on the right side. Walter's going to be in the slot over there as well.
Yeah, actually, I like this because both Darius and Calhoun are those are his money makers, man. Those are his main guys. Look at this. They're going to switch, put Calhoun in the slot, which means if somebody ends up picking him up in their match zone, it's going to end up being Jarrell Bradford.
They got 2 blockers in. There's the snap. Triple blitz. Kenny rolling right under pressure. Throws. It's incomplete. The Ducks defense with a big-time stop.
Yeah. We've seen now 2 games in a row these offenses are having a lot of trouble in the red zone.
Yeah, and it's going to bring up, so 12 seconds left. Ducks 1 timeout. Got to dial up 2 big plays here. A touchdown will give them the lead. This one coming down to the wire. You got Rashi by himself at the bottom of your screen. Defense is playing 20 yards down the field. Joey going to talk it over. So you got Trey and Will Eichmann, Mr. Flat Fancy, up there at the top of your screen. Looks like a single blitz. There's the snap. Joey looking. He's going to dump it off to Porky. 5 seconds. Making a few guys miss. Still going. Porky. Finally the.
No, he's still going.
Oh, now they have to get in because it's. Oh, my goodness. Did they run out of time?
That might have been the stupidest thing I ever seen.
I wonder if they were not pulling his flag on purpose to let him go and have that time expire.
Yeah, just keep him in front of you. What?
That was.
Okay. I mean, you know, I've seen worse clock management.
Yeah. Smart defense by the Petticoats.
Yeah, they should have just clocked it right there. Clock timeout.
Second and 8. So that'll do it. San Diego Petticoats knocking off the LA Ducks. We'll be right back with the Ronin taking on the Mud Bros. Don't go anywhere. And we're back for the second game of the day. It's the defending champion Los Angeles Ronin taking on the 6th seed, the Dallas Mud Bros. And Greg, we talked about yesterday, the Mud Bros went 0-5, but they're the best 0-5 team we've ever seen.
Yeah, I just, that format didn't work well for them. I'd love to see how they play, in a full game, because they had 3 one-point losses. And it's just a matter of they played in a shortened game.
Yeah, this is a team not to sleep on at all. And then LA Ronin, we were a little surprised they got the 3 seed in this tournament as the returning champs.
I mean, I'm not too surprised considering they hadn't played in a few months, right? Together at least. So
Mud Bros coming out.
Mud Bros like to go under center.
This one knocked away. Good defense there.
I think today, though, we are going to see kind of a Ronin that's going to be more on a mission. Yesterday, they played uncharacteristically undisciplined. They had some drops, some missed flags, and you just don't see that out of them. So I think that's some things that they wanted to address right away. And
you called Ronin for the championship. Do you have them beating the Mud Bros in this game?
I do. I don't know. Now, don't get me wrong. If the Mud Bros upset them, I would not be surprised. They're a good team.
Look at KJ's launch, just a little bit over his intended target.
But I think with Mud Bros are definitely going to have to they're going to have to go short. They're going to have to get their short game going. I mean, the Ronin is not going to let them throw deep. And then Stephen David is like a one-man wrecking crew, so the Ronin doesn't have to send 2 because they get the same pressure with just Stephen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the big man right there. You can see him.
Tyler Castle did a good job blocking him yesterday when they played, though.
Yeah, Mud Bros have an equally big O-lineman. Here's 3rd down. KJ, double blitz, gets away. At least, he hits his man in stride.
He got the pass off to Tyler Castle. That'll bring up 4th down in about 5.
That's a great play on 3rd down to make a much more manageable 4th down now. Fourth down, they're going to mark it 7 yards away. Double blitz on KJ. Quick throw.
They read it.
It is caught for the 1st down.
That's a great catch. That's a great catch. That's number 80, Punch McQueen.
We didn't talk about him much yesterday.
No, we didn't. But that was a great catch right there.
Yeah.
Actually, Ronin read that, and they still were able to complete that.
Fakes the shovel. Now throws. Nice catch near the sideline.
So if you notice, everywhere, that was Bird on the catch. Everywhere that they've made a completion, there's been a red jersey waiting for it. You're going to have to be careful with those, especially when they come under center, because that means the pressure's on you right now.
Fakes the shovel. Throws.
And there it is. Like I said, everywhere he wants to go, there's a red jersey right there.
Yeah, they're got really tight coverage and defense. And KJ's, if anybody can make a throw, it's him out here in those tight coverages.
Yeah, that was Demetrius Hopkins on that defense.
So 2nd down coming up for the Mud Bros.
Going under center. KJ likes to go under center.
KJ throws.
Yep.
Nobody home that time.
They tried to run like a little double spin move from the seam. The defense just didn't fall for it. Going to D. Ward. D. Ward had a big day for him receiving yesterday for the Mud Bros.
Yeah. Wind picking up here a little bit more now for this game. Ooh, the tent here is getting some big-time winds. You can measure that out on the field by seeing the flags of the players. 3rd down, about 7. Looks like a double blitz. There it comes. KJ, under pressure, throws, batted into the air.
No, they're going to call him down on the sack. Stephen David got to him. That was 4th down. Turnover on downs. Ronin's going to start with the ball. Yeah, Stephen David got to him.
So good defensive stop off the bat for the Ronin.
Mm-hmm.
There's Ronin superstar quarterback, Chambers.
Yeah, Brennan, like I said, he's also their starting safety.
They're going to give him the 5 yards
I
offside.
think they're going to give him the 5 yards. Yeah.
So you got Delahousse on the field. You got Aaron Jamison snapping the ball right now.
Ryan Stedman.
And, of course, Mr. Cheat Code, Dash Crutchley. It's big 88 there. Here we go. Ronan's first play on offense. Chambers dumps it across to Stedman. And a big gain on first down.
Ryan had kind of a slow day yesterday. I think we're going to see a lot more from him today.
So let's see where they mark it.
I like when Ronan does this. They go with Delahousse at center, and they put Jamison out wide, and then they like to go to Delahousse,
There's the catch there.
He's very, very fast.
Tall, fast, he has everything. And they're going to get the first and goal on their opening drive.
Yeah, it's just, there's nothing, like if you look at Ronan, I mean, they don't, as far as an eyeball test, you know what I'm saying, they don't look as formidable as they actually are. I mean, they're great flag football players. I mean, they've got a good amount of speed, and they just do the little things right, and this is why they win.
Yeah. Much like we saw why the Wild Boys won the Spartan. They do the little things right.
You know, you go back through the catalog of Ronan's games, I mean, you're not going to see a whole lot of rear back, throw the ball 40 yards. Just they don't do that. That's what they do.
Chambers hitting Hopkins for the touchdown. Ronan. And Demetrius Hopkins didn't really see him yesterday.
He didn't play a lot of offense yesterday. He was primarily a defender yesterday.
So the Ronan strike first, going up 6-0. They break the huddle here. Chambers rolling right, double blitz, throws back of the end zone, wide open to Stedman.
Stedman. Wow, that's for 2. 8-0 Ronan. He dropped a couple of those yesterday. So, you know, you can see he kind of double clutched in the air. He wanted to make sure he was able to pull that one in. He was like, not today.
Yeah. Here's KJ. Quick throw sideline. Making one guy miss. We said making another guy miss. Oh, they can say he's down, out of bounds.
Yeah, that's Marquise Jackson, man. We called his name all day yesterday. He was making plays for Mud Bros all day yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday, actually, this game was very, very close. Ronan winning by scoring a last-second extra point.
Yeah, they went for 2. They were down 1, and they went for the 2-point conversion to win it.
21-20. Here's KJ. All day to throw.
All day.
Incomplete, trying to hit Jackson.
Wow. That's Steven Scruggs on the defense. He's Ronan's another one of Ronan's defensive specialists.
And he was right there with Jackson, which is not easy to do.
He's also Ronan's backup quarterback.
There you go. Here's KJ. He's going deep this time, a lob, and it's
good
caught.
Play. That's a good play.
Punch
That's
McQueen.
punch.
So Mud Bros getting the first.
If you look at Mud Bros, I mean, they have the weapons, they have the size to compete.
Gets away,
gets
throws,
away, and
it's
throws
intercepted by Stedman. Stedman bringing it back. Oh, thrown into double coverage. We've seen a couple decisions like that were questionable today by the quarterbacks.
Yeah, but like I said, Ronan is good at disguising what's actually happening. That Stedman was actually the slot corner from the other side who dropped back into the single high safety, and then the single high safety ended up being a robber.
Look at that play calling.
Yeah.
Throws to Jameson, who pitches
That's
it out.
just good awareness. They know where each other are, and they pitch well.
That's Chuck Fernandez on the recipient of the pitch. So 2 stunted drives for the Mud Bros on offense. This is the Ronin second drive. It's 8-0 Ronan leading. Here's the lob by Chambers over the middle. Oh, had Delahousse. Just outside his reach.
So, I mean, you know, Brendan's not your typical statue quarterback. I mean, like, you know, on that play, he just stood there and, you know, made a read and threw it down the field. That's not that is not really what they want to do. They like the chaos. They like the hectic. They want him rolling out, you know what I'm saying, avoiding the rush, you know, pitching it or throwing it short, getting the pitch back, and then running a dip or a hip move. Somebody misses a flag, and it's a big play. This is the way Ronan plays on offense. And it's controlled chaos. But that's what they would prefer.
They're in control of the chaos. Here's Chambers, third down, throws, it's caught.
Look at that. He stands up, you know, straight with nobody in his face, and he misses a throw. But you get him running full speed to the left. He has the rear back of the right-handed quarterback and throw, and then he hits a guy on a dart on the run. I mean, this is the way they are. It's just it's counterintuitive.
That's Daniel Garcia on the catch. Kind of like in the last game, they're not converting on 1st and 5. Yeah, on 4th and 30, they're converting. Here's Chambers. Garcia in motion. Dumps it to dash back to Chambers.
This is what they want to do. That's a great flag pull. That was a great flag pull by Tavoris Smith.
Yeah, you see that pitch play probably 3 or 4 times a game for the Ronin.
Easily. I mean, and the guys that they pitch to, Big Dash Crutchley, Aaron Jamison, those guys, they're very good pitchers. I mean, once they get the ball, they are looking to pitch it to one of their guys with a little bit more wheels.
Yeah. Now Delahousse is going to snap it. There it is.
And then that's who they're going to look for.
Chambers wide open is Delahousse.
Good, great flag pull again.
He stopped just short. .8:23 to go in the first half. 1st and goal for the Ronin. Dash by himself at the bottom of your screen on the right side. Now they switch it up to a bunch. Looks like a tush-push formation. Chambers rolls left. Nothing there.
So
and he
much
gives it
time.
to Jamison, who reaches.
I think that's going to be a touchdown. He still got 2 flags on, so they gave him the touchdown on the reach. Just smart, good body awareness, you know.
Yeah. There's a flag down. I think it's going to be against the defense. Either way, 14-0, Ronin.
I love this. I love that formation switch. They take Dash Crutchley 6'6" out of the game, and they bring in Chuck, who's probably 5'5". It's like a huge shift in the stature of their offense.
They're going for 2 here. Jamison to snap, double blitz. Rolls left. Underhanded to Jamison. Bobbling, catches it, but then he's short. Jamison not happy. He's another guy that will tell everyone how he feels.
Yeah, another guy who doesn't like it. We got 14-0. They got the 2-point conversion on the first one. They didn't get it here. We got a 14-0 score. Mud Bros got to put something together here and get some points on the board.
Here's KJ.
That's a lot of time.
He's going deep. Oh, as a man there, it's caught by Punch McQueen.
He's been the only consistent guy to get open.
Yeah, the Mud Bros have. I mean, they've had decent drives getting into Ronin territory, just haven't capitalized yet.
Like I said, I mean, QBs and the offenses make their money in the red zone.
So here we are in the red zone. Underneath, shovel pass.
Yep.
Nice flag pull.
It's a great flag pull. Was that Juice Giles? I think that was Juice Giles on the flag pull. It was.
2nd and goal. KJ rolls left, throws wide open, touchdown, Mud Bros.
Bird. It's Bird with the tutty. They needed that. They needed those points.
Yeah.
They needed those points.
And despite the fact they stalled the first 2 drives, they are only 1 possession away from being able to tie this. Can they get the conversion? They really struggled with conversions yesterday. He's got Punch McQueen by himself.
There you go.
KJ throws.
Oh.
Knocked away.
It was there. It was there. Yeah, that pass was intended for D. Ward. It was there.
All right, let's see if they have an answer for Ronan on defense. Ronan will get the ball to start the second half as we near the 5-minute mark here in the first half. So here we go, first down. Chambers.
Oh, wow. That might
Going
be a
deep ball.
Guy Ryan Stedman.
Stedman is
oh,
there.
what a flag pull, though. Wow, that was a great flag pull. It looks like the flag on the play was going to be bull rush, but it's going to get picked up and it's going to be declined by the offense. I'm pretty sure they'll take the long play.
They don't want the short play. Short penalty.
Yeah.
Big play for Stedman. First down for the Ronin. That was a nice diving flag pull, but you got to do that if you let Stedman get past you.
Yeah. Stedman's fast, though.
Yeah.
It's not like
no, yeah.
not like you just let some average guy run by him. Stedman's pretty fast. Here you go.
Chambers looks like a collision there.
Yeah, but it happened at the line of scrimmage, so.
Chambers throws it away.
Yeah, it didn't happen. It didn't happen in front of the line of scrimmage, so they're not going to call impeding the rush.
Let's see what the call is. Looks like no call. Second down. Talking this one over.
Usually when they do this bunch, he ends up coming back to the center.
There's a snap. Another guy falls down. Chambers
And
lobbing it to Hopkins. There's been some collisions there. Mud Bros defenders falling all over the place. Looks like it's going to be third down is short. Third down is short here for the Ronin. Going bunch. Chambers. Easy pitch and catch.
Quick pass to Daniel Garcia, right back to Brendan Chambers for the touchdown. Like you said, we're going to see that 3 or 4 times a game. It's probably more like 3 or 4 times a half.
Yeah. Especially if it's working like that.
It's funny that he pitched it back to Brendan because really Daniel could have ran that in for a touchdown as well.
Right.
They were both wide open.
That'll give him another 2-possession lead. Just over 2 minutes to go. Ronin will get the ball, so Mud Bros are going to have to really score a touchdown to keep in it. They're going for 2. Looks like a man defense by the Mud Bros. Throws end zone, batted into the air, incomplete. So minute 45, Mud Bros have 2 timeouts. Safe to say they have to get in the end zone here to stay in this.
Yeah. So, I mean, their main guy all day has been Punch McQueen. See if they can get him down the field.
Here's KJ.
Yeah. And
All day to throw, dumps it to his center.
that's Tyler Castle.
Picks up about 7.
He's had to do the dirty work. He's got the job of trying to keep Stephen David out of his quarterback's face.
Been doing a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, it's not an easy task.
No. KJ, they want
He
Punch
was looking
deep.
Punch McQueen again.
Now he throws it
Oh.
incomplete. Two
He had
receivers
two
there.
receivers. He had both Bird and Punch in the same area. We had Juice Giles and Daniel Garcia over there on the defense.
So third down now for the Mud Bros. Ronin, the last remaining LA team after the Ducks went down earlier to the San Diego Pericos.
I'm pretty sure that the game following this, whoever wins this game is going to take on the number 2 seed Venom. That game will probably follow this immediately.
Yeah, so if Ronin win, they will go take on the number 2 Venom. If Mud Bros happen to win, they'd be the 6th seed taking on the number 1 seed.
Correct.
Here's KJ. Throwing deep.
He's
got
got
a
a
man.
man. That's D Ward.
First down, Mud Bros. 58 seconds on the clock.
KJ's doing a good job of finding his targets. I mean, he's under pressure. He's got, Stephen David in his face, and he's still finding guys.
This time McQueen falls down. Wants a flag. Oh, he will get it.
He'll get a flag. Are they calling contact or are they calling path interference? 2 different calls. One of them is the automatic first down. Neither are spot fouls.
See what the call is. Either way, the clock stopped. 45 seconds to go. Mud Bros driving. This is the 4th time they've been in Ronin territory.
I wonder if one of the teams called a timeout. Somebody must have called a timeout because this clock doesn't stop in the first half.
Maybe we got, and it does show Mud Bros have 1 timeout left. So here we go. Here's KJ. Ooh, he wants Steve. Now he throws, and it's caught.
Good play, D Ward. This is a good drive for Mud Bros. They need this. If they can get points here, it keeps them in the game. Otherwise, they can.
Here's the shovel pass. The flag down.
I think they may have had too many players on the field.
The clock keeps rolling on the penalty.
Yeah, clock keeps going.
13 seconds. They got to go. Here's KJ. Pump fakes. Throws end zone.
Yes.
Caught touchdown.
I'm going to tell you right now, that whole drive is on Keelan Jackson.
There's Marquise Jackson doing his dance moves.
Yeah, because he did a great job avoiding flag pulls that whole way up the field because the rush was in his face.
Yeah.
And he was still making good passes.
Yeah. KJ very composed back there.
Mm-hmm.
So what a drive by the Mud Bros to score just as the half expires. And they're only down 1 possession.
Run 1 possession, yeah.
I mean, they've had great offensive drives. They've gotten down there. The first 2 drives didn't get in, but the last 2 drives, they figured it out.
Yeah. Like I said, the only thing that concerns me is that the rush is there. Like, literally, if the rusher is missing his flag, due to Keelan being, elusive, but the rush is back there every time.
KJ throws it too high for McQueen.
I'm pretty sure they don't want to live like that in the second half. I'm sure they'll have adjustments.
Yeah.
So we go to the half, 20-12. L.A. Ronin, and the L.A. Ronin will come out with the ball.
We'll be right back. right, and we're back for the second half. The Ronins win this game. They will take on the San Diego Venom in the next round. If the Mud Bros come back and win, they will take on the #1 seed Dallas Silverbacks in the next round. We'll have that Dallas rivalry in the playoffs. So here we go. Ronin will have the ball, up 8. And we're about to get underway here. So here's Chambers, bunch formation. There's a snap. He's got Delahousse zipping out in the flats, wide open, still going. Now they got his flag. Nice route by Delahousse. So Ronin, Greg, Ronin, the Mud Bros really need to stop. They're right there. They have to get at least one stop.
They're gonna need to stop this half. Yeah, they can't let Ronin score on every possession. I mean, obviously, they're trailing. They do have, the 2 extension plays, so they could disrupt that.
Here's Chambers going deep,
But
wide open is Stedman again.
That's 3 times that there's been a guy in the back by himself like that. Remember, he missed one. Brendan missed one to Delahousse, and he's hit Ryan Stedman twice on that. So I don't know what's happening on the back of the secondary for the Mud Bros, but they keep leaving somebody like that just by themselves.
Yeah, and that. Well, anyway, so they don't get the stop now. If their offense can keep pace with the Ronin, they're just going to need a stop or use the extension play.
Yeah.
So they're going to go for 2 now. Try to make this a 10-point game. Bunch formation. Chambers rolls left. Under pressure. Throws. Gets it to Delahousse, who's short. So a good stop there.
It's good defense by the Mud Bros. Sometimes when those plays break down like that, like I said, Ronin thrives in chaos. So that's their kind of play.
Yeah.
So it was good defense for them to stay together, pull flags.
So keeps it at a 14-point game. Here's KJ throwing to Jackson. They get him immediately.
They still didn't pull a flag.
Late flag comes flying on. See what the call is.
It looks like they're going to call holding on the defense. And so what he's doing is he's giving them the choices. So there's 3 options with holding. You either take it 5 yards from the line of scrimmage, 5 yards from the play, but the down counts. So now it'll be 2nd down.
So 2nd down.
The 3rd option, you just take the play with nothing.
Comes underneath, shovel passes. And that's a good gain. Got near
But that'll
the
be a
first
first
down.
down. That's D. Ward. This is smart. If they're going to give you that room, and Mud Bros have guys who can make you miss. All it takes is 1 missed flag and you're gone.
I will say if KJ keeps telegraphing that, though, they're going to start jumping that quick pass.
Well, another thing that happens is then he can fake it, and then guess what? Up top.
Here's the dump off.
That's going to be incomplete. He caught it behind the line of scrimmage.
Trying to hit a center, Tyler Castle.
Yeah.
So 2nd down from about midfield.
That's just the way they score. That's just an incomplete pass.
You got McQueen at the bottom of your screen there.
Yeah, he's been the #1 target. Him and D. Ward. D. Ward at the end of the half was one of his main targets.
Single blitz by David. Going over the middle. A leaping grab by Marquise Jackson.
That's a good catch. He had 2 guys.
Jackson saying, don't forget about me. Nice 15-yard gain. Will bring up 3rd and about 5. Oh, no, they'll mark it further back. 3rd and about 8. KJ dumps it. And his flag's pulled just short.
Yeah, he'll be just short.
That's going to bring up 4th down and about 3.
Yeah. Big 4th down. Let's see how Ronin plays this if they play up. Because the last time they had a 4th and short like this, Ronin played off a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they're
They gotta- well,
kind
we'll
of
see.
playing off. I mean, they're coming up a little
Maybe
bit.
they're going to bait him into something short.
Yeah. There's the snap.
Oh. Wow.
Nice play.
What is that?
Down for the first.
That's a little extra.
A little tackle. at the
That's
end
a little extra.
It's D Ward on the catch.
Referee's gonna have to get a hold of that. We don't want any foolishness. They allowing too much contact.
Trips right. You got Jackson by himself on the left side. Under pressure. Throws across his body.
And
Is
that's
it?
picked.
Oh, bad pass again.
Well, I don't know. Did they say he got sacked or?
Let's see what the call on the field is.
They're calling it interception.
Interception. Oh.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking interception throw. Let's see, the refs are going to whistle this dead.
I mean, it's possible that the Mud Bros might want to challenge whether he was sacked before he threw it. Yeah. No, it looks like they're not going to.
Yeah, we got the interception called. So it's 14-17. That's a big pick. Again, the Mud Bros get all the way pretty far into Ronin territory, but can't convert. That's the third time today, Greg.
I mean, these red zone trips are tough. I mean, you got to have a plan when you go in there. Like, I know when I play, I don't usually call plays in the middle of the field. When we get in the red zone, I'm calling plays because, you know, now the field has shrunk. You know, a lot of the things you want to do now, you have to have more precision.
Yeah, and he's backpedaling, too, towards the sideline, throwing across the body. It's a tough pass for any quarterback.
Right. I mean, I think he was trying to throw it away. I don't think he was trying to. He just, you know, threw it too far up the field. There's a defender right there. Just throw it out of bounds.
Yeah.
I mean, throw it. You can throw it past the line of scrimmage out of bounds. Like, don't even take a chance. I mean, give yourself, you know, a fighting chance on the next down.
So here we go. L.A. Ronin protecting a two-possession lead. They're on offense. Chambers bringing his man in motion. Play action. Throws it to wide open Jamison, racing down the sideline. He's got the first down. How did Jamison get so far open?
He was the center, and he just leaked out into the flat. Whoever was supposed to be covering the flat followed a crossing route coming across the field, and they just left that area wide open. So the scenarios, huh? If this score remains and Ronin wins, they will play next against the number 2 seed Venom, and then following that game would be the number 1 seed Silverbacks versus the number 5 seed Pericos. If the Mud Bros pull off the upset, then the next game would be Venom versus the Pericos, and then the Mud Bros would be playing the number 1 seed Silverbacks.
Chambers with a no-look there.
A score here, though, would put the Ronin like comfortably in a coasting spot.
Yeah. There's a flag down. Looks like this one's coming back. Let's get the call on the field.
Yeah. Wade will see the call on the field.
It's going to be holding against the offense. That's what brought him back. So that'll repeat the play.
You know, it's funny, like the center, rusher, you would think you would see more holding calls considering, you know, the blocking situation there. But, you know, these guys do a good job.
Yeah.
Some might just say that the centers are a little bit more slick and they get away with some stuff.
There's De La Houssaye at center. He likes to leak out on those. They pick it up that time. Chambers wheel route down the sideline. Overthrown.
The wind might have affected that.
Yeah.
I give Brendan the benefit of the doubt and say it was the wind.
Yeah, you can see the flag in the background there. The wind is pretty thick out here, pretty big out here.
Yeah,
Strong, that's the right word.
I don't know if the wind was strong enough to affect the ball that much, but that was pretty bad.
Well, they've been bringing Delahousse on that leak out from center, but they picked it up that time too.
Yeah.
Trips left. Brendan, dump to Jamison, back to Brendan. He's still going.
I mean, he's elusive.
One of those things, you know what's coming, you can't
Yeah.
stop it.
I mean, they set that play up the whole time. They had trips left and ran 3 crossing routes to clear out that side, and then just had the center leak to the clear out. I mean, it's simple stuff. I mean, if Mud Bros are going to run whatever man or whatever match zone they're running where they're following the crossers, I mean, that's just going to be open.
Yeah. Another first down for the Ronin. They've been unstoppable. Bunch formation. Chambers, quick throw. Those flat, I think he stepped out. Those flat routes are open all day.
Daniel Garcia. I mean, he came all the way from the other side. They weren't in man defense there.
Yeah.
And he came all the way from the other side. And, you know, just they had other routes that cleared out that zone.
You know, you said it, Greg. You said yesterday they were maybe getting a little bit of that rust off because they hadn't played it so long. And today they're looking on fire like the normal Ronin we're used to seeing.
They look way more crisp. But they're going to play a Venom team. If they win this game, they're going to play a Venom team that, you know, surprised me yesterday. I mean, they played great considering, you know, we haven't seen them on this stage in a while.
Yeah.
Like individually, we've seen some of their players play for other teams, but this Venom team, when they're all together, we haven't seen them. And it's surprising me how well they play together.
Yeah, they're a good, gritty, grinded out kind of team too.
Yeah.
So here we go, Ronin taking their time. They're going to get the offsides call, looks like.
Nah, this is a penalty. This looks like it was.
Here's the quick throw, Chambers. It's caught by Jackson.
Yeah.
Going to be just short of the end zone. Coming bunch formation now.
That was Demetrius Hopkins with the
Looks like
catch.
Hopkins got the catch. Chambers. Jamison. They're even running that in tight coverage like that.
Yeah, but that was Drew Garrow on the flagpole. He was all over it. He pulled it right away.
There were a lot of bodies on that play. Ronin taking their time. You can see the call there. Wind picking up here. Chambers. Fakes and throws wide open in the back of the end zone. Great
Daniel
play call.
Garcia.
Fake the underneath, went over the top.
You see the frustration on Mud Bros. They're like, we can't fall for that. You know, we got to stay in our zones.
Yeah. We're nearing the 8-minute mark. Ronin are going to go up by 3 possessions, 32-12. Ronin dominating this one. I don't think we quite expected this kind of domination, Greg.
I expected them to play much better than they did yesterday. So this is not all too surprising. I thought the Mud Bros would be able to score more than 12 points, though.
Yeah. Chambers, nice zing.
Nice. That was for 2, so it'll be 34-12. And with a 22-point lead, the clock will not stop. The Mud Bros will have to score in order to get this clock to stop.
Here's KJ, throws over the middle. Nice grab.
That's a great grab by Bird. He had Ryan Stedman all over him.
By the way, Greg, the rain is starting to come down now. The highly anticipated and expected rain starting to come down now. Here's KJ. Throws near sideline.
It's a good pass. He's got D. Ward.
Just under 7, they got to go. Down 3 possessions. So, you know, with the 2 extension plays, they're not out of it yet.
No, and we've seen that.
Throws over the top. It's caught.
Good catch by Bird. You know, and it's funny, we've not seen a successful extension play yet, but what happens is the extension play prevents one team from running out clock.
Yes.
So it gives them more opportunities. And then what happened is, off the unsuccessful extension plays, the defenses come up with red zone stops.
Yeah, we have been seeing that a lot. There's a snap, KJ. Too high.
He missed his guy. He had Tyler Castle wide open.
He knows it, pointing to himself there.
Yep. Yep.
6 minutes and counting. KJ double blitz. Under pressure, he's sacked.
He wasn't able to get away from Juice Giles that time.
We haven't seen too many double rushes by Ronan. KJ was not expecting that.
Well, the last couple times that they've tried it, he was able to sidestep him and then throw for good yardage.
Running clock right now, 5:30 and counting. Here's KJ. Stephen David gets in with a sack. Getting right
tough.
by Castle. Haven't seen Castle give up too much today.
Steven's just wearing him down.
It's like 4th down.
Steven's heavy, man. He's just leaning on you for an entire game, man. He can wear you down.
KJ surveying the defense.
They're showing a double rush. Let's see if they are going to come with 2.
Here they come. Throws end zone. Intercepted by Chambers. Coming back the other way. Can Brendan get a pick 6? Not quite. But another stop in their own territory by the Ronan defense. Wow,
Man,
Greg.
That might have sealed it.
Yeah.
Because they can burn a lot of clock now.
Yeah, to run the extension play, you got to get in the end zone first.
Right. I mean, but to be fair, Mud Bros are going up against one of the most formidable defenses they probably have seen.
Yeah. Here's Chambers to Delahousse. Yep. Got a big gain. First down and a lot more.
He loves that move where he just spins into the defender and everybody falls.
He just runs those flat routes all day. 3-minute mark. So it looks like this score is going to hold, Greg. Ronan going to play San Diego Venom next.
Yes. 2-3 matchup. And then following that game will be the 1-5 matchup.
Here's Chambers. Throwing. Caught by Jamison. Pitches. That's a new
that's a name we
play.
haven't called today. That's Ryan Huff. We haven't called his name all day. I mean, he's been out there all day, just doing his job.
Yeah. I got to say, for the Mud Bros, they've been so close to getting a win. They didn't get any wins this tournament. I mean, it's fair to say I think we'll see them back, and it's fair to say they'll probably get a few wins next time. They were just so close in so many games.
Yeah, I don't know. I still say they're like one of the better, no-win teams we've seen out here. I mean, they were a really good team. It's just
you know. All right, just a minute and a half to go. Venom is here warming up on the sideline. They will play next against the Los Angeles Ronin. The 2 seed versus the 3 seed. Draining the clock now.
Yeah, Mud Bros cannot stop the clock. And if Ronin scores here, the clock will just run. It'll be outside of 17 points, and even with a Mud Bros score, it still would stay outside 17 points. So
yeah, up 22 right now.
I think they're calling the game. Oh wait, no, I thought the Ronin taking their flags off, but it looks like they're.
100 minutes ago. Think they're talking about what they want to do after the game?
Yeah, you mean what they're going to do against Venom? That's who they play right now.
Oh, they're going to put Jameson at quarterback. Handoff, throws into the dirt.
Daniel Garcia with the throw.
25 seconds, and that should do it.
That should do it. With a 25-second play clock and no way for Mud Bros to stop the clock, that's game.
So Ronin going to take out Dallas Mud Bros 34-12. Coming up next, Ronin against the San Diego Venom, 2 versus the 3. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. This is our first semifinal showdown between the LA Ronin and the San Diego Venom. Ronin coming in as the number 3 seed. LA Venom had a very successful day yesterday in prelims. They come in as the 2 seed, fresh off a bye. This will be our first semifinal game. This will be followed up by the next semifinal game between the 1 and the 5 seed, the Dallas Silverbacks and the number 5 San Diego Pericos. This should be a very, very good game. These players know each other. We've played against each other for years. It looks like Ronin's going to start with the ball on offense.
Here's Chambers, batted away. Now, Greg, who do you got in this one?
I never root against the champion. Never root against the champion.
Excited to see how this one goes out, this LA-San Diego rivalry.
That was Eric King with the bat down on the first play of the game.
Here's Chambers.
Chambers was looking for his outlet. It wasn't there. Quick pass to Ryan Stedman. Pitch to Aaron Jameson didn't work. It's going to be a 3rd and long to start the game. Venom's defense coming out here strong.
These two teams played yesterday with Venom gaining the advantage on the victory, which is why they got this first round bye.
Yeah, Venom's only defeat yesterday coming at the hands of the number 1 seed Silverbacks.
Here's Chambers on 3rd and long. Throw is wide open, Stedman.
Ryan Stedman.
Looks like he got the first. Let's see where the call is.
Yeah, they're going to call him right at the first down.
Venom doesn't like that.
No, they don't. That was a flag pull by TJ Webster, and he thought he got him before the first down mark.
So they will.
We will not have replays and challenges. Inclement weather.
This wind is really picking up here, Greg.
Yeah. That's okay. I trust these tough league refs. I mean, they're the best.
Here's Chambers. No look to Stedman. Stedman. Nice yak.
Ryan Stedman with yak. Adam Wright calling for a flag guard. He's like, hey, his hands are in the way. But, well, he's running with his hands in the air. His flags aren't up there.
Ronin taking their time here. 2nd down. Chambers. Single blitz.
Wow.
They get in. It's Jameson back to Chambers.
We already said, you're going to see it 3-4 times a half.
You know what? They're already getting more pressure than the Mud Bros got on them.
Yeah. Well, the Mud Bros were trying to figure it out. And so they weren't sending the pressure just like ears pinned back. But the Venom, this is their normal defense. They send pressure. They're going to come 1, they're going to come 2, and they're going to come from different angles. It's going to be a corner. It might be somebody in the middle. You never know where that rush is going to come from.
And I'll tell you, on that last play, Jameson sort of just almost recklessly pitched it. If Eric King stays with Chambers, you might get a interception on the pitch.
I mean, it's the pitching is second nature for this team.
So they're going to give him 1st down and goal. Chambers. Eric King gets right by Jameson, but he dumps it to Jameson. Spin move.
Spin move. He gets close to the goal line. It'll be 2nd down and short. 2nd and goal.
That battle of the number 17s there. Jameson blocking against Eric King. Should be interesting to watch. Second down and goal. Good opening drive for the Ronin. Bunch formation. Gotta look for that Delahousse leak.
Oh, they tried
Chambers.
Oh,
Shovel
goodness.
Jamison back to Chambers.
What's the call? Oh, I think they're saying he didn't get past the line of scrimmage on the initial catch.
So that counts as an incomplete, which brings up third down and goal.
Yeah. That's on the center. He's got to make sure he's past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. I hate that when you got a receiver, you say you got to run the route at the first down markers, like on fourth down, he runs it a yard short.
Yeah. And it's like I'm already running away from a rusher. I can't also be yelling at you to get deep enough on your on your route.
Low snap, Chambers recovers and hits his man in the corner, Stedman.
Ryan Stedman. That's a good play.
Nice opening drive by Ronan, puts him up 6-0. Imagine they'll go for 2. They will go for 2 spread formation. Jamison to snap. Chambers throws back of the end zone, wide open.
I mean,
Mr. Cheat Code.
Yes, when your receiver is 6'6", man, it gives you a large margin for error. You're just throwing the ball high. It looks like, yeah, Ronan typically goes for 2. They only go for 1 usually strategically, like around the end of the game if they don't need to go for 2, but they usually go for 2 early.
So now we're going to see San Diego's Venom's offense on for the first time today. Billy Hudson, their quarterback.
Strong sidearm quarterback. He can really push it up the field.
There he throws to the outside. Nice gain on first down.
Yeah.
Pedro Salgado. Had a little bit of drizzle on and off here today. The wind has just picked up.
It's beautiful. It's a little nippy, it's a little cold. California cold, but it's good.
Billy's sidearm sling.
Dump out to Gaston Bailey. Try to get skinny there and get through. We can bring up third down.
Third down and about 5. Greg, how does that affect the quarterbacks with this wind? It looks like a bit of a crosswind as well.
I don't think any of the quarterbacks that are left is going to affect them at all. They all have strong enough arms to get through this wind. I mean, it's not so strong that it's going to prevent them. Now, on a deep ball, if they put a lot of air on it, that's where it might affect them.
Yeah.
But for most of these guys, I mean, they've got strong enough arms that they'll be able to cut through.
Here's Billy.
Yeah.
Good protection. Launches.
And there's an example. He hits Corey Thorell on side. I mean, he just zipped that ball through the wind.
Billy said, you all want to know how I throw in the wind? This is how I throw in the wind.
Yeah.
It's a nice gain. Venom marching. Both teams like to take their time in the huddle. You got John Hardy in there at the top of your screen. At the bottom, you got Nick Wetzel and Adam Wright.
John Hardy had a big day yesterday.
Yeah. Said his name a lot. Gaston Bailey, the center, is going to snap. Billy rolls right. Dumps it to center, too much on it.
Just missed Gaston. It's kind of weird. I mean, I've never seen Ronan just completely disregard the center like this.
Yeah. They're still telling Gaston, you got to prove it to us, so we got to guard you before we do.
Yeah, we got second down and goal here.
Bunch.
Deep drop.
Here's Billy.
See what who he's looking for.
Has a lot of time. Throws end zone.
No, he's
Leaping
way out
is
the back.
Hardy out the back.
Way out the back of the end zone.
Had a couple guys there.
That was a long route because Hardy was the deep receiver on the left side, ran all the way across the field and came back.
Yeah, Billy had a lot of. He's had a lot of time this whole drive.
there's absolutely zero pressure on him.
You don't usually say that when you got Stephen David, the big man, on the opposite side.
Yeah, but Gaston Bailey is one of the guys who blocks him well. Got 3rd down and goal here.
Billy looking, pump fakes.
Oh, the ball slips out his hand. Oh, well, there we go. There's the effect. So it's not that the wind, but maybe the moisture in the air.
Yeah, we got a little bit of rain coming down now.
Yeah.
So we might see some plays like that. That's big because it's 4th and goal now. Oh, 4th and long goal.
I guess right here, you probably want to look for one of these routes coming across the back of the end zone. Billy's got strong enough arm to pinpoint something back there.
Got Hardy at the top, which was his favorite target yesterday. His Billy.
They're going to double block.
Throws. Incomplete, just short.
Steven Scruggs on the defense.
And that's a stop by the Ronin. Benham's going to have to get a stop on D now and return the favor. So again, I mean, good drive. That's what the Mud Bros did all last game. Drove down, got towards the goal line, then couldn't convert. Here's Brendan on 1st down. Throws, caught.
Wow, that's an aggressive and good flag pull. And Demetrius Hopkins, D-Hop.
D-Hop with the catch.
It's another famous D-Hop.
Second down for the Ronin.
Referees are having a discussion, trying to get things right, make sure they have the call correct.
Both teams, Greg, taking a long time. We're 12 minutes into the game, and each team has had one drive.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I know Pericos play this way, but Ronin usually has a quicker play call. But you know, Venom is a good team, and they know they're playing against a formidable defense, so they're probably making sure they have all their calls right and everything.
Yeah. Second down. Here's the snap. Brendan throws to Stedman
with the fake pitch. But because they pitch so well, for them, a fake pitch is you know, it's akin to a play action in tackle football.
Yeah.
You have to respect that they might pitch the ball.
It's not the random, I see the guy open, let me pitch to him. It's very designed.
Yeah, a lot of their plays are designed to have people in position to be, to get a pitch.
Third down.
They go spread.
Jamison pitch, it lobs in the air, almost picked.
Almost. That was Adam Wright who almost picked that off. Ball hits the receiver. Well, see, there's another thing. That's one of the things that the elements are going to affect. The ball's a little slippery. You see that pitch went right through the guy's hands. That was Daniel De La House. It went right through his hands.
Yeah, the second slipped ball we saw today already. First down. Chambers. Oh, they almost got him. Gets it to Jamison. Oh, they will say sack.
I don't know what they're calling him. He has both flags on, so I don't know what the call is. Maybe with a time sack. Oh, they're saying Aaron Jamison didn't get beyond the line of scrimmage again.
That's the second time.
Yeah. So bobble doesn't matter. The rule specifically says the process of a catch has to begin past the line of scrimmage. So a receiver can't be beyond the line of scrimmage when he first touches the ball because that begins the process of the catch.
Yeah.
This is why that got called back.
You saw Jamison saying bobble, bobble.
Yeah, bobble doesn't matter. If you touch the ball behind the line of scrimmage, you've begun the process of a catch, so it becomes an incomplete pass.
Second down for Chambers. Throws, Jamison, wide open. Ooh, awkward pitch.
Yeah.
Stedman did not like that.
Ryan Stedman is telling him, hey, you've got to chill. Like, you know, this is a team that knows that we like to pitch, and they're waiting for it.
Jameson almost doing these no look.
Yeah.
Barely turns around before he pitches it.
I mean, it usually works. But, you know, when you're playing against a team that's savvy to it, you gotta change your behavior. Otherwise, you're gonna, and those are the worst when you throw a pitch that gets picked by the defense, because it's like, you know, you're moving. As a quarterback, you're like, God dang it, let me throw the interceptions. Let me throw the picks.
Here's third down for Chambers, all day to throw this time. He's got his man Dash.
And there's with the fake pitch, and he got another 5 yards out of it. Adam Wright with the flag pull.
Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier. The fake pitch is actually a thing that they have to watch out for, and he got another few yards on the first down.
I mean, some of their pitches have been pretty bad, so, you know, the defense smells that blood in the water, and they're like, man, there's a ball out there for me to take.
Yeah, because he caught that short, so it would have been 4th and 1, but instead they got the first. .440 mark. Brendan throws over the middle. There's another pitch that goes awry.
That hit the ground. So the best defense that the Venom can play right now is to force Ronan to pitch the ball, because these pitches are terrible right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's windy, it's cold, it's slick, there's moisture in the air. It's, you know, you get a little sprinkle of rain every now and again. So
yeah, you got to think if they keep doing that, one of those can get picked. Here's Brendan, second down. Wide open, Delahousse.
That was a great find. Touchdown, Ronan.
And Ronan going up 14-0 over San Diego. And I imagine they're going to go for 2 here.
They usually do.
So believe it or not, we're 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. Venom have only touched the ball once.
They bring in Chuck Fernandez.
Brendan looking, throws end zone. What a zing to Delahousse.
Daniel Delahousse again. 16-0, Ronan.
With 3:11 left, San Diego Venom will take the field for their second offensive possession.
Ronan looks way better today than they looked yesterday.
Oh yeah, they look like the Ronan we expected.
Yeah.
Here's Billy, zings it.
Goes short to Adam Wright.
Good gain on first. Does the Venom want to move? Not too fast, not too slow. Don't want to give Ronan any time.
Oh, they want to get into rhythm. They want to get a rhythm. I mean, Ronan takes their time on offense anyway, so, you know, they're not a big deep ball, although, you know, Mud Bros allowed a lot of deep balls in that game, but that's not typical.
Billy gets David in the air and then dumps it to his center.
Oh, and he drops
the ball. You've seen the rain being a factor here.
Yeah. Although I think his flag might have been pulled.
That was Gaston Bailey on the catch. By the way, San Diego Venom will have the ball to start the second half, so if they get in the end zone, they're going to have a chance to tie it at the start of the second half. Nearing the 2-minute mark. Billy, pump fakes, throws, caught. Adam Wright.
Flag pull by Ryan Stedman. It's a good drive, because if they could take all of this time and then score, I mean, they go into the half, even though Venom gets the ball at the half. So a score here, and then you get the ball at half. You know, we got a game.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Minute and a half now. Billy throws near sideline. Caught.
Antonio Green on the catch. Oh, did they? Yeah, no, they gave him the catch. So what do we have here? It'll be first down and goal. Ronan will give him the 5 yards. It'll be first down and goal.
1 minute mark. Billy very calm, taking his time. They have 2 timeouts if they need it. There's Billy. Throws it to his center, who's wide open. Gaston.
You know, Ronan has not really the touchdown. Gaston. You know, Ronan has not paid him any mind. Like they have made the decision that they're not gonna guard him. Like they would not let the other centers get away with this, but they are leaving Gaston.
Which is
you know,
interesting. Why are they doing that?
I'm not sure. Gaston can play, obviously. He's taking advantage of it. He's like, if you guys aren't going to guard me, I'm going to make y'all pay for that.
So San Diego Venom scoring a touchdown. Ronan will take a timeout to stop the clock.
Yeah. And so the clock won't start again until Ronan snaps the ball on offense.
Ronan have gotten both of their 2-point conversions, so San Diego's got to get this one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's a 2-possession game.
Yeah.
Billy's going to put Gaston out. Oh, there we go. They're going to hike it from the far side of the field.
Yeah. I like these plays. It changes the. And
Billy's
right
throw
back
is
to the
knocked away.
That was a good defense by Daniel Garcia. Yeah, the clock is not supposed to start until Ronan hikes the ball. So we should be at 35 seconds.
So actually, it's they have 38 seconds. We're showing 21
seconds.
on the clock, but they got 38. There we go. So that's a big stop, keeping this a 2-possession game.
Yeah, 38 seconds at a timeout. I mean, that's a good amount of time.
Plenty of time for the Ronin. Here's Chambers. All day to throw. They don't blitz him.
He wants to throw downfield.
It's caught.
Caught by Chuck Fernandez. They're not going to call their timeout yet.
11. Well,
wait, did 28 seconds go out? Wait, what's happening?
14 seconds, 13 seconds. Chambers launches. Depot wide open. D-Hop.
Oh, and
Did
he
make
got
a
by.
guy miss? It's going to be a touchdown. Oh, yes.
Oh, wait, he was way up on that backflip. Wow.
He's ready to go to the Olympics with those.
Wow, that's tough. Venom did such a good job driving down the field and scoring. To give that up hurts.
Yeah, I mean, just they only need a few seconds and 2 plays. It's got to hurt your pride a little bit. So the Ronin going up 22-6 at the half with the extra point coming up.
That's a big score.
Huge score. They had a chance to.
This is also big.
And they're going to whistle it dead.
Yeah, 24-6 would make this a 3-possession game.
The call is.
What are they calling? The delay game or did Venom call timeout or something?
False start, looks like. False start against Ronin.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 16-point game right now. So if they get this 3-possession game, this is big. Here's Chambers. All day throws, nobody home.
They'll go to the half, 22-6 lead. Wow.
This is going to be a quick halftime. By the way, coming up after this, the Dallas Silverbacks, the #1 seed, taking on the San Diego Pericos, the #5 seed. Winner of that game will face the winner of this game in the TUFF Cup Championship. Greg, what do you think about that first half?
I mean, it was a typical Ronin half. I mean, they basically controlled the game. I mean, they got the stop that they needed on defense. They knew that Venom was going to come out with the ball, so.
Yeah, got stop on D, stop on the conversion, and then the dagger in the heart, scoring in 2 plays with a few seconds left before the half. Venom only 6 points in 2 drives in that first half. Great clock management as well by the Ronin. We'll be right back. Greg, if you are the Venom, what adjustments do you make? You have not been able to stop the Ronin whatsoever on offense.
Honestly, you just look. They had some chances. They were there. They've made Ronin take the entire throw clock, which is good because eventually they'll make a mistake. I mean, they're not as good as Ronin is. You know what I'm saying? They're like anybody else. And if you keep the pressure in their face, just make them throw short, take their time, make Brennan play without all of the chaos, then you take care of your opportunity. They can't drop picks. They can't miss flags.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes.
And their offense is going to have to score on this drive. Down by 16. So here we go. Billy trying to lead his team back to get into the TUFF Cup Championship. Here's Billy. Ooh,
Yeah, he wanted to go deep. He ended up dumps down to Gaston. It's a great flag pull by Steven Scruggs.
It's fun watching the quarterbacks when they're like, ooh, I want to go deep, and then they just check it down. So second down for the Venom. Billy, single blitz, pump fakes.
Looking. Oh,
Batted into the air.
Steven got a hand on the ball. And it's funny because you say it's batted down, but, Steven had his hands at his hips because Billy throws from the sidearm from down there.
Yeah.
So he kind of batted it up.
You don't see that very often.
Yeah.
Looks like he was trying to hit Gaston Bailey. Maybe that's why they're leaving him alone. They're trusting Stephen David to just prevent those dump-offs. Billy missed Gaston on one of them because of the angles David had.
Yeah. I mean, when Steven's in your face, I mean, Steven's a legit 6'5", and he's a big guy. When he gets that hand, you see like that, he makes you have to change your angles and stuff. And Gaston, he said Gaston was behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to be an incomplete pass.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be working. They're leaving him open.
Yeah.
So to bring up, I think, fourth down now.
I thought the referee put up the 3.
Third down now.
Yeah. I'm not saying this is a must-score drive yet, but they really want to, use some time, get down the field, see something. They don't want a quick one here, and then just give Ronin a short field.
Here's Billy launching, bat into the air, caught the
Antonio
bubbly
Green
catch.
catches it. Good concentration to catch it off the tip.
Nice big conversion on third down. I don't think we said his name much yesterday either.
Antonio Green, no, but I mean he is one of he's one of their deep threats. He's got a lot of speed.
Here's Billy over the middle again. Same
There he
guy,
goes.
Green.
Yeah.
And the defender's all over him, but Green making the grab.
That's the thing about Ronin. I mean, even when you see guys get completion, I mean, there's a red jersey standing right next to him every time. You very rarely see guys by themselves or wide open. I think Corey Thorell had a nice route in the first half where he was all by himself, but we haven't really seen that much.
Yeah, the passes have had to have been perfect against this Ronin D today.
Yeah.
So they're going to give him the 5 yards, looks like, in the first and goal. Or no, it looks like penalty.
Yeah, it was a big penalty. I don't know what the penalty was.
Looks like Wynn's reenacting it over there, the ref.
I think Stephen David on his rush threw the center down, and so he called a personal foul.
So here we go. Oh, a little bit of trickery by the Venom.
Side snap to Gaston Bailey.
I've never seen any other team do that aside from the Ronin. You know what? We haven't seen the Ronin do that much today either.
Haven't had to. Their offense is working exactly the way it is. No reason.
Second down and goal. They got the slot wide open. Billy zings it.
Oh.
Knocked away.
Danny he read the slant immediately.
I mean, he had Antonio Green open on the other side, wide open.
He had quick slant call on, though. he was going to throw that no matter what. He was just, you want your receiver to body up and get inside there.
Here's Billy directing traffic, throwing.
Incomplete.
Incomplete again.
He's going to John Hardy. 4th down. 4th and goal.
Another big 4th down. They got down here earlier, weren't able to get in. Let's see if they can get in this time. Big play here. What do you dial up here, Greg? They're bringing Hardy back in.
It's a zone, so they've got to flood one side.
Here we go, play clock down.
Yeah, got to flood one side.
Billy pump fakes under pressure, scrambling, has a man in the back. It's caught, touchdown. That's going to be Antonio Green. He was the man on this drive with his 3rd catch. Wow, that was much needed. Now they got to get the conversion.
I mean, these are good teams. I mean, we're not going to see any blowouts from this point on. All of these games are going to be good.
Yeah. This conversion very important. It will make a 1-possession game and put San Diego Venom right back in this.
Yeah, Billy did a good job of running around, giving himself time, and then finding somebody in the back of the end zone.
Here's Billy. Takes the snap.
They need this so that it's
throws it. Hardy caught.
Nice.
It's good. Venom right back in this one, down by 8. Greg, do you do extension play right now?
No, absolutely not. It's only an 8-point game.
I throw it out there because Ronan's taking 8 minutes off the clock every time they have the ball.
That's fine. That's fine. That still leaves you with 6 minutes in the game to score, and then 2 extension plays. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Save it for later.
It's too early now.
So 1-possession lead for the Ronin. Here's Chambers. Looking, and there's a flag in the backfield.
Yeah, they're going to call bull rush.
Free play. Gives it to Delahousse.
Yeah.
We get a few yards.
Yeah.
I think we saw that from here. The bull rush just ran right through him.
I think it's a message. He's saying, look, Steven has bull rushed us a few times. We're going to show you guys what it feels like. Nothing malicious. There's a strategy in it.
Yeah. King plowed right through Jamison. So it'll be 1st down for the Ronin. Chambers. Rolls right, directs traffic, throws.
Yeah, we've got a lot of contact in center.
Flag again.
Yeah.
This time it's going to be against Jamison.
Well, the referee, I think head ref Win McAloney is going to take control of this right here, and he's going to tell people you can't do it. Aaron, like 2 hands shoved the rusher, and if they don't call penalties now and get control of this now, it becomes a problem.
Right. It escalates.
Yeah.
So is that loss of down, Greg?
No. So this will still be, from what I understand, 1st down is just from 15 yards back.
So here we go. 1st and long for the Ronin. Chambers throws across the body. Stedman is there, racing down the field.
Good
big
flag
gain.
pull. That's James Carver with a big flag pull.
A little bit of pushing afterwards.
Oh no, these guys know each other, and this game means something. Both Aaron Jamison and Corey Thorell are scrappy, man. And so you can see it. Like watch the collision every single time. It's awesome, and neither one of them are going to back down, and they're both yelling at Win. They're both yelling at the ref.
Here we go, 2nd down about 9. Chambers. There's the pushing around. Zings it. Oh, it's dropped by Garcia.
Yeah, he hit him with a zig route, and it worked. And then he dropped it. Oh, these drops hurt, man. It's just so.
Yeah.
I mean, at all of these downs, you need all of them. You can't have drops, especially when you call the play, it's right, you execute it, you got a good throw and everything, and then he gets dropped. That's rough.
Yeah, Ronan looking a little bit rattled here on this drive. As the momentum's kind of come back to San Diego after their touchdown and conversion. 3rd down and about 9. That'll be 10. Oh, looks like Dash was offsides. Here's Chambers. Throws. It's caught by De La Houssaye, but there's a flag down.
Looks like another flag on the field.
San Diego's fired up.
Yeah, Venom's fired up, boy.
And it is going to be against the Ronin.
Yeah, that was definitely a hold.
Jameson's going to come to the sideline now. Oh, so that was a 4th down stop.
So on those ones, I didn't realize they were losing the down.
Yeah.
They were losing the down as well. So why are they way up here? What is happening?
I think the penalty and the loss of down, I'm assuming that's what it was on the hold.
I don't think that's correct.
Venom first and goal with a chance to tie. Double blitz, Billy sidearm sling. Makes a man miss, touchdown, San Diego Venom.
Gaston Bailey.
Wow, emotions firing off here as the Venom have erased a 2-possession deficit, and they have a chance to tie now.
They've got running on their heels. They've not been in this possession for a while.
Yeah.
And you know what it is? They're muscling them. Corey Thorell had drew 2 penalties on that drive, and both of those penalties took away downs. And then you have the drop by Daniel Garcia. I mean, you just, like I said, these downs are expensive. So when you waste them on things like drops and penalties, now they're going to get a delay of game on the offense, and they're going to back them up 5.
So it's going to make this 2-point conversion a little more challenging.
Yeah, 100%. And there's a lot of talking going on, man. Look at it. Everybody's fired up. They are screaming at each other across the line.
Both these teams want to go to the championship really bad. Here we go. Hardy's by himself at the top of your screen. There's Billy. Rolling right. Steps up. Throws across his body as a prayer. It's knocked away.
Let's see how Ronin responds. Maybe they can come out with a little bit more composure, because like penalties and drops stopped that last drive. I mean, in a couple of those plays, they had converted, and the penalties brought it back.
Yeah. They got Jamison to use his aggressiveness against him, getting called for those holding penalties.
Well, one of them was against Dash Crutchley.
Okay, so, yeah, both of them then. 8-minute mark to go in the game. Ronin up by 2. Chambers looking. Throws. De La Houssaye gets away from one guy.
Oh, can't miss flag pulls. They've done such a good job to keep running that bay. Can't have missed flag pulls be the reason, that they get that they're advancing.
2nd down. It's a good 10-yard gain on the 1st down. There's the snap. Chambers throws wide open. D-hop.
He's smart. He's smart to hold on to that. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to be the guy.
I'm not going to be the guy known for getting my pitch picked. So they'll mark 1st down for the Ronin. You might get one bad drive out of the Ronin. Hard to see 2 bad drives out of them.
Yep, there it
Here's
goes.
Chambers getting the pitch.
Yep. I mean, it eats up so much of the field when they do that. I mean, it's 15 yards, 20 yards every time they do it.
Yeah. Nearing the 6.5 marker.
Taking their time, calling up a play.
Got Stedman by himself on the far left. Chambers thrown that way. It's De La Houssaye doing what he's done all day.
Yeah, he's had a big day. He's been open a lot.
Those crossing routes on the flats have been money for him. 6-minute mark. Can the Venom get another defensive stop? This one in the red zone. First and goal bunch formation. Chambers rolling right, throws across his body to Dash.
Cheat
He's
code.
just short. Ooh, that was a risky pass.
That's a great. Well, is it?
Well, I was holding my breath for a half second.
You just gotta throw it about 7 feet in the air and you'll be fine. Just throw it up about 7, 8 feet. He'll go get it.
Rain coming down pretty good now. Strongest we've seen it all day is the rain is coming. Five-minute mark. Brendan rolling.
We're running this bunch play all day.
I'm gonna whistle it dead. Looks like against the Ronin.
It looks like they were trying to figure out where to spot the ball.
Okay. Chambers, same play. Throws, dash, touchdown, Ronin. They're going to go up 28-20 with a big, big extra point pending.
Dash celebrated there and then realized, wait a minute, I'm too old for this. Celebrating was stupid. Why did you guys let me do that?
That was funny. So this time they're going to go for one, try to make it a two-possession game. Chambers, same formation.
Same play, same
wide
play,
open, De La Houssaye got him.
Wide open. That's a big conversion. That's a big conversion. So now we're looking at a 30-20 game. It's two possessions.
Yeah. Well, I think they went for one, 29-20, but yeah, still two possessions.
Did they only go for one?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. 29-20.
Here's Billy trying to get his team back in it. Pump fakes.
Oh.
He's missed that a few times.
Well, they're making Gaston be a receiving center. And I can't imagine that was the game plan coming in, you know?
Yeah.
Because as good as Gaston I don't know if he's 10 to 15 receptions a game, you know, kind of center.
That goes to the smarts of Ronin of not really even manning up on him.
Yeah. Well, and they know that it's hard, you know, throw the ball around Steven.
Right. Especially with the sidearm throw. This ball is caught.
Well, the sidearm throw actually gives him a better arm angle to make those plays.
Third down, throws sideline, caught Antonio Green. Makes one guy miss.
He's only got one flag on. Whew. He shook his whole uniform off. That's crazy.
Here's Billy.
Yeah.
All day this time. Throws to Gaston.
Oh.
He tumbles down.
Hey, he's been their biggest offensive weapon so far. They're just going to keep dumping down.
And that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. LA Ronin 29, San Diego San Diego Venom 20. So we got first down and goal. They give them the offsides. Here's Billy. Throws.
Ooh, that was close. Danny was tracking. They've ran it on them a few times.
Yeah, Antonio Green, the intended target. So they got to get in, call the extension play, and then have a chance.
First things first, though, they got to get in the end zone here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They got Hardy on the right side. Here's Billy. Pump fakes. Dumps to his center. Oh, he dropped it.
Wow. Just talked about these drops, man. These
Can't drop it in a situation like this. 3rd down and goal. What do you dial up here, Greg?
honestly, I mean, I like what they've been doing. Just keep leaking the center.
Here we go.
It's working.
Here we go, 3rd and goal. Press coverage on Hardy. Billy looking, rolling,
oh, wow.
throws
he threw
way
that the back of the
out
end
the
zone.
back.
Oh. I think that must have just slipped out his hand. That's going to bring up 4th down.
4th and goal. You know, he had his man Antonio Green open on the side there.
Yeah, he's running full speed to the left, though.
Garcia's giving him a lot of room on the sideline there.
Yeah. I think that's what he wants him to throw to that sideline, because he's probably going to try to jump that.
1:46 to go, 4th down and goal. This may be your game here. Here's Billy.
What he's got?
Has some time, rolling, throws, end zone, caught.
Adam Wright.
Adam Wright with a touchdown.
Or what do we have?
What is, ref's talking to Billy right now. Let's see what the call is. Let's see what the call on the field is. So they will say touchdown. So they will have touchdown. That's a big 4th down conversion.
None of the referees gave the touchdown signal. Super annoying.
I don't think they're used to playing for the cameras here.
Or just be a referee and give the touchdown signal.
They're going for 2 now. Delahousse on the blitz this time. Billy throws across his body, picked by Jamison. He pitches it. This could be a 2-pointer.
Wait a
Racing
minute.
down the field. He's being tracked down, and he makes it in for the score.
No, he did not.
Oh, he threw the ball as if he got in the end zone.
I don't know what Juice was doing on that.
I think he thought the wrong. He's pointing to the cone. Maybe that was the wrong cone.
Yes, he thought he was in.
I mean, he almost pitched it to the defender.
No, he did not. It is 29-26. I imagine Venom called for the extension play here.
Yeah, and they're going to set up down there. So they're going to have to get to midfield with 1 play. If they don't, Ronan will get the ball, 1st and goal.
Yes, but Venom has 2 timeouts, I believe, so Ronan will actually have to score.
And that's a big miss, because if Ronan does score, it makes it a 9-point game. Big miss on the extra point.
Yeah.
So here we go. Here's Billy. Double blitz. Escapes to the left.
He's got time.
Launches. Just throws a prayer into no man's land. Nobody of them there.
They're going to call. He hit the quarterback's hand. They're going to get another chance.
Oh, big call.
I mean, to be fair, Daniel did.
Daniel jumped.
Yeah,
at the
15
last
yards
second
retry. So now they only need 15 yards.
Wow, that is a big play.
That's a lot of calls against running today.
So this one becomes much more manageable for the Venom. And if they can get this, they're going to have all the momentum.
It really was not a smart play, though, to jump at the quarterbacks. I mean, why would you do that? Like, go for his flags.
I think Delahousse maybe not used to rushing.
No, no excuse. That guy's been playing flag football for decades. He knows better. He knows better. I mean, why even put yourself in a situation like that where the referee has to make a call? Now, like I said, Venom only needs 15 yards now.
So they got Hardy at the bottom of your screen.
It's
So here we go. Only 15 yards needed for the conversion now. They're talking this one over. What do you dial up here, Greg?
I mean, what they've been beating them with is Billy rolling out and then throwing back to middle. I don't know if Ronan, has something dialed up here to prevent that, but that's really what's happening. Gaston is, taking away a side of the field from the rush, and then Billy just throws back to middle, and there's guys who are just leaking into the open spot. So I imagine they'll do something like that right now.
All right, here we go on the extension play. Billy takes a snap. Triple blitz this time. Blocker goes down. Throwing deep. Incomplete.
Nah, that blocker, the blocker flopped. He for sure flopped.
Got a little pat and just goes down. Antonio Green, the target.
Yeah.
It's raining pretty heavy now, by the way. So minute 39, San Diego 2 timeouts. They really can't let Ronan score, otherwise it becomes a 2-possession game. They're going to have to bring their best defensive posture right now. And maybe to their advantage, the rain is coming down heavy. Got to hope for some sort of slip ball.
I think Ronan's going to just try to score. If I'm them, I just try to score.
Here's Brendan.
I mean, you know that they're going to have to play super aggressive.
Hits Jameson. Gets a few yards.
Yeah, he still has both flags, doesn't he?
Is Venom trying to let him score?
Yeah, what's the whistle for? I mean, he had both flags. Ah, God dang it. The rain is...
The rain's coming
the
in
rain's
on the
getting
tent.
through. The monitor. Kinda. Yeah.
So, looks like they called him down on the field.
But it looks like the whistle was inadvertent, so I don't know if Ronan's going to just take the play or... Well, anyway, Venom uses one of their timeouts. They have one left.
Bunch formation. Chambers. Rolling left. They love this play. Throwing back to Dash.
Touchdown.
It seemed like they were trying to let him score a little bit.
I mean, it might be the smartest thing. I mean, don't let him milk the clock.
Right. So clock stops with a minute 20, and it becomes a 9-point game, 35-26. Now, the worst thing that could happen to the Ronin right now is a pick 6. So then that makes it a 1-possession game. But Brennan has not thrown an interception all tournament long.
Yeah, he doesn't throw down. He doesn't throw downfield like in the coverage, So it's.
Here's Brendan, just lobs it to the back.
Oh, he actually overthrew the cheat code.
Didn't think that was possible. So minute 21, San Diego, enough time to score. Can they do it? Here's Billy. Launches. Nice catch. Adam Wright still going. And he got out of bounds.
I don't know if he got out of bounds or not. No, they're saying the clock runs.
Oh, you can see the good shot of the rain there. That's how much rain and wind is coming down here right now. There's the quick snap. Billy to his center.
And he gets
He'll
smart.
get out of
He gets
bounds.
out of bounds.
Woo, this rain and wind is at its peak right now. Look at that. You can see that shot right there. A lot of rain and wind out here. Here we go, second down. Billy has all day to throw. He's going for the end zone. Oh, he got him.
Touchdown.
That's Antonio Green.
And now they're going to go for the conversion. Or they're going to go for the conversion, and then I'm imagining the extension play.
Yeah, and they really have to get this conversion. In case they don't get the extension play, it gives them insurance. This is big. I mean, they've hit Antonio Green a lot today. I think you got to look for him.
Yeah. I mean, his normal target, John Hardy, doesn't even have very many catches today. I think he's got one conversion.
Yeah. So here we go. They're going for 2. Billy takes the snap, rolling, all day to throw, throws across his body. Oh, he had 2 guys open, but he missed them.
All right, this is the important play here. This extension play. This is going to be the important play here.
With 57 seconds left. So, Greg, you try. I mean, they've had success hitting green. You try to go deep to green. You go underneath and try to race for that first.
Well, you got to imagine. I mean, Ronan's prepared for that, right? They're going to be sitting back there, and their safeties are good. So, I don't know. You ideally, what you would want him to have to do is roll out, and then have somebody sitting at that midfield mark, and then him be able to just zip that ball in there. The problem is with this rain and this wind, that's going to affect how successful a play like that could be. So they may want to throw short and then do run pitch play.
Yeah. The rain has died down momentarily. Wind as well. Here we go. Billy. Triple blitz.
Rush.
Just throws a prayer. It's intercepted by Brendan.
I mean, if he scores.
Bring it back, it'll count.
Yeah, that's a score.
And he got in.
So now that'll make the score 41-32. Ronan.
Oh, man.
And that was their last extension play. So even if they score.
Now, we haven't talked about that, Greg. So if they score off the extension play, do they get the offensive drive as well again?
No.
Okay.
So that score will count. And then San Diego Venom will have the ball coming out after the conversion attack.
Got it.
The only good thing for the Venom is that it was all untimed. So they didn't lose any time.
Okay. Oh, man, it makes that 2-point conversion even worse that they didn't get. Otherwise, they would still have only be down 1 possession. So here we go. Is on the conversion. We're going to go for 2.
Doesn't matter, so they're just going through the motions. So 57 seconds left. No, the clock is stopped at 57 seconds.
All right, here we go. Here's Billy. Throws it underneath.
We got Corey with the hip move.
Decent gain on first down.
Decent gain on first down. But the clock is running. I mean, they're taking their time.
Here's Billy again. He's going deep this time. Has Hardy there. Overthrew him slightly out of bounds.
Ryan Stedman on the defense.
So clock should stop, I believe.
Yeah.
here we go.
With only a few seconds left in the game, let's see what Venom draws up here. See if they can get something deep to the sideline where they can get out of bounds.
Here's Billy. No rush this time.
No rush at all. And he's
going deep.
He's going to go
ball.
for it.
Incomplete. Good defense down the field.
And Danny Garcia on the defense. Tried to hit Antonio Green again, but this will bring up 4th down.
All right, so they will say 28 seconds left. 4th down. This is pretty much your ball game. Remember, winner of this will go to the championship game. Here's Billy. Throws it short to get the 1st down.
It's Corey Thorell, and he gets out of bounds.
So that'll stop the clock at 22 seconds. Coming up after this, the Dallas Silverbacks taking on the San Diego Pericos. Winner of that game will face the winner of this game in the championship.
Depending on what happens here, if this holds the same, at least one of the 2 teams I said is going to be in the championship will be there.
Yeah.
Let's see if the other team could make me a truth teller, huh?
Nostradamus. Here's Billy. Throws a Thorell bobbled it 5 times and caught it. And he makes the moves to get in. So 12 seconds left. They're out of extension plays though.
Yeah. So literally Ronan could just drop back, wait 4 seconds, and just toss the ball in the air, do that twice, and the game would be over.
Yeah. That's when you see 4 guys blitzing usually.
Yeah,
try to force them to throw it sooner. So they're going to go for 2, try to make this a 1-point game. Here's Billy throwing. Incomplete. So 12 seconds left.
It's a 3-point game.
San Diego has 1 timeout left. 12 seconds. Hardy, look at Hardy, trying to listen to what Chambers is saying.
I mean, I think everybody knows what they're doing.
Chambers under center. Gives it to De La Houssaye. They're not going to even try to get him.
No, I think that's game. They're going to call it.
And that'll do it. The LA Ronin taking down the San Diego Venom, and they're going back to the championship for the 3rd straight year. Coming up next, the undefeated Dallas Silverbacks taking on the San Diego Pericos. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the TUFF Cup Playoffs. Coming up, Dallas Silverbacks against the San Diego Pericos. Winner goes to the TUFF Cup Championship to face the defending champs, the LA Ronin. I am excited to see this one. Dallas going to start off on offense. And Greg, I know you picked initially Dallas to make the championship. They're going against a former champion in the San Diego Pericos. Who do you got in this one, Greg?
I'm going with the Silverbacks. I mean, I picked Silverback Ronin to start. I mean, at the beginning of the tournament, that's who I picked, and I just don't see it being any different.
Well, there you go. Right off the bat, touchdown length of the field. Dallas is saying, we are here, we are ready.
I mean, that's the way you start a game.
Nice way to start, that's for sure.
That
was Montreals, by the way.
Yeah, all day we were saying his name all day yesterday.
Yeah. So that's a nice way to start off this game. Here's the conversion. Rello, oh, out the back, almost had him in the corner. It's going to be incomplete. Trying to hit Jordan Weir on that one. So just like that, Dallas Silverbacks coming out 6-0. And here come the San Diego Pericos. Greg, yesterday Dallas Silverbacks went undefeated. Are they going to keep that same intensity today?
They play no other way. I mean, they play one way, and that is intense. So to answer your question, yes, they keep that same intensity for sure.
So here's Kenny and San Diego, the Pericos. They've been sitting for a while now after their first win, knocking off the LA Ducks. I mean, here's Kenny.
Listen, if you want better schedules, that's why you do better in prelim, right?
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah, the #1 seed Silverbacks chose to play the late game, which means if you are the person tasked with having to play them, you play to their schedule. They came out and did what they were supposed to do in prelims. They get to make some of the choices. Vipecco motioning out.
Here's Kenny.
Yep.
Steps up.
It looks like he still
deep.
wants to go deep. He's
got Vipecco.
He's got Vipecco. Okay. Explosion from both teams to start.
Long bomb to Pecco for the touchdown.
He's been a problem for everybody all weekend.
Yeah. We have said his name over and over and over again.
You see the Silverbacks are talking to each other like, okay, so what happened? Who's supposed to have that?
So Silverbacks didn't get their conversion. Let's see if the Pericos can get theirs. The rain has let up here.
But it did not bring the cold and the wind with it. It left those back here with us.
Pericos going to go for one. Kenny, by the way, lined up as a receiver here. Little
But
trick formation.
Darius can throw.
Walters throws, knocked away. I'm not quite sure the reasoning for doing something like that.
You know, that's the second time we've seen a team do that, where they just randomly pull their quarterback and have somebody else throw.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like a wildcat where you can run.
No, so I just don't know. Maybe they're setting them up for another trick play later. All right, so before we know it, before anybody can sit down and get comfortable, it's 6-6.
Yeah. Like this was going to be a Wild West shootout here. It's our first time seeing Dallas today. Here's Rello rolling left.
Cam will come. Oh!
This ball nearly picked.
That was almost picked by Matt M. We'll say that.
Yeah, Matt M had a pick earlier in the earlier game. So here we go, second down.
Yeah, that was Matt Macario on the defense. Man, yeah, I mean that pick would have changed everything.
Rello trips to the left.
Yeah. Cam will come on the rush.
Rolling right. He's going deep. Ball.
Wow.
Incomplete.
Oh, man, they got to make that connection. Wow.
Had Marquise Love there.
Yeah, Marquise wasn't here yesterday. He just got in this morning, and he's one of their main guys.
So that's going to bring up third down and long for the Silverbacks. Rello telling his guys what he wants. He's going to have to face Cam Wilcom.
Third
in
and
his
long.
blitz in his face today.
Cam is a very good rusher.
Rello, pump fakes, gets away from Cam. Going deep ball, has a man there. It's caught.
That's Dax.
Dax with a big-time touchdown. Another long ball touchdown for the Silverbacks.
I mean, you know, that's Bax. They said that they were going to go deep. They were going to play vertical, and that's exactly what they're doing. I don't understand what the Pericos are doing and how guys are back there by themselves. I mean, it was two guys. Isaiah Calhoun was also back there.
Yeah,
they're wide open back there.
By the way, speaking of Calhoun, we got the Calhoun brothers playing against each other.
Yeah. Isaiah for the Silverbacks and James for the Pericos.
Let's see if they match up. Isaiah does check out for this play. Got number 11 is Isaiah, and 24 for the Pericos is his brother. So here we go, 4-2 on the conversion. Rello gonna run this clock, double blitz. Rello throws.
Oh, good
caught.
defense. It was smacked out at the last second by Vipeco. The ball was intended for backs.
So Perico's offense marching onto the field. It's been quick striking back and forth. Very different from the last game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, both of these teams typically play better defense than that, so it's kind of surprising to see that both of them give up big plays.
Right.
This early in the game.
And Kenny's going deep now. Has Vipeco there, incomplete.
Do that in double coverage.
Yeah, you're seeing a completely different style.
Yeah. Both of these teams are just out here just whipping it down the field.
No, they don't care if there's wind, they're just going to launch. The rain has come back. You can see it on the camera there.
I think we just saw Tumbleweed go by, and it had a blanket.
They're going to whistle this one dead. Not sure what the call is. Oh, the rain is coming in hard now.
It's the combination of the rain and the wind. This is amazing.
Here we go, Kenny. In the gun, takes a snap. Roll in to his left. Pump fakes, throws. Walters has the catch, pitches it.
He pitches it to the side.
And he gets his flag pulled. Great gain.
Yeah, that's Sean Taylor with the cat who caught the pitch.
Kenny's so good at avoiding the pressure. nearing the halfway point.
It is starting to storm.
Yeah.
It is storming. You can see all the spectators
man.
are leaving.
Rain is coming down hot. This is the most thick it's been all day. Here's
Yeah.
Kenny. Dumps it to Mondo.
That's Armando Marquez.
Mondo gets his flag pulled. We'll get the camera up for you just a minute here. Shout out to the Tough camera crew. They cannot go duck under a tent. They got to stand out there in the rain.
They're doing an amazing job. I mean, we have people up high, and they are in the middle of the elements, and they are still bringing this all to you guys.
Like 20 feet high in a lift. How many cameras we got out here, Greg?
I think we've got 5 cameras rolling.
5 cameras, but we did lose a few of them.
Yeah.
It's really amazing to be able to put on this production, even in the wind and the rain. Shout out to Tough League for putting this on.
100%. I mean, we're out here in the elements. The scene right now looks like at the end of Back to the Future when they're trying to to put the rope on the clock tower and it's coming out.
Exactly. Here we go. Here's Kenny. Rolling left.
Got all the
Easy
time in the
dump.
world. Easy dump down there.
Making a guy miss.
Isaac Flores, and he tried to pitch to Armando Marquez, and it doesn't work.
Pitches in the rain and wind have not been going too well.
And it hasn't stopped the players from doing it.
What's the saying? Old habits die hard?
Yeah, I guess so.
So not much pressure getting on Kenny right now. He's had a lot of time to throw. And in a moment's notice, the rain pretty much goes away. Comes back down to a drizzle. This is fun with the elements. It's like a snowball out here. It's the LA version of the snowball.
I mean, rain out here causes just as much havoc as snow does.
Here's Kenny. He's got a man open.
Got Darius Walters wide open. Good
finds
flag
him.
pull. That's a great flag pull.
Puts him deep in the red zone. First down. Oh, they're going to give him the 5 for the offsides. That'll give him the first.
Quick shout out to the ref and crew. Got 4-man crew all day. These guys have done a great job.
Yeah, also out here in the wind and rain.
Am I tripping, or is there somebody out there in Louis Vuitton pajamas?
Looks like it. Kenny dropped to Mondo.
It's a good flag pull. And speaking of, that's Dez with that's Desmond. My bad, Desmond Horn.
That is Louis Vuitton pajamas, isn't it?
He's got on a whole Louis Vuitton pajama outfit under his uniform.
I hope it's waterproof.
As much as you pay for Louis Vuitton, it better be.
So the crew out there in the rain, we're a little more fortunate. We get to hide here behind the tent.
Kinda, sorta.
Little rain drippage through here and there.
Yeah. Oh, he had him.
Kenny throwing Walters. Oh, look at a
Oh.
hold. No. Incomplete. Walters wants the hold. Yeah, Des Horn had him, was holding him, but no call.
It's gonna be 3rd down. 3rd and goal. I mean, I can understand that there's no flag call there. My thing is, though, if there's not going to be a flag call there, then I don't want to see that be a flag later on in the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just let's keep it consistent. If that's you can let them play, let them play. If you're gonna call it tight, call it tight.
Calhoun in at offense. She's lined up right next to Walters on the left side. There's the snap. Kenny rolls to his right, throws back across his body. Touchdown, San Diego.
Isaac Flores. The Pericos do a good job of using their centers. Like I said, they use 2. So they got Isaac Flores and Steven Lopez, and it's usually one of them that they leak out.
Yeah. So Silverbacks weren't able to get their conversions. Petticoats have a chance to take the lead here if they can get this. They're going to go for one. Kenny rolling left, throws back end zone. Walters over the defender.
Walters. Head top.
Catching that over Dana Taylor. And Petticoats take the lead.
It's going to, I mean, close games like this, it comes down to extra points. Got to get these extra points.
And interesting, the Petticoats have been going for one, even though Silverbacks have been going for two. So third possession now for Silverbacks. Everybody scored on their drives. Here's Rello. A lot of time. Throws underneath, incomplete.
That was a good, he had good pressure on him by Cam Wilcon.
Yeah.
Forced it, you know, and that's the first time I can think that somebody has forced him right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's had, you know, his way going to the left, and somebody actually forced him right.
Yeah, and Rello's one quarterback who sits back in there and launches it.
Oh, yeah.
You don't see him scramble too much.
No, and he can. He's quick. I know he can. He just, you know, he doesn't have to when you got an arm like that.
Yeah.
Let's see, this is usually a down where he'll go to Montreal's.
Here's Rello on second down. Throw in. Oh, dropped by Jordan Weir.
Oh, goodness. I wanna blame it on the rain, but, you know, I'm neither Millie nor Vanilli. Some of y'all young folks don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't even think I knew what that one was. Third down now. They were in third down last drive. This is where they had their big launch and got the touchdown. Both touchdowns have come from big bombs. Double blitz this time. Rello over the middle.
Got Marquise Love.
Pitch.
Yeah,
no
but
good.
They said they pulled the flag first. So this will bring up our first fourth down in the game.
Mm-hmm. It's a big fourth down. You go underneath here, you go over the top, Greg.
You know, they've had more success downfield, so I go where, you know, where you're having the success. Although, like I said, I think he might go timing route to like Montreal's. He likes to go timing routes to him.
Yeah, they got Calhoun middle safety there.
Yeah. Matt Macario's on the side with Montre.
Here's the snap. Single blitz. Two blockers on Cam.
But they're gonna,
Rello going
and
deep.
they're going to go deep.
Man is there, else incomplete. Looks like it was overthrown slightly.
That's a big stop for the Pericos.
Rello wanted a flag, talking to the ref. But instead it's the turnover on down short field for the Pericos.
I mean, the refs are being consistent. I mean, you know, what little contact is happening downfield, they're letting it ride, and they're letting it ride for both teams.
Yeah. Kenny will hit Mondo on the dump off. Minute 45. And San Diego Pericos get the ball to start the second half. So they can really do some damage right now. Got to manage the clock here, but also get in the end zone.
I think you just focus right here on getting into the end zone. Your defense has played well. Just focus on getting into the end zone. You know, don't get too involved. Try to manage the clock, and then you get yourself out of the rhythm.
Kenny under pressure throws it away.
Yeah. He's looking at his center like, why'd you let him go?
Got to block that guy.
Yeah, no, block that guy. I need you to block that guy.
So third down and short. Under a minute to go. They do have 2 timeouts if they want to use them. Oh, look at Petco's route. You see that?
Yeah.
It's from a corner back post. A corner post.
What is? They only need what? 7 yards?
Yeah. There's a snap. Kenny rolls left, dumps. Cat is good. He's still going.
Isaac Flores.
First down. I
I
wonder
mean,
if San Diego was aware of the time.
I don't know, but he doesn't appear. Or then they might.
15
Like,
seconds.
he just told when to give him a timeout. Now.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure that they get the last couple plays of the game.
But I mean, with 4 seconds. Unless they've got a guaranteed touchdown.
I mean, they have another timeout. I don't know why they. Well, unless they don't. Maybe they don't have another timeout. If they don't have another timeout, then that was a smart play. You make sure that this is the last play of the game, the half. It's either us or nothing. I mean, they get the ball to come out. So if they score here, they can go up 2 possessions if they can score again coming out at halftime.
Yeah. Interesting clock management there, but I guess they're pretty confident they're going to get in right now. Also kind of signals they're maybe a little bit, so they're going to mark 20 seconds on the clock.
Okay. So they must have called the timeout a lot earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes a little more sense. Double blitz on Kenny. Throws Calhoun. He's got it. Touchdown.
Hands. Hands.
Clock is running.
That boy got hands.
Doesn't look like Dallas is going to call timeout, or they're aware of that.
Nah. They're just going to let it roll down. Makes it 19-12. Let's see if they go for 2 to try to make it a 2-possession game.
So they will say Dallas actually did call timeout with 10 seconds left.
Can't tell whether they're going. They're going for 1. I don't know why wouldn't they go for 2 and make it a 2-possession game?
Well, only they know. Here's Kenny. Throw back of the end zone, wide open.
Wide open, Vipecco. That was James Calhoun on the touchdown, by the way.
So it's an 8-point, 20-12 game. And Rello with his big arm. 10 seconds. They really only need 1 play.
I mean, they've been getting downfield the whole game. I mean.
Yeah. The receivers have gotten past that back line of San Diego.
Yes.
Pecco's going to line up way deep for the Pericos. You also got Calhoun in and Walters.
He's probably going to be looking for Dax or Weir. I mean, they're big targets that can get down there.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's the lineup. Pericos will get the ball to start the second half.
It looks like they're only going to block 1, so San Diego's for sure coming double rush.
Rello throws. No one home. 5 seconds.
They call timeout?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
Should be the last play of the half.
I don't understand what that play I just saw. I mean, just threw the ball away.
So Jordan Weir will check out this time. Oh, we might get a little Calhoun on Calhoun action. There's number 11. That's Isaiah Calhoun. And you got deep over the middle is his brother. Let's see what the call is. They're going to whistle this. Vipecco is standing about 40 yards down the field. Calhoun about 20 yards. Now it looks like they bring in the second blocker. And I'm not sure. I wonder what the refs are talking about here.
Oh, they were looking at whether. Oh, they were telling them to move up. I guess they were. They were 5 yards back from where they should have been.
All right, here we go. Wilcom and Walters double blitz. They're going to throw it back. That's Dax.
Yeah, but the play
Running
clock still
around.
runs. Yeah.
Throwing deep ball.
The
It's
play
going to
clock.
whistle it dead.
Throw clock was way off.
So that will be halftime. The Pericos leading the Silverbacks 20-12. Winner facing the Ronin in the TUFF Cup Championship. We'll be right back. All right, we're coming back to start the second half. Greg, you surprised by what you've seen so far in the first half with the Pericos leading by 8?
I mean, both of these teams are dope. I mean, both of these teams got horses. So I'm not surprised by anything. Like I said, I still think Silverbacks are going to come back and make this a game. They just look a little lethargic, you know? I mean, sometimes that sucks. You're the number 1 seed. You wait all day before you finally get to play.
Yeah, the other teams have kind of tested the elements, warmed up a little bit.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe in the second half they can pick it up a little bit. But, I mean, they're going to get more to their offense than just running goals all day.
Yeah. And here we go. So Pericos to start off, up by 8, have a chance to make this a 2-possession game.
Looks like they're going to go with some blitzing here to try to get the,
4-man blitz. Kenny gets away, though. And he goes deep. Has Pecco there, but incomplete.
That was Corey Webb, step for step with him.
Wow, I've never seen a 4-man blitz.
I mean,
3.
listen, they're trying to do something to get their energy up.
Yeah.
You know, maybe if they, blitz and force Pericos into a bad play or something. I mean, I think Vi had a step.
Yeah.
He had a step. He just, ball was thrown out of bounds. A little bit of that could be the wind, too. The wind is still blowing kind of hard out here.
Yeah. You can see it throwing the flags around a bit. Here's Kenny, 4-man blitz again.
They're going to stay with this.
Throwing a lob. Intercepted. It worked.
And it worked.
Pitch to Webb.
That's exactly what they wanted.
He's still going. Racing back. Room to run. Dip move, and they finally get him. Ooh, it worked, Greg.
I mean, it's exactly what I said that they were trying to do. I just don't understand. I don't understand what the Pericos are doing. If I just saw them sitting there with a 4-man blitz, I'd have spread everybody out. You know what I mean? Don't play to it and bring everybody in.
Right. Yeah, after the first time they saw that, maybe it should have spread. So Dallas right back in it now with a chance to tie. They're going to give them offsides on the first down, 1st and goal. So we haven't seen Dallas Silverbacks in the red zone right now, till now.
They didn't complete a pass, so did
Rello shovels it, pitch to Weir, dip move, he's in, touchdown.
And just like that, I mean, you know, they put all the pressure on the Pericos. They were like, look, we're gonna blitz the mess out of you, and it's gonna be up to you to figure it out.
And it was nice to see that, to see some kind of you know, wild card you throw in there to try to throw the other team off if you haven't been able to all day. We've been kind of hinting at other teams to do things like that to the Rona, but nobody's done it.
Ronan is different. You definitely would. They would have.
Ooh, throw into the end zone. It's good on the conversion.
20-all, and just like that, it's a game.
We got a tie game. Mikael Connolly on the catch. Rello threw that before Mikael was even turning his head towards that. It's a great timing route.
Let's see if the Pericos have an answer. Let's see if let's see if the Silverbacks stay with it. And it looks like they are.
Same formation, and they don't really spread people out. There's the blitz.
Yeah.
Kenny forces the throw out of bounds. Uh-oh, they got something locked in here.
Yeah, they've got Kenny kind of shook a little bit.
I think, like you said, Greg, they should spread the formation here.
Yeah, spread them out. I mean, if they wanna put everybody bunched up and then just blitz them like up the middle like they're doing, spread them out. Spread them out, go short. I just noticed something. So Corey Webb has a nickname. His nickname is Barbecue Chicken, and I think he's got that on the palm of his gloves.
Kenny rolls out this time. He's going deep again. Has Pecco there. Oh, can't get turned around.
5-star. I mean, look at this. I said that Silverbacks are gonna have to come up with more offense than just go routes. And what does the Pericos do? They come out and throw 3 go routes. Get it picked, and the rest are all incomplete. What is this?
Yeah, very interesting calls. Even when Dallas has been blitzing, you don't see the receivers running their routes. They're just kind of hanging out there block to block.
Yeah, it's weird.
Two Pericos, can they come up with an answer here?
Third down.
Third down. Here's Kenny.
Okay.
Escapes, throws, sideline, caught by Pecco.
You got a catch, but it's going to be 4th down.
So big 4th down with a tie game here in the second half. Winner goes to the TUFF Cup to face the Ronin. Talk this one over. Got all his favorite targets out there. Calhoun, Pecco, Walters. Looks like a 4-man blitz coming. They come with 3.
Oh,
Kenny
that third
time.
guy's got to come.
Throw in, and it's knocked away. Attempted for Calhoun.
2 defensive stops to start the second half. Wow, this game has turned around completely. Silverbacks have all the momentum.
They have found an answer to stop the Pericos offense. Can the Pericos defense do the same? Torello with a short field. First and about 11. Torello off his back foot, throwing, gets caught.
Montreal's.
Did they not get his flags? That happened again. Wow, touchdown.
Touchdown.
Montreal's. That's his second touchdown of the day. Silverbacks kind of making it look easy on offense now.
They are. They've got the Pericos completely discombobulated. They have no idea what's going on.
They have erased an 8-point halftime deficit in less than 7 minutes.
I mean, they're making it look easy. It's like they found something, and it just right now you would imagine the Pericos have to be on the sidelines trying to figure out, all right, so what are we going to do against this? I mean, because it's just straight up zero blitz man. That's all they're doing.
Yeah.
Zero blitz man. You're going to have to show us that you can beat us.
Maybe Petticoats do the same to them here.
No.
Single blitz by Cam. Throw in. Backs. He is short.
No, he's got both flags on. He's in.
He is in.
Yeah.
He is in.
27-20 Dallas. The Silverbacks.
Wow, what a turn of events here. Let's see if the Petticoats can come up with an answer here. They're still going to bring their 2 blockers there and spread everyone else out. Kenny good at evading the rush. Triple blitz. Kenny throwing, caught Pecco.
I mean, that's really all you have to do. I mean, if they're gonna play man up, I mean, it's hard to cover zigs and crosses and stuff like that. That's really all you have to do. I mean, those get open early too, where the blitz shouldn't even be a factor. The third rusher that's coming in is just stopping at the line of scrimmage. He's not even keep going towards QB.
Yeah, it's almost like a fake blitz. Second down. Kenny has time.
Yeah, he definitely has time.
Oh, incomplete for Walters.
Yeah, this is just, they're all out of sorts now. The Pericos, I've never seen them look like this. They just look confused.
Yeah, they look, yeah. Their rhythm has been completely shattered. Here we go, third down. See if they can get it back here. See the Ronin on the sideline there, waiting the winner of this one. Low snap. Kenny rolls.
Somebody's got to be open.
Throws over the middle, way off his intended target. But looks like a flag.
Yeah. We got a flag.
It's going to be holding against the defense.
Yeah, I think Corey Webb was holding Pecco all the way across the field. Yep, they call automatic first down.
So instead of fourth down and long, they're going to get into automatic first and keep the drive alive.
It looks like they actually called it a pass interference. That's why it's automatic first down.
We're at the half point now of the second half. And that triple blitz formation. Kenny rolling right. Hits his man Mondo.
Yeah, so Mondo Marquez with the catch. What a day. What a rainy southern Los Angeles day we got here playing football. It's awesome.
Kenny pump fakes.
Can he get away?
Ooh, throws a tough
throws
pass.
it up.
Nearly
Ooh,
picked.
Almost picked.
That's Calhoun.
Yeah. They are doing a good job of keeping Kenny off balance.
Which, like you said, I don't think we've ever seen that.
And the thing is, their blitz is confusing. I mean, Steven and Isaac normally are really good at keeping the pressure off of Kenny, but like they're trying to figure out who to get. Like the blitz is coming from different places. They've got different guys coming.
Yeah.
We're at, it looks like I just got a signal 3rd down.
Here's Kenny. Throws to Mondo. Still going. That extra 5 is going to help.
No, it's going to not 1st down. It'll be 4th and short, looks like.
4th down and 1. Big 4th down here.
I want to see the referee. I didn't see him put up the signal, but I think it's 4th and 1. It is 4th and 1, correct?
Yeah, 4th down and 1 as we hit the 8-minute mark. Big 4th down play here. 2-man blitz. Kenny got his man open easy.
Man, Isaac Flores. I think that may have put Isaac over 100 yards today.
Been saying his name a lot.
Yes. He was tearing them up in the first half.
Yeah. Here's Kenny.
Oh,
Rolling
good,
right.
Good split.
Just
Oh,
throws
wow.
it away.
That was a really good split. That was Michael Norwood. Michael Norwood on the blitz, and man, he split the 2 blockers, and he got through, and he put pressure on Kenny. He had to just throw it away.
Yeah.
It was a great rush. I've never seen a rusher dip. He literally dipped through the two blockers to get through, and man, that was great. What a play.
Forces the 2nd down and goal. Bunch formation. Kenny rolls right, wide open, coming out of the backfield.
Steven Lopez. Touchdown, Pericos.
And the Pericos coming up with an answer, which you see them do a lot. We weren't sure if they were going to, but they were able to pull it off. Now here comes a really important conversion, Greg.
Yeah. Are they going to go for the tie, or are they going to go for the lead?
They were going for 1 most of the day. Let's see, or most of this game at least. See what they go for here. They're going for 2. They're going to try to take the lead here.
Yeah, why not? Oh, look, we got brother on brother out there. We got the Calhouns lined up on each other. See if Kenny goes to.
Throws. Corner. Caught.
Got it.
Darius Walters on the corner.
28-27, Pericos.
Just like that, the Pericos strike back to take a 1-point lead.
What a drive. I mean, that's how you come back. Uh-oh, yeah. What's the flag for?
Oh, they're going to call a flag blocking in the back. So that is going to negate the conversion.
Oh, I don't know. We've seen all day kind of, really close and really aggressive blocks and rushes, and we've not had a call like that all day. To call it now is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just looked at the replay, and I mean, that's a terrible call.
Rello throwing off balance. Throw is somehow caught by backs.
Smart looking for a pitch. And well,
still going. Pitch to Else. And are they going to say that one was forward?
Yeah, that last pitch was definitely forward. But it looks like we got a call in the backfield.
Impeding the rusher against the offense. Wow. Negates what was a huge play. You can see the rain coming down hard again.
Impeding the rushers also lost a down, so it'll be 2nd down. They lose 5 yards and then 2nd down.
That's big on this drive with only 4.5 minutes to go. 2nd and long. Here we go. Rello going to go under center. Quick snap. Fakes the handoff, throws, caught.
Marquise Love, he tried to get away. He couldn't. That'll bring up third down.
It's an interesting 1-yard pass on 2nd and long.
So this is, we've seen this from several teams. Saying they spent all their energy and momentum, and they come back, and then they get here in a situation, they're up a point, and now they get vanilla. Now they get conservative, right, instead of doing what got them back to this point.
Right. Here we go, big 3rd down and long here. Rello, Wilcom coming in unblocked, and he sacks Rello. A big sack. Wow, what a stop by the Petticos. What do you do if you're Dallas now?
You got to punt. You can't give him the ball here.
Especially you've been doing pretty good on defense. I mean, Petticos got by last time, but they had to struggle for it.
It looks like they're thinking about going for it. Well, I mean, the play clock is on. So even if they decide to punt, I mean, yeah, the play clock is running.
And they're going to switch formation here. I think they're going to, I assume they're going to punt.
Somebody should be counting them down.
No, they're punting. Punt unit is on.
Yeah, even if they are punting, the play clock still is on. I mean, they're at a minute now. In a game like this that's close at the end of the game.
Here's the punt by Rello. Peck goes back there to field it. And it'll get shoved out of bounds. So that's a huge stop by the Petticos D.
It is. It is.
And they need a touchdown to take the lead here. Just over 2 minutes to go. Winner goes to the TUFF Cup Championship to face the LA Ronin.
Wow. I mean, either matchup is going to be a high-powered.
Yeah.
I mean, these are the top 3 teams.
And that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. So clock will stop on incompletes and out of bounds now.
Let's see if the Pericos try to, milk some clock here.
That triple blitz comes again. Here's Kenny. Steps up, dump off, Flores.
Isaac Flores, man, what a game he's having.
It's 1:50 on the clock. Clock's a little off on our end.
Yeah, the Pericos are definitely going to take their time here. There's no reason to give the ball back to the Silverbacks with a lot of time.
Kenny avoids the rush. Dump to Flores. Oh, no, it's picked.
Wow.
Oh, what a poor decision by Flores. Oh, they're letting the camera know. Oh, he's got the champion shirt underneath. Did you see that?
Michael Norwood. That was Norwood on the interception. I'm almost speechless. What did I just see?
Flores trying to volleyball it back to Kenny.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Petticoat's defense going to have to come up big again.
Goodness gracious.
And they are not ready for this.
No.
Dump to Else.
Else,
He's still
already
going.
got 2 touchdowns.
Oh, I think they want to let him go, though.
Yeah.
Else should not get in the end zone. Should try to stop.
Nah, he's going to score.
Well, it's going to stop the clock. And now they got to stop the conversion, and then they got a chance still.
It's current 7-point game. So Silverbacks go for 2, make it 9.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Go for 2, make it 9.
That would almost put it out of reach.
Yeah, I don't know. That's goodness gracious.
We were talking about that earlier. You hate when, as a quarterback, your guys throw an interception on the pitch.
It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Meanwhile, Montre Ellis has a hat trick, man. He's got 3 touchdowns in this game.
He's been on fire just like he was yesterday. So they are going to go for 2. This is going to try to make it a 2-possession game with 1:20.
Wow.
Bunch formation, Rello in the gun. Double blitz. Rello throws. It's knocked away, nearly picked.
Tell you what, pick 2 right there. It changed the whole game. Again, there's so many emotions in this game. It's like, oh, we think this person has got control. Nope.
Yeah.
We think this person has control. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
We got a 7-point game. It's funny. As big a day as Isaac Flores has had, the only play people are going to remember is that he threw an interception on a pitch.
Yep.
Goodness gracious.
So the Petticos still have a shot, plenty of time. 7 points to tie, 8 points to take the lead. They got to drive the length of the field. Here's the snap.
Timeout. It's like timeout Silverbacks. They were waiting to see how the Pericos lined up.
If you're the Silverbacks, you keep coming with that 3- and 4-man blitz. Here we go, minute 19. Ronan is warming up on the sideline, preparing to face the winner of this game.
Ooh, it is chilly. I'm out here shivering.
Kenny
Let's
pump
see.
fakes. He's going deep.
He's got
Has Pecco there, overthrew him.
that. He has not been able to hit that the whole game.
No. Calhoun was stride for stride with him.
It's funny, like Vi is the only one that they've been going deep to. I mean, they've got other threats, but it seems like they want to stretch it with Pecco. I mean, they've had some success in earlier games. They have 0 success with that in this game.
Yeah. We kept saying Pecco with the catch in earlier games, but just saying overthrow to Pecco in this one. Minute 11 to go. Second down. Double blitz on Kenny. Looking. Gets away, throws it. It's caught by Calhoun. Pitch to Walters. They got his flag. That's a big gain.
Man, that's the first really positive offensive play they've had in a while.
And they're saying run the clock.
The clock is running. Yeah, he did not go out of bounds.
There's a snap. Kenny sings it. Leaping grab by Pecco. 45 and counting. Quick snap. Throws to Mondo. And he's inbounds.
Continue to run.
And did Dallas call timeout? Somebody called timeout. Get the call in a second here. So it looks like the Petticos called a timeout there.
Okay, with 33 seconds to go in the game. Well, we have another game coming down to the final drive.
Yeah. This one's been an exciting back and forth one. Petticoat's talking this one over. They bring Mondo in the game. Got Pecco, Mondo, and Walters. Calhoun not in on this play. Double blitz on Kenny.
Blitz.
Throws, Mondo caught it.
He's got the first down.
26 seconds, they gotta go.
I feel like they're real nonchalant. I mean,
yeah. They get set, there's the snap. Kenny rolling right. Pump fakes, throws, end zone, incomplete over the head of Flores. Kenny almost went across the
11
line.
second, yeah. Got to get your dogs on the field. I don't.
Calhoun looks like he might check in now. They need him at any time. It's this time. Seven-point game, 11 seconds left. They have one timeout. Looks like it's second and goal.
Yeah, second and goal. I mean, but there's two. They've got 2 plays left here with 11 seconds.
Got Walters and Pecco, the far wide outs.
Looks like they're going to come with the big blitz.
Triple blitz, pump fake. Kenny throwing end zone. Pecco, no, he's out the side.
Did not get the foot down.
4 seconds left. Ooh, almost had him.
Comes down to this play.
One play left. Dallas needs one stop to go to the championship. Calhoun in, along with Pecco and Walters. Here we go. Oh, and they're going to whistle this dead.
Yeah, Silverbacks waited, and then they called timeout right before they snapped it.
I think that's their last timeout.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter anyway. I mean,
Yep.
it's either going to be a stop and game over, or it's going to be a score, and the last play of the game would be the extra point.
Yep.
Or the last play of regulation.
Yep. It's been a wild one back and forth. Petticoats were up by 8 at halftime. Then Dallas stormed back to take the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, Dallas got a stop and a score and a stop and a score, and before you know it, now the Pericos are chasing a touchdown the whole rest of the game.
Yeah. There's that 4-man blitz forcing the interception that changed everything.
100%.
So here we go. Probably the final play. They got 15 yards to go. You got Walters and Calhoun at the top of your screen. Here's a snap, double blitz. Kenny rolling left, looking, throws, end zone, knocked away by the defense.
Oh, but it's
there
a
a
flag. Flag in the back of the end zone.
Oh. It's going against Dallas. They're going to call defensive holding, which is going to give the Pericos another chance.
I think, yeah, it looks like they got, I'm trying to see who they may have called it on. But it looks like they called it on, yeah, they called it on Dez. I think they got Dez on that, Desmond Horn.
That'll give him 5. Give him another chance from the 10-yard line.
I just realized those Louis Vuitton-ish pajamas actually say YTG on them. A lot of these players play for that team.
Oh, so it's not Louis Vuitton after all?
No, it's YTG.
I was like, you're fancy wearing Louis Vuitton pajamas in this rain. So here we go. Calhoun in, Walters in, Pecco in. Those are Kenny's favorite targets.
Is Isaac Flores in? Because that's been his big target all day.
Yeah, he's got Flores in there as well. And here we go. So they actually gave him 10 yards on the hold, so it'll be from the 5.
I think they call pass interference, and it'll be half the distance.
Here's Kenny in the gun. There's the snap. Man defense rolling, under pressure. And is he sacked? He's sacked.
There's no.
Dak got him.
Yeah, no, there's no replay. There's no replay.
That is going to do it. The Silverbacks sacking Kenny At the 5-yard line, the Dallas Silverbacks going to the TUFF Cup Championship to face the LA Ronin. What a matchup this is going to be.
What a game, what a day. Hey, this is the matchup we've all been looking for. Number 1 in LA, number 1 in Dallas.
And we're back for the TUFF Cup Championship between the Dallas Silverbacks taking on the LA Ronin. And Greg Stradamus here, we asked you yesterday, before this all started, we said, who's going to the championship, Greg? And I'm sure you remember what you said.
I did. I said it's going to be Ronin and the Silverbacks. That's exactly what we got going on here.
So we officially given you the nickname Greg Stradamus. Now that we're here,
man.
Greg, who do you think's taking this one?
I've said it all weekend. Every time I've been asked that, I'm always going to go with the champion. Always going to go with the champion. They've got to be knocked off before I start rooting against them.
So the LA Ronin were the 3 seed, but they are finding themselves back in their 3rd straight championship, trying to be the first team to win this back-to-back. But the Dallas Silverback team has other things in mind. They have gone undefeated in this tournament and trying to keep it that way today.
So far, everyone, there's been a Dallas team who's been in the mix, from the very first year to now. So I'm not surprised to see the Silverbacks here. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going.
Here we go, the matchup we've been looking forward to here. Rello takes a snap. Good blocking. He's going deep off the bat, and he's got backs for a deep gain.
Wow, what a catch by Bax. Defense all over. But you know what? They've started every game like that. And then you know what they're going to call? They're going to call hold, last man. It's a touchdown.
Touchdown right off the bat. We saw the Silverbacks do that last game. First play, long bomb, touchdown. Stedman was all over him, but he still got the catch and the score. What a way to start here, huh? Fearless attack by Dallas.
As soon as he touches the ground, he's down. But the hold definitely happened before he went to the ground. I mean, he pulled him to the ground.
Bunch formation here.
Yeah, they're going to go for 1. They've ran this formation all weekend, and they've had success with it all weekend.
Rello rolls left. All day to throw. Back of the end zone. Jordan Weir, bobbling catch. Throw it down, big man.
For 1. That makes it 7-0. Head top. Plays like that are like dunks, right? It's still just 2 points. But there's a little something else in that. You know what I'm saying?
It's a harder, nasty 2 points.
Yeah, he just climbed his back and took the ball from him.
So just like that, Dallas up 7-0. And here is the LA Ronin. First drive on offense. Chambers. Throwing. Now look at that. You already seen the difference. They were all
Yo,
over
yeah.
De La Houssaye.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was Dez with the Desmond Horn with the flag pull.
You've been seeing De La Houssaye with that out route all day for
Yeah.
decent game, but not that time. Second down. Chambers rolls right, throws Jamison, and they're on that one. Ooh, they're gonna whistle this.
He's not behind. He didn't get past the line of scrimmage again.
Seen that?
He's been doing that a lot. He's got to get past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times today.
Yeah, when he does his rollout, he does not get past the line of scrimmage.
So that'll set up third down and long for the Ronin. Jamison sharing his feelings out there. Still trying to keep that ball dry for Brendan. And ref going to talk to Jamison. I think Jamison is in his arguing mood here.
No, he's not. They're complaining about his flags. His flags are on just fine.
There's a snap. Chambers, pump fakes. He's going deep ball. Garcia overthrew him.
No one has really had success with the deep ball. I mean, we just saw the Silverbacks complete a deep pass, but that's just not. It's been so low percentage in well, at least today.
Yeah.
Yesterday we saw it a little bit more, but today it's been very low percentage. People throwing the ball deep downfield.
So an early fourth down for the Ronin. We have not said that too often today.
Yeah.
They're going to keep the offense on the field. There's Chambers. Looking, he's going deep again. And it's incomplete. Great defense down the field.
So, quick score and a stop. Quick score and a stop for the Dallas Silverbacks. I mean, they're on top of Ronin right now.
I don't think Ronin's been stopped all day.
No. Got smiles on the faces of the Dallas players. They know they're in a good position here.
Yep. So they give him the offsides. It'll be first and goal. Got backs at the top. Jordan Weir right by the center.
What's the call? They're making sure everybody has their flags on their hips.
Rello running the play clock down.
Rello Blaze.
There's a snap, pump fakes. Throwing.
He's got
Hits
Montre Else.
You know, they had two guys in the backfield there, but they were kind of just looking at Rello rather than trying to get his flags. So bring up second and goal for the Silverbacks. By the way, the wind and the rain have both let up now.
Of course, it's a championship game. Even the weather knows. Montre Else again with the pitch out. What has he got? Oh, he's saying the pitch was forward.
He's trying to hit Love on the sideline. So that'll bring up third down and goal. Ball at the 1 yard line on third and goal. Quick huddle break.
Every time they do this, he goes. Yep.
Underneath to Love.
Now the ball never crossed. Ball has to cross.
See the call.
It's ball, not body. No, it's not a legal screen. Just the ball didn't cross.
Let's see. The refs are going to talk this one over.
Ball has to cross.
They're going to rule touchdown on the field.
I mean, it's a close call.
It was very close.
It's a close call. It's bang, bang play. Referees call it how they see it.
Yeah, it was very close.
I love it when the defense is they're just reaching at straws trying to get something. Somebody's like, illegal screen. I heard someone call balk. It's like, it's not even the right sport. They're just trying to get something out here.
Give us a call. Give us something.
Help us.
So they're going for 1. Interesting that they're going for 1 now in this game.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you, my strategy is always, if you score first, go for 1. Get a point up. I mean, don't make it difficult for yourself. Make it difficult for the other team.
Bunch formation here, Rello under center.
A long play clock.
There's a snap. Rello. Batted in the air. Pick caught by Rello. Pitches it. Reaches.
And that's a conversion.
Whoa.
That's good. That's good.
Ball bounce is going their way today.
When it's going good, it's going good. What a play. That's a great play.
That's got to make a top 10 highlight reel for sure. What a heads-up play by Rello to not only catch it, but pitch it. That's Mikkel Connolly who took it in. And Ronan down by 2 possessions. We have not said that all tournament long.
I don't think we've said that ever.
Let's see what Ronan's answer is. Here's Chambers. Quick dump off. Stedman.
It's a good flag. The Silverbacks have been great at pulling flags all day.
Yeah. And not just your normal flag pulls, but the tough ones too they've been getting.
Yeah. I mean, they're flying by. When they fly by, and they're still able to pull the flag.
Here's Brendan.
Not falling for any fakes.
Throwing, caught.
That's caught. D-Hop. D-Hop with the catch.
Ronan into Dallas Silverbacks territory. And you kind of mentioned it, Greg, when you're the top seed, you get to pick the time you want to play. So if you win, you get to play back-to-back. Ronan's been sitting for an hour.
Yeah.
You kind of see Dallas coming in warm, Ronan.
Listen, if you want to get the better schedule, do better in the prelims. Everybody's like, oh, yeah, we're just going to, like, float through the prelims. But then when you have to play 3 games or you have to sit because, you're the lower seed.
Yeah. Here's Chambers making everybody miss, racing down the sideline. He's in for the touchdown.
Ronan. I mean, that's their main offense. That's their big play, Look at the look on their faces. I mean, Ronan is, and they're going for 2. Look, they went straight business, no more smiles.
Yeah.
It's not fun anymore until you win.
Mm-hmm.
They're not used to being down like this, so.
Yeah, and they're going to respond.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, this game is far from over.
Chambers, single blitz. Throwing back of the end zone. Dash, leaping, it's good.
That's how you use the big guy.
That was a perfect throw.
9 minutes.
That's how you use the big guy.
Ronan back within 6, 14-8. Great answer there.
Man, good job.
Dallas Silverback's going to run down that play clock.
Oh, yeah. There's no reason for them to rush. It's a very long play clock.
There's a snap from under center. Off his back foot,
Oh,
David.
Steven.
Ooh, almost had another one.
Me big man, me slap ball. It's like
Me almost catch ball.
Oh, man. That's the second time. I mean, it didn't work out for him last time. It ended up being an amazing play for the Silverbacks. But I mean, he's a big guy. Like throwing around him is difficult. It really is. Having faced him, as a rusher before, he's big, and when he puts those hands up, the wingspan, he does block all your throwing lanes.
Yeah. Second down. Rello zings it. Ooh, nearly intercepted by Stedman.
Yeah, he laid out. Yeah.
Oof, that's 2 close calls. Regardless, 3rd down and long now for Dallas.
Yeah, this is where the rush of Stephen Davis becomes a problem. Montre Ellis is telling him, bruh, ain't nobody stopped me yet.
Yeah.
Throw that rock. He's kind of right.
Yeah, they've had some success on the deep ball. Here's Rello. Speaking of deep ball, into coverage, nearly picked by Chambers. 2 guys around Jordan Weir. That's 3 almost picks.
Well, this is where this is where them not having someone in the game who can stay in front of Steven is going to be big, because he's getting back there and he's causing disruption with Rello.
4th down and 20. Offense stays on the field.
I don't know. Their defense has been playing good. I don't know if you give Ronan a short, or even take the chance of giving Ronan a short field.
Yeah. Gonna go trips right. Double blitz this time. Rello rolls out. He gets by David.
But I said that
he's going deep ball over the middle. Batted away by Stedman.
Yeah, smart. Don't try to pick it off. Just bat it away.
Great defensive stand by the Ronin.
Wow. Just like that, man. Jeez.
You knew there was not going to be any blowouts. You said that last game.
Jeez. Momentum is just getting passed around.
Yeah. Here's Chambers with a short field. Chance to take the lead.
Yeah, I don't know. If I'm Dallas, I think I punt there.
Play action, quick throw, Delahousse.
Because if Ronan scores here, I mean, just a score automatically ties the game, since they got that 2-point conversion earlier. I mean, you could be losing after that amazing start to the game. You could be losing.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those big turnarounds.
Yeah,
this tournament.
I think you just, kick the ball and force Ronan to have to drive down the field. Your defense has played them great, but Ronan, of all the teams here left, or of all the teams in the tournament period, they're probably the best in the red zone. So just
there you go, Chambers, Jamison back to Chambers. Let's see what the call is.
He keeps telling Jamison that he does not get past the line of scrimmage.
Oh man!
Like when he does his chip and he turns around, he's in the backfield. He's got to get past the line of scrimmage.
That's a 4th or 5th time today.
Yeah, I know, and I've never seen them do that before. They're really just, a lot of these are just brain farts.
Yeah, that's been their bread and butter. Meanwhile, the rain has picked up heavy now. You can see it there on the screen.
The rain is back.
Here's Brendan. Directs traffic, throws. Stedman can't haul it in.
Those are plays that he normally makes. And we've seen him not make those plays a couple times this weekend, but they rely on him, so they're going to go back to him. Brendan trusts him, and he's going to eventually make the play.
Yeah.
I think we got 3rd and goal here. Now this is a formidable matchup, amongst monikers. You got the Samurais versus the Gorillas.
Here's Ronan. Brendan throws. Oh, he's got his man D-Hop.
D-Hop. I don't know if he was throwing to him or whether he was throwing to Chico, but however it works.
Chico's so tall, he almost got his hands on it. Either way.
Wow, what a game. Both of these teams, I mean, they're not just good, man. They're entertaining.
Yeah. Fun for us.
Absolutely.
We are knotted up at 14. Ronan have erased a 14-point deficit.
I mean, every time I see Aaron Jameson on the screen, I just want to, you're the best around. No one's going to ever keep you down.
This one is picked. Webb fakes the knee. Oh, they whistle.
That's why you don't fake a knee. That's why you don't fake the knee, because then the ref is going to blow the whistle. It seems slick, but.
Don't trick the ref. 2:40 to go. By the way, the Ronin get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah.
So this is a very important drive for Dallas. Rello. David coming in untouched. Hits his man across the middle.
It's Juice
Oh,
Jaws. What is that?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's
a push by Juice.
That's I mean, the referee's got to get a good control of that now. That was not a flag football play. And that was weak.
And they're gonna say flag. They're throwing the flag.
No, they have to. They have to. You can't let that stuff ride.
Yeah, you got the one-handed push down by Juice on Corey Webb. So that'll be a first down.
Yeah.
For the Silverbacks.
That's a bad penalty.
Oh,
nah,
I look like a flop.
Nah,
a little bit.
Yeah.
Throws it to Calhoun. Nice flag pull.
That was a flop. That was definitely a flop.
Yeah.
Oh, and he was past the line of scrimmage, and the referees caught it. He was past the line of scrimmage when he made contact with the rusher. That's an impeding of the rusher. That's a great call by the refs. They actually saw it.
Yeah, and that'll bump him back.
Yeah, and it's a loss of down, too. Second down.
Second down, just over a minute to go. Rello, he's going deep. Bax is there, but he overthrew him and out of bounds.
It'll be third down.
Third and long.
Did Isaiah Calhoun just take a charge? Is that what we just saw? We didn't see him take a charge. Or he attempted to. We haven't heard Montre Else's name in a while.
There's Calhoun.
Yeah, there's Calhoun. That's a great jump spin.
Yeah. Never seen the jump spin. I think it's fourth down now. Unless they got from the first.
No, it's fourth down.
Fourth down. Here we go. Rello. He's got a couple guys wide. He's got a guy wide open at the top. There he finds him.
That's Marquise Love.
I mean, Dallas is out of timeouts?
I think so. Oh, yes, right. We're not stopping the clock in the first half of this game.
Rello, last play of the half. They got to get in. Throwing out the back, but a flag comes flying. That's going against the Ronin. I think they're calling it on Juice.
I mean, it was uncatchable. If they're calling pass interference, it was uncatchable.
Right. Maybe they're calling holding.
Or if they call holding, then they will get another play.
And it confirmed it is holding.
Yeah.
So here we go. Huge, huge play here in the championship.
Yeah. That personal foul put them in a good position here. I mean, I've never seen Ronin lose composure like this.
Yeah. Gave him that extra 15.
Meanwhile, the Silverbacks are doing a great job of capitalizing.
Yeah. Can they finish it and cash in here?
They love this. They love this bunch play.
Rello throws a bunch of collision, batted into the air, incomplete. So Ronin defense pulls up big.
14-14 game at half. Wow. So the Silverbacks come out and they storm to a 14-0 lead, and here come Ronin. Calm, cool, collected, come back, tie it up.
14 knotted up at the half. We'll be right back.
We're going to start the second half. We got to turn around quick. We don't want to lose daylight.
Here's Ronan with the ball to start the half. Chambers under pressure. Throws to Dash. Pitch back to Chambers.
Oh, wow.
No good on the pitch. Gonna say he was down.
I think they're going to say he pulled the flag immediately.
Fantastic flag pulling by the Silverbacks.
Yeah. I've been saying that all weekend, man. They've been amazing at pulling flags.
Yeah. Second down. Chambers, single blitz. Going deep. Ooh, nearly picked.
That was almost picked. Oh, my God. He was all over that. That was number 22, Dana Taylor. We haven't called his name all day, but he was all over that play.
Yeah.
That bring up third down.
Chambers been targeting Dash a lot, too. We haven't seen that too much.
Which is weird. You think he should be targeting Dash a lot.
Every play. Third down in long. Chambers rolls right. Underhand to Dash. Dash fakes the pitch.
Fake.
Nice move.
We talked about that earlier. The fake pitch is real with this team.
Yeah. Got him an extra 20 yards on that one. Yeah, we saw Dash do that earlier on a different game. Instead of having a 4th and short, they got the first down. So that's a big-time conversion on 3rd and long.
Yeah.
Chambers. All day. Throws. Stedman.
That's a great flag. I mean, the flag pulling today has been immaculate. I mean, look at that. As soon as he has the ball, I mean, that guy's got his flag pulled. I'm not going to lie. We don't see flag pulling to that magnitude here in L.A. I mean, we don't pull flags like that.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to lie. We don't. Their flag pulling is awesome.
It's almost like two-hand touch. That's how quick they are on it.
Yeah. I mean, sheesh. They do not miss.
They'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
Haven't seen this formation before. I love it. Split back.
Play action. Gets away.
I mean, the rusher.
Oh, the pitch back. Swivel hips.
Got the flag pull right. What a play.
That was amazing.
I mean, realistically, the defense wasn't fooled. I mean, that was just great pitch work.
Yeah, Jameson, as he's falling back, gets it over to Chambers. And now the rain coming down really hard, as well as the wind. Look at that in the screen, folks. It's the hardest it's been all day.
Goodness. I mean, we're out here in the elements, man. But this is football. Is amazing. Both teams run that stack play right there, and it worked. Touchdown to Danny Della Hussein.